What's going on, everybody? Can you hear me? Is anybody even in here still? Is everybody watching Toby's? Hi, Jake. All right. Well, I'll give this a few minutes, and then nobody shows up. I guess I'll jump back off here. Well, maybe I didn't need to go live tonight. There's Bry the biker. What's going on, bud? Still shows 0 people watching. All right. Just a little bit, Bry. Just a little bit, bud. All right, we'll go with that one. Shit. There we go. So, guess everybody's over at Toby's channel. Sorry, I'm not giving anything away. Oh. You're redoing your office? Yeah, you've got way too many cords and shit going around in there for me. Why does StreamYard still tell me I have 0 people watching when I know Bry's in here? Yeah. Why are you redoing your office? What's going on? 186th on the list. What do you got there? Is that a twin cam, but I can't tell much other than that. What is the 186th on the list reference to, just out of curiosity? Oh, okay. It's the process. Well, doesn't look like we're going to get much. Okay. Oh. There's Jack. What's going on, bud? Fat Glide, evening. I need to slow down on the drinking after last night. See who just y'all in here. Says we got 7 on YouTube. So we're talking about events that you might be going to this year. Hey, Des. Thanks for joining us, Doc. Toby's still going, ain't he? Whoa, there's the Doc.
What's up, buddy?
Well, man.
I left Toby's to come here, and I told him, no disrespect, I wanted to jump over, share the love and show you some love too.
Well, thank you, bud. I appreciate it.
No problem. How you doing?
Doing pretty good, I think. Nobody's told me otherwise yet.
Awesome. Right on. What's your topic for your live tonight, man? Let's get
this events people are attending this year.
Nice.
I just did that the three-part video where I talked about little events all around this country. So
so like, hi, my name is Bob and I'm an alcoholic. Oh wait, no.
No, not that type of event.
Meeting. I'm just a drunk.
Hi, puppy. Be right back. Gotta check to see if I can let the other dog out.
Okay. So, hey guys, welcome to Bus's channel. Bus will be back after these short messages. A word from his sponsor. Hi Des, you're here too. What's up, Fat Glide? Marvin the Martian, hello.
All right, sorry.
On the list.
Dog's got a late dinner today. I got one dog that'll eat food for 2 dogs, and the other one doesn't eat fast enough. So
let's see. 186 asks, how's the bike? Well, the bike is done-ish. I got the dyno tune session scheduled for the 5th in the morning. I did take it for a little bit of ride in auto tune sessions. When I took it out on the main road and I was in 2nd gear and I shifted to 3rd, went from 2,600 RPM to about 4,000. And all I did was smoke that back tire for about a quarter mile.
It's nice when it can do that, but it also gets really expensive really quick.
Yes, it does. Well, it's a good thing I have my own tire equipment.
Right.
I've
been thinking about just buying the Harbor Freight, where you can lay it down, just manually bead brake it, and then manually balance it.
No, I don't roll that way, man. I went out and I got a Hunter tire machine and tire balancer.
Yeah, I'm just going to be doing my own, so it wouldn't be worth that for me.
Yeah, see.
But honestly, it's not worth it for me to get even the cheap stuff because the guy that I use to change my tires, $20 if I take him a wheel and tire.
Oh, that's not bad.
No, and he's doing it manually too, and I usually end up helping.
I do it. I charge $35 for mountain balance.
That's not bad at all, having the equipment.
No, and I don't even use the balancer. I use balance speeds now. I like those better than using a regular spin balance,
I have not, Zen. I can't remember if that was one of the ones I looked at and seen videos of whenever I was doing my research.
Hello, Dr. Corey. Corey's got to change his name, but he's got to put the doctor in
I thought
front
it
of
was
his
Nurse Corey.
Nurse Corey? I like Dr. Corey, but you want to go with Nurse Corey? Go with Nurse Corey. He was assisting, At least APRN, almost a doctor.
Where'd they go? Oh, I seen you'd commented, Evil Rick, but I hadn't. Yeah, I tried to say hi to you, but I guess your net had dropped off. The Mackay Rodeo, I think I did something on. I think I talked about that one. Because the video I watched was actually of cyclists that had stopped off at the rally. That stopped off at, they were riding their bicycles across America and decided to go to this rally because they wanted to attend an event. They wanted to know what a motorcycle rodeo was, is what they said.
It's all right.
Oh yeah, they look like they're having a good time. So
yeah. What's up, Dallas?
Hey, Toby. I don't guess I can talk to you. You got it muted, so. All right, we're getting a few more people in here. StreamYard still showing me there's 0 though. So.
Hey, Kelfire, how are you?
I thought I seen her, but she disappeared. There she is. Hey, Kelfire. Dallas, Ray. Everybody's jumping in here.
Yep.
And my phone's all the way over there. Bri, I think you're on the wrong live stream. Putting 17. What's up, Bri? Well, it's not a giveaway time. Let's see. So events. What's everybody going to this year, Doc? Well, you're the only person in here right now. So
well, let's see. My next event is I'm going to Americade. I'll be there on the 2nd on a Friday. The following week, the 11th, 12th, and 13th, I'm going to be at Laconia. After that, I'm going down to Gettysburg for their Bike Fest, which is the 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. And then after that, I'll head it out to Milwaukee for the 120th. And then finally, I round it all out in September, going to Catskill Mountain Thunder.
Okay.
And I just came back from Daytona.
I want to make Daytona one of these days, but weather's so freaking unpredictable in Illinois.
Yep. I was fortunate enough this year and next year. My buddy's got a 35-foot motor coach.
Yeah, I've watched part of the live.
Yeah. And
actually, I think I watched it. I didn't watch it live because it was on a Wednesday night. So,
yep. And we were supposed to leave Thursday morning at 5 o'clock in the morning, not Wednesday at 5. But
hey,
things had to change.
You get too impatient.
Yep. He couldn't wait. And I was like, okay, let's go.
Whenever I left for Sturgis in 21, I supposed to leave at 4 a.m. I didn't leave until just a little bit before. It was 3:58 when I got my gas here in town, but I didn't sleep much before.
Of course not.
And I wish I would have left an hour earlier.
I said to my buddy, hey, whenever you're ready, let me drive, man. I'll take over. He's like, yeah, no problem. And he drove all the way down and he drove all the way back.
It's a good buddy.
Oh, he's the best, man. I love him to death. We've taken 2 trips together. We went to Gettysburg together last year, and we went to Laconia this Ray. Laconia this year.
That's for you, Ray.
Yeah.
Tested the rain gear and the riding ability. Oh, that sucks when you got to ride in the rain, but
I got a question. Why isn't Ray live?
I don't know.
That's breaking news. Ray is not live. What up, Apple Glide? But
freaking
I had a great time in Daytona. I really did.
I want to go, mainly because it's warmer down there in March, and October, but they're both unpredictable as far as weather goes.
Yeah. Now, I stayed at the Cackleberry. That's the place to stay because it's a rally within a rally.
Is there tent camping down there? Or?
Yep.
Okay, that's the only thing I'd be doing.
Yep. I saw lots of tents. As a matter of fact, a lot of the girls that were selling shots were staying in tents.
Okay.
And they do have shower trailers and shower facilities and bathroom facilities there for people who are in tents.
Okay. So did you leave the house when it was raining, Calfire? That's what I want to know.
Yeah. It's one thing if you leave the house, you get caught in the rain. That's one thing. It's another thing. It says, it's raining. I really want to ride. I'm going riding.
Or if you have to be somewhere on the bike.
Like the 5th. Right now, they're calling for rain on the 5th, and that's the day. Gotta go Dino Tune.
Oh, I thought you were going to haul it, so you didn't have to. How far is it to your dealer?
37 miles one way. So
okay.
About 26 miles via highway, and the rest is one major route.
Okay.
So there'll be a lot of overspray from cars, trucks, tractor trailers.
Yes, that's the worst part, really.
Well, you know what? If it's raining that day, I'll just throw on rain gear, full face helmet, and go.
Yeah. Honestly, I dropped off the car to ride the bike. Okay. Honestly, the worst part about riding in the rain with big touring bike, I don't wear a helmet hardly.
Same here.
But wearing my sunglasses, the rain doesn't go anywhere whenever you got a big fairing behind you or in front of you. Sorry. So whenever you're behind the fairing, wind doesn't hit you right in the face.
Nope.
Makes it horrible because it just stays there. At least when I was on the Softail, I just look to the left, look to the right, and it cleared off my glasses a little bit.
Yeah. Usually at that point on my road glide, I sit there and make this the wiper, like.
One of my buddies actually has gloves that have a little wiper on the thumb.
Oh,
he goes, it's retarded. It's on the throttle hand.
Well, if he's got cruise control, no big deal.
He's got a 07 night train, so no cruise control.
Nope. They did that on purpose. Get our wiper blade gloves. You buy it, and I gotta take my hand off the throttle. That's not safe.
Yeah, that's what he said. He goes, I went over to talk to him one day, and he'd just gotten back from a ride, and he threw his gloves down. I picked up, the hell's that? He goes, that's my windshield wiper. He goes, but look what hand it's on. Oh, fuck.
See, Dallas Ray should go live when you.
Yep. Hey, I didn't fall asleep on my own live stream. Jack fell asleep on my live stream.
Hey, no sleeping.
We checked on him every once in a while. Make sure.
Well, that's when you put him up full screen, just him.
Probably should have.
Oh, absolutely.
I think a couple times we did, because he wasn't snoring, so we had to zoom in to see if he was breathing. Corey, I couldn't tell you how long ago that was. Let's see.
Oh, Windroad is here too. Hi, Windroad.
Yeah, I think she popped in for a little bit.
Did everybody abandon Toby?
No, he's still got. Des is actually still in there. She's just commenting over here.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know when that one was. That may have been the Dream Bike live stream I did. Yeah, it was during Lone Star Rally.
We can ask Jack, but he probably doesn't remember.
Oh no, we gave him shit for it, so he remembers.
Let me guess. He was telling you, "Oh, I work all the time."
What's going on, Phoenix? No, actually, he was at the Lone Star Rally all day. So,
okay.
And he was in a hotel room.
Now I get it. Now I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah, he was busy that day. So Doc listed off his events. I have actually decided to put my big trip down to Key West on hold to do a bunch of small events this year.
Okay.
So in May, I hope to be going to the Spring Fling rally down in Eureka Springs.
Eureka.
April. Then let's see, May, one of my buddies puts on a moonshine run. If you've never heard of Moonshine, Illinois, it's a burger place. They used to do a lunch run every year. Was in March, but they've quit doing the big run because it was too much planning and too many people to feed in a short period of time, because they start at like, I want to say 10:30 is when they start serving food. At 12:30 they're done. They do not care if you are in line or not. At 12:30 they are done. If your food is not on the grill at 12:30, you're done. You're not getting fed. And that line can get to be a mile long.
Wow.
But they go through it. I think the last year they did it, they served 3,000 burgers in 2.5 hours. Plus some other stuff. You know, don't get fries or anything, but they have pork burgers. They have some, I can't even remember what they have now. It's been almost a year since I've been there. Then I'm only gonna catch part of that because he does it for a whole long weekend. It starts on Thursday, and people leave on Friday or leave on Sunday to go home, because we have people that come down from Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
Then see, that's May. June is Hogrock, which I go to about every year unless my wife makes me go to the VFW state convention again. Then see what else we got. July, I haven't decided if I'm going to go to Algona, Iowa Freedom Rally, or if I'm going to do the Boogie in Indiana and Kentucky Bike Rally, Little Sturgis again.
Mm-hmm.
August, I don't think I have anything planned. Then September is Smokeout, and the end of September is the start of the Stubborn American. I'm going to try and do both of those. Then Hogrock again in October. So it's a full year for me.
Sounds like you and I both have full calendars.
Pretty much. There's something going on about every month.
And unfortunately, none of ours intersect anywhere.
Nope. you're staying out
I
east,
will be going to St. Louis next year.
I'll see you there. That was a blast. And I may even
when I saw all the pictures and videos, and I was like, oh man, I need to be there next year. There's so much choppers and
yeah. The one that was my thumbnail for the video I put up on it, that was my favorite bike. That bike was just gorgeous.
Yeah. Now, Monkey's bike, Brown Sugar.
Yes.
I fell in love with that bike. That is beautiful. He's like, it's only a garage built bike, blah, blah, blah. But no,
it wasn't a garage painted bike though.
It was painted in a garage.
Well, by a professional. It wasn't right. Monkey with a can of spray paint like he was gonna do.
Yeah, no, that paint job is phenomenal. It's a beautiful bike. It really is. And he keeps saying it's leaking oil. I'm like, no, it doesn't. It's marking its territory.
Rick, that was only because you guys waited in line. I didn't wait in that line. Dallas pulled me into the line. They were already halfway through the line, and Dallas goes, "Here, come here, son. You want to do too?" So I jumped in line with him.
Yes, Dad.
That was a good time. I definitely want to go back. I may try and talk the wife into going and getting a hotel room for the night before.
Yeah, I'm going to have to, because I'm going to fly out there Friday. Fly out Friday, fly back Sunday.
Because the wife won't want to go to the show. She doesn't give a shit about motorcycles.
Oh, my wife.
Thing.
Yeah, my wife loves bikes.
My wife has rode with me one time. She calls it twice, I think, but I take that back. It actually is twice. Because she rode on her grandpa's old Can-Am Spider. And then she rode on my Softail. But she wasn't comfortable. She said it physically hurt her and she doesn't want to do it again. Okay.
Yeah, Softail is not the most comfortable bike to be riding.
Well, I had a big sundowner seat on it, so
but still, they're not very comfortable, right? Trust me. I had a 93 Softail, and now I got the 2020 Softail, and they're still not comfortable.
I want to see 100% accurate Gremlin, but it's going to be a while unless I see it at Smokeout if I make it.
Gremlin's a fun dude to hang out with and party with, I tell you that. He and I had a whole lot of fun down at the Cackleberry. Hell, he even lost his phone. He had so much fun. But it was found next morning.
That's good. At least it was found.
Yeah.
Ray is drunk and fell off the bike, huh? What was Ray doing on the bike when he was drunk?
Is he talking about himself as a third person?
I think he is. Or is he talking about the other Ray that he had on the other night?
Ray, go live and let us know the details.
1 week of vacation saved.
Ray, jump in here. Give us details, buddy.
Hold on 1 second.
So that was Busted Knuckles doing the disappearing act.
Sorry.
There he is.
Wife was asking me a question.
Understood. Hey, Ray, why don't you jump in, man?
A trike is in my future when I cannot hold up two wheels.
I had a freewheeler for a short period.
I've rode a trike. Whenever they did demo days, the last one I went to, it's like, hey, y'all got a trike here? Yeah. Why? I was like, want to ride it? Why? For shits and giggles? Because it's here.
Riding a snowmobile or a quad.
I had to go through a special class on it before they let me ride it.
What?
It wasn't a class. I had to watch the video on the RDRS because it was brand new and actually, would kick in on the trike more often, I guess. Had used to two wheels, you just want to lean into a curve. You can't do that on a trike.
No, if you're turning right, it wants to throw you off to the left, so you got to lean to, it's odd.
Yeah. You got to lean, but not the bike.
September. So, a couple other events I didn't mention. I'm going down to Cycle Fanatics' meet and greet in April.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to try and make it out to the Baggers and Brews ride.
That looks like fun too, but that's just too damn far.
Yeah, that's understandable.
And
we'll hang out and ride with the Beard and them,
Also in June, Bent Rim Zach is wanting me to ride with them after Hogrock to Laconia for a couple days.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'll make that, but it'd be nice to try.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna be in Laconia the 11th, 12th, and 13th. Well, technically, I'm gonna be in Lincoln, New Hampshire on the 11th. And then I'm going to ride the King of Mangus early on the 12th. I'm going to be at Laconia Harley Davidson on the 12th. Might make it down to Wears Beach. I might not. And then on the 13th, I'm going to be at the Loudon, New Hampshire Speedway for the events down there. And I'm going to have a meet and greet at the Sanity Jewelry tent.
Phoenix, I don't want to come to Wyoming. At least not while it's frozen.
Yeah.
Technically, I've already been to Wyoming, so I rode out the Devil's Tower while I was out there. That ride takes forever, it felt like. It was a great ride, but it seemed like it took forever to get out there. We did that on Monday.
I rode out to
before
2010 on my 93 Softail with a Badlander seat and 18-inch bars. And when I got to Sturgis, I was so sore, so physically beat up from riding. I did not ride the whole week I was there until the day I left.
There you go, Ray. I put the link back in there. Why are you talking about yourself in the third person? There he is.
What's up, Ray?
Did I? I didn't know I was.
There he is.
Why are you echoing?
On the TV. Okay. What's going on, guys? Did you guys do anything for the spring, like opening any Harley Davidson?
I did not go. I was not in the greatest of health all morning.
Yeah. What's going on with you, man? Just allergies or
Well,
something?
last week my wife tried to poison me.
Uh-oh.
What'd you do?
I ate food.
You ate food. That was what?
She tried to clean our air fryer, and she seen a video on YouTube or whatever where they used dish soap and vinegar and water, and it became spotless. So she tried that. When that didn't work, she tried bleach.
Uh-oh. She got tired.
The next thing I cooked,
the
there was a lot of bleach taste in it.
He said there's bleach taste in your supper.
Yeah. So that was my lunch, and I laid down to take a nap, and I didn't wake up till 8:15. My live was supposed to start at 8, so
yeah.
I was like, yeah, I guess I better go ahead and let Ray go live because I'm not gonna make it. I feel like crap.
No better. I don't drink and drive. I don't drink, man. That was my pecan. I gotta laugh. I gotta get you guys laughing. Come on, man.
Yeah. So what are you doing this year, Ray?
Well, let's see. What is next month? April?
Uh-oh. That is next month. Yes.
Yes.
Delivery. Let's see. April. I'm thinking not much. April 1st, I'm going to be in Columbia, Tennessee doing Mule Day with Dan and Dallas. May will be, let's see, Loretta Lynn's the 19th and 20th, 21st. I'll be there. June, let's see, June, I'll be Traveling Tall's event, I believe, June the 10th and 11th. July will be at Gulf Shores with the wife and kids. Let's see. August, probably just laying around the house in the pool. Gutchin's on the big screen too. September, me and Tweeto's going to get this riding event meet up together going from the 14th to the 17th. Let's see. October, that will be October. I know there was something going on.
Dallas meetup.
No, that's August or October. No, or yeah, October was Dallas's.
Dallas OMG.
Let's see. I think it's about no. I wanted to try to make it to Smokeout before mine and Tweedle's ride and stuff. That's September, I believe, the week maybe before that, if I'm not mistaken. So,
okay.
So I got a lot planned. I'm just trying to spread it out through the year instead of trying to do one big event. You know, I'm hoping where some things set me back. I'm hoping to get to Florida in around May, like around 1st of May. And get my suspension done. So
okay, where are you getting your suspension done at?
I think I'm going to go to Suspension Technology, but I can't go to a rally because Hales was telling me that I had to go to their company warehouse because of the year of my motorcycle. But yeah, man, I've rode today. I've rode probably, let's see. I rode 3 hours one way and then rode a few more hours. So I put in probably 400 miles today trying to get that bike tuned. So, I mean, I'm not trying to brag, guys. I'm just saying it was 73 and it had to be done. You know, I wanted to test it. So, Somebody that's standing next to Ray said hi.
Who's standing next to Ray?
First beer I've had in 15 years, guys. 15, 20 years. I don't know. Who is that guy?
Let's take a look. Who is it?
He's over there.
He's over there now?
You don't hear him?
I hear him. Is he a short little fucker?
Needs a step stool?
But yes, then Loretta Lynn's Ranch does look like a pretty good time for the TNMR.
Y'all want to see
That Tweedle with you?
Surprise nobody's allowed to see. Oh, I can't show you. I can't turn that way. Let's see. Look, there's the wall. Did you see that?
Seen a Kawasaki.
It didn't say live wire, did it? No. Okay.
You got my TV on, you got my fridge on.
Everybody knows he bought another motorcycle, right?
No, I didn't know he bought another motorcycle.
You didn't know that?
No.
He got a picture of it covered up. trying to get everybody to guess what it was.
I haven't been on Instagram at all today.
Oh, that's what it was, wasn't it? Yeah. Instagram.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I just rode down and we've been checking out the park over there, and we just took a big ride and no, I knew Droop and you was both supposed to be going on, so that's why I didn't do a live stream. I think we did earlier, or I think Dallas might have did earlier on Instagram. He did live.
Oh, like I said, I haven't been on Instagram at all, except for to send Toby a message earlier.
Yeah, I haven't been on Instagram at all.
Well, I'm
Back to 95% right now, Ray, with my back.
Good deal.
Good deal, bud.
Got the 2 bikes done that are on the lift to get picked up tomorrow. I got a bike getting dropped off tomorrow. So,
what are you going to do on that?
Yeah,
well, I got oil change and 2 tires on that bike. Monday night, I got a handlebar job coming in.
What's that? About an hour's worth of work.
About 3 hours.
So we installed a mini fridge on the wall. So turning the garage into, I guess that's what he's doing. Turning the garage, you can see the TV.
That's cool. Whenever it starts warming up, I'm going to do my lives from the garage. But
what's that usually run, Doc? About an hour and a half to do a tire, 2 tires, I mean?
Yeah,
Okay. But
about an hour and a half.
how many people you got in there? I can't see it.
just 19, I think. StreamYard's not showing me either.
17.
StreamYard's showing me 0.
Well, I'm on my phone.
You got 17 watching.
Oh, okay. What's up, guys? Ray says hi. Yeah.
There's that short little fucker.
I don't know what he's doing, dude. So, Michigan gets blasted, right? Have you guys seen that?
Do what now?
Michigan?
What about it?
I seen something earlier on a live that they were getting blasted like with freaking blizzard or something.
I
It's that lake effect snow.
doubt it, but I haven't had my friends post about it that are up there. So
Look, it's the Harley Doctor.
I like it.
Hey, did you guys catch XAN? His video he dropped?
Which
no.
one, about the headlight?
No, where he went to Bluegrass Harley Davidson then. Like,
Oh, I knew he was there. I've watched.
Yeah. Bluegrass Harley Davidson and got to see the unveil of the chopper of what
Five Dirty Bikers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He did a video on it today. He dropped it, I believe, about an hour or 2 ago.
Oh, right on.
Pretty freaking 75 shovelhead sporty. It's nice.
Yeah, gorgeous bike.
Yeah, it's. I actually even like the gas tank colors, man. They actually look good, being that purple and the different stripes. I think there were like freaking 3 or 4 other YouTubers there filming that wasn't the dirty bikers or the 5 dirty bikers and Weems. There were.
What do you do? Fire up his new scooter?
No, that's Penny's. She just got home.
Oh,
Whatever she
Did he
drives.
buy an Indian Scout?
Challenger. Do what?
Did he buy an Indian Scout?
No. I cannot confirm or deny.
no. I cannot confirm nor deny.
He won't let nobody see it. I'm standing in his garage and still can't see it. What a friend, huh? What a camera. Camaro? Oh, Camaro.
Camaro.
No, it's what did you say? A Dodge Challenger. Scat Pack.
Oh, Scat Pack.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I bet it ain't slow.
I don't believe it is the way it sounds. She
Cat
says
packs are not slow.
5 was. I'll put her. I don't care. Here. Say hello.
There's that short one again.
That just makes me look like a monster, don't it? Now, man, we had a good ride. I had to fight the wind coming down the interstate, though, man. I mean, freaking wind, dude. I know y'all don't want to hear it, man, but I'm telling you what, I thought for sure because I was riding into it, you know. So, I mean, it was just hell. I mean, it was.
Doors opening.
I think the wind was like 40 mile an hour with gusts of like 60. So I was like fighting semi trucks and cars swaying left to right. And
We're coming up there next time.
they're going to come up and get a cabin.
Now,
Next.
Ray, be careful you don't wake up with a pair of new sneakers.
Uh-oh.
Because they're going to be heavy.
Yeah. Oh, did everybody know that? Did everybody know that you got a new
Logo. Oh,
logo?
yeah, you should.
Okay. Y'all know he got a new logo, right?
I hadn't.
No.
Oh, yes, I did see that.
Okay, let me see. I don't know if I can turn the camera around or how this phone works. So let me get out of the way. Is it this one?
Yeah, that's Penny.
That in here is Penny and him. Let's see. I don't know if you guys can see it.
Yeah, I see it.
I could probably just turn the camera around, couldn't I?
Yeah, it would be. Flip your camera.
No, they don't. I don't think I can flip it, Doc.
No.
It's one way. Here, can you see this one?
Yep.
Yeah.
Did you see that one yet?
Yes, I did see that.
Yeah,
one.
I had seen that one.
Okay. Did you see that one?
Yes.
That thing's like huge, you know. Okay. So if y'all really want to see who his friends are, here's his sticker that he puts important people that no, I'm fucking with him. Get him in trouble.
Those are the people he likes.
He's got quite a few though on the sides they're took up and everything. So
Nice. Mine, my refrigerator's got some on it, but not enough yet.
There's always room for one more.
Oh, yeah.
let me see if I can sit down here in front of whoop. Whoop. Wasn't supposed to see that.
It's a sheet.
Yeah.
I saw a bed sheet.
And then my bike's right behind me. So runs pretty good, Doc. I think it's starting to air everything out what's supposed to be. So
Good.
Getting cleaned out after
Yeah.
setting all winter.
auto tune, but what I'm planning on doing is after I do that, I think I'm going to call them like you was telling me, Doc, and have them to send me and tell them what I got and what's going on, you know, and then have them to send me whatever you call it.
Map. Base map.
Yeah, map and let it run like that. So just kind of right now, just like letting it auto and get the bugs out. Kind of like, you know, get it where it needs to be for just the auto tune. So
Yep. As long as you save the learn parameters every time, you'll be good.
yeah. And I had to order the master cylinder, and I went ahead and ordered new levers. So some new black levers. I actually got a set for like $60. They wasn't bad at all. The master cylinder was like with tax and everything right at $249 something. So I don't think that was a bad price because Harley's was like $240 and then plus tax. So and I think I went through let's see, what was that company? Drag Specialties. So yeah, Drag Specialties. I thought it was the other company that I got the other stuff from that time.
You're thinking drag queen?
No, what's the other company that big time aftermarket motherfuckers?
You got drag, you got oh hell no, it's escaping me.
The other company I used last time was let's see. I went through Revzilla once. That wasn't it. What's
JP
the?
Cycles?
Oh no.
Dennis Kirk, Revzilla.
Dennis Kirk. I knew it started with a D. Dennis Kirk. Because there were certain things that I got for like. I got the air intake cheaper through Dennis Kurt, I believe it was, or Drag Specialties. I thought it was, or one of them was cheaper than that. Going through the what's that one company, S&S. So
S&S won't sell directly either.
I had to take care of some stuff down here towards Nashville and Lebanon. So I just figured, I told Dallas, I said, look, I was talking to him this morning, and I told Tweedle I may run over to Bootleggers because they're, all the dealerships was doing an event, and he wasn't going to be able to get free till like 2:30, and it started at like 9 to 5 or something. So, and they were already an hour ahead of me. So, I knew he was going to be tied up with his girlfriend. So I was like, well, I'm going to just go to Lebanon. I'm going to have to stop by there, I guess, in the morning and deal with my father. So, and then I figured I'd come down here and kind of just hang out and help him do a few things and just ride. So, I mean, I'm going to be down here next weekend for Mule Day, and
Nice.
I'm going to do some filming. I didn't even bring a camera with me, dude. My phone, that's it. I didn't even bring a GoPro, didn't bring shit. I just brought, what I needed. I told him, I was like, I'm not even going to film anything. Sure. Okay. And, I'm just going to, let's just have a day of not worrying about film,
Yeah.
We buy a dealership, didn't we? What was that?
Yeah,
Columbia Harley.
Yep. I was at Yankee Harley today from 11 to 3. A couple guys came out to say hello, and that follow me on YouTube, which is awesome. Got to meet them, so that was always good stuff,
Yeah. Someone was saying something to me the other night. They were like, also like being recognized, and like they were saying, I never thought, in a million years imagine that, somebody would recognize me off my channel. And I forget who it was, but he was like, man, it's a crazy feeling. So, I mean, have you guys have been recognized other than being at the dealership and inviting people,
Yeah.
I mean,
No.
Busty, I recognized you when you showed up.
Well, we were going to meet up. We knew we would be there. It's not like it was just an off the cuff thing.
I mean, like someone you're walking through a place. Has anyone ever,
Yeah, I went to a bike night here in town, and it was like, oh shit, you're Dr. Harley. I follow on YouTube. So, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Nice to meet you.
Had that except on Instagram. Some guy showed up. Was it this morning? I was talking to him, and he was like, "Hey, I was searching you on YouTube motorcycle shit, and your stuff popped up." And I was like, "All right, man." Something popped up finally when someone put some, that he didn't. Well, he wasn't looking up my name. He was telling me, he's like, so I went over to Instagram and started following, and he popped in. He's like, this is my first time coming, being in a side chat. And I was like, well, I hope you enjoyed the fucking show, because it's kind of whacked out sometimes, And he's like, oh, no. And he said he enjoyed it and all that. And like he didn't do YouTube. He was a plumber and he worked and he just enjoyed watching motorcycle videos, And so I kind of threw it out there and told her who for him to go follow, and all you got. I mean, I said, me, I'll say whoever that I like to, put out there. And I'm like, go follow him, go follow him, go follow him. And he was like, dude, I'm going to check all those channels out. I said, look, the best way to do it is go over to my YouTube. But I thought it was cool, someone looking up on YouTube motorcycle shit or whatever he typed in.
Yep.
And seeing some of my stuff, I thought that was cool. And I told him, I said, go over to the one of my live streams and you'll see everybody in the side chat, or you'll see on the screen who you need to follow. So, and
Yeah, right on.
About the best way I can describe somebody to, if they want to follow channels, just go over and watch, somebody's live, and everybody in the side chat's pretty much got a channel, and,
I mean, if you want to fall asleep, you watch people pour concrete.
Or drink on lives till their eyes closed. He said he'd go to sleep. Oh, man. But it's been a long day. I left the house about 9:30 this morning, and I was up at 3:30. And, I can't see
That happened.
Are you getting any comments?
Yeah, they're Evil Rick's in there.
Oh,
Right there. Gremlin, Zen, Dallas.
Phoenix, Corey.
I keep forgetting who Zen is. Dallas was asking me about 2 or 3 other people, and I was like, I'm trying to remember who Zen was. I'm sorry, Zen. It's been a long day. Corey still in there? And Brian?
Bry's still here. He just sent a message a second ago.
He said, I used to live. I knew the cops by the first of their name. I can see it. You put it on the screen.
Yeah.
Ray likes that. You know. But yeah, I mean, Evil Rick contacted me the other day, and I got to set him up with trying to get this tire for his Honda trike. And I think he's going to be down in September in my area.
Okay.
Try to get him a tire for his Honda. He says, I'm a long haul truck driver, kind of new to you too. All right. Do you do ask him if he does, or he can hear me shit. Do you do trucking videos, or I mean, what's the channel? You ever had a motorcycle so loud, Doc, that your ears still ring 6 hours after you get done riding?
Huh?
Yeah.
What?
Seriously, they've been freaking feeling like they're, how you go down a mountain and they stick because they're trying to pop. That's how they've been all day. And my eyeball, dude. Have y'all seen my eye? Y'all ready for something gross? You want to see it?
Yeah.
Sure. Holy hell, dude.
What happened?
I don't know, man. Woke up and it was just blowed out.
You got pink eye. No.
No, it's a blood. No, man. I went down the road to the shop the other day and got back. My wife was home from work Friday. And I was like, hell, you worked early, about 5 hours. She said, yeah. She was like, damn, what happened to your eye? And I was like, I don't know. It was irritated this morning. I rubbed it for a minute, but I think something may have come up and hit it riding. And she was like, no, it looks like you stressed or something, and blood vessels busted. And it's just filled up.
She popped you in the eye.
It just filled up, man. And I was like, what the fuck, man? The Bent Rim Podcast. What's up? What's up? What's up? Sorry, we're closed. Is that his new logo? Yeah. Then why are you opening it on here? Zachariah?
I'm still going to try and make it out that way.
Ain't that crazy, dude?
Just won't be coming up from Florida when I do it.
Why ain't you got 5 or 6 people on with us, man? Shit, I wanted to jump on and talk, Oh, sorry.
Hey, they don't want to join. I can't do nothing about it.
And didn't even offer the class any. What
Hi,
a rude.
Penny.
I'm just fucking with you.
Hey, Penny.
Buster says hi. I don't care. I'll show her. I'll show me eating that. Do you save those? No. God. I'm not going to put it in there then. That's like dead raccoon.
Put it in there. Lord Jesus.
The hell you got in there? He killed somebody in the damn trash can.
Cat first.
Hey, have you seen Penny's bike, Doc?
Awful dark.
Have you seen Penny's bike? How would I know? How would she find, or I know she could find out, but how would she know? Just looking at it.
How would you know what?
If she had a stage 2 in her Harley, Penny.
You can't, not without looking at the cam.
Okay.
It sounds and it runs.
Because it sounds and runs, I mean, like a beast anyways. It's got, what has it got? Vance and Hines pipes and aftermarket, and it just don't have an aftermarket air intake, I don't believe. It's got the factory. Do what? It does the potato.
What's up, Zach?
Going on, y'all?
What year's her bike?
I've only had a case. I'm joking. I drank one beer, you know, just to,
And you're
you know,
drunk.
man. I didn't want him feeling lonely, little feller. What's up, Zach?
Going on?
I don't know why he just pops through the back. What are you doing?
What's happening, bud?
Did you make up your mind yet if you're rolling with us or what?
I want to try. I won't know until probably May. Honestly, with you.
Remember that movie? What was that? Clueless? Or she's a roller?
Oh, dude.
Zach, you coming up to Laconia?
Yeah, but you're heading back you're actually heading back the day that we're heading up.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, because we're heading up the 14th, and I think you said you were heading up the first part of the week.
Yeah, I'll be leaving there on the 13th. Come
Yeah.
back home.
So I heard Bedlam's going to be like, y'all are going to run to Hogrock, right? And right after that, you're going to be.
You heard or you know?
I mean, no, I'm saying you guys said, like, is Bedlam going, are you guys doing the Hogrock, and then the day of leaving, y'all going to start heading south, or?
Yeah, dude, that's Sunday morning. We're going to head down to you.
Okay. I didn't know. Sure, I hadn't talked to. I hadn't really, talked to him about that because I didn't know. I mean, I knew you guys was going to. I was just wanting to make sure that.
Yeah, dude, we're
Sunday.
We're thrilled to have our first Buc-ee's experience with y'all.
Oh, make sure you get the beaver nuggets, dude. The beaver nuggets rock. It's a real thing. It's okay. You know what beaver nuggets really is? Okay. Do you know what Cracker Jacks is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cracker Jacks that look like nuggets, except they don't have the kernel things in them. It's just caramel and the fluff, the fluffy puff, and it's not got the kernels or none of that in it, So you don't have to worry about getting it in your throat. But they're awesome, dude. They're addictive, So you got to get a bag of those, the beaver nuggets. I mean, seriously.
Dude, he's gonna come, we're gonna roll in and he's gonna come running out to me with a fucking bag of that shit. Like, here, you gotta try this. You gotta get it.
Take a bag of every time I go through Crossville over by that Buc-ee's. They're good.
See?
Seriously, they're awesome snacks.
Hey, I was impressed with Buc-ee's.
You like Buc-ee's?
Yeah, I was impressed.
I mean, it's like a super center kind of like,
Yeah.
Well, that's what Bellum kept asking me. He goes, "What the hell is it?" I was like, "I don't know, man. Like, I've never been to
It's like a Walmart for truckers.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's
It's a
big.
truck stop Walmart.
And actually, they don't even have truck diesel. You know what I mean? It's just for, visitors, like coming off the interstate, travelers. So,
Hell,
Yeah. So that's
one, is it Pigeon Forge or Gatlinburg? They're building the biggest one in the world up here in Tennessee. Like 2 hours from the other big one they got.
Hey, if they need a concrete company, I got a guy.
My new OnlyFans.
Beaver Nugget. That's a good name. But
So
yeah.
when they're building buckets, they need a concrete guy. We got a guy.
You hear that?
I
So
wouldn't call him. I wouldn't call him.
okay, here's the deal. Busted, are you thinking about, or was Zach talking about you jumping on the bandwagon with him and coming this way?
yeah, which I was coming that way anyways after Hogrock.
Do that. I just didn't know if you was going to cut the Florida like in half or what, or if you were going more south past.
We're just
Alabama.
gonna give him another day. We're gonna give him another reason to drink for another night instead of heading out Saturday. We're gonna make him head on Sunday.
Rick.
What?
Ray's gonna be drunk.
Blame it on Dallas. Debbie does Dallas. I mean,
Ooh, Lord.
Ray does Dallas?
Tilt the camera down so we can actually see that short one.
2 beers.
he said, "Yeah, hang on. Let me."
There he is.
Ray's already buzzed with one beer.
Oh yeah, I ain't drinking 20 years, man. Shit, I'll be out here passed out in the yard before you know it. No, I'm joking. Just get it on video. It didn't happen.
I'm sure Dallas will.
Okay, I'm gonna let you guys talk to him for a minute. I gotta step outside and smoke.
I gotta go pee.
All right.
He said he didn't even want.
Jesus Christ.
I just. There you go. The battery's about.
What up, Dallas?
I don't know how I got.
Bud.
Holy hell, he's live. Look out.
Yeah, I've retired from these things.
It's the channel killer.
Yeah, there we go. Someone else said it.
Well, he had it on the Discord at one point.
Well, seeing as I'm not actually coming from my channel to be on your channel,
Oh, okay.
safe.
I should be safe. All right.
Yeah, I mean, and then
And the stream ends in about 5 seconds. Here we go.
so we just need somebody to pop in that has some drama. Anybody,
You say it's cold?
go
It's
ahead.
getting cold out there.
I'm drama free.
I don't know. I was just offering.
I'm on my phone and it doesn't line up with your network. That's my network on my phone.
So, Dallas, are you ready to come up and visit Jersey?
Yep. I got my, I've been practicing my Bon Jovi karaoke.
Is that what you did over St. Patty's Day?
I've been eating lots of Spam. I'm ready.
That's what y'all need to do. Y'all should do karaoke in live stream on here.
I can't sing.
We would lose subscribers if we did that.
Oh, a little bit of karaoke.
You need to hear a little sister.
I told him, I said, y'all really want to.
Yeah, this is a karaoke free zone.
I'm pretty sure I feel like I'm ruining your channel right now, and I'm sorry.
No.
You're fine, bud.
Karaoke sister.
Zach, you look dark and mysterious, buddy.
Dude, I'm enjoying the outdoor life, all right?
The outdoor life, and he's smoking and fucking smokers.
So,
Working on a bike the other day.
so is it snowing? Is it snowing in PA?
No.
Okay.
The one on the right.
How's the weather there?
You know that.
Wet.
Wet, yeah, that's the way it's been here too. So
And then you got Busty. Have you met Busty?
I got out yesterday. I was kind of hoping the signal would hold until I got somewhere to drop a little hint on something going on, but I guess I'll drop a video eventually.
He's totally.
what do you got going on?
No. You gotta tune in.
I'm sure you'll meet him.
Well, come on, buddy. Come on, man. We got a chance to talk to each other now. Come on.
Dallas doesn't do.
Ray's not. Ray's look. Ray's off in the background. We're good. Come on, jump on.
Is Ray peeing?
If he is, he's peeing inside my garage, and that's not cool.
No, that's your ass from there.
I mean, that's a visitor's offense right there. Okay, he's going in the backyard to do it, I guess. Okay.
Dallas is gonna get a letter from the association in the morning.
Nah.
Why is there a guy pissing beside your garage at
He's
9
safe.
o'clock at night?
It's like,
Well,
these people are cool behind me. They like
Jay,
to hang
the
out.
back's about 95% healed.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
I was in the shop today, finished up a couple bikes. I got a bike coming in tomorrow, bike coming in Monday, might come in Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday and Saturday of next week. So
You got enough to do then.
yeah, I got definitely plenty to do. I just hope everybody brings Benjamins. I got a lot of trips to pay for this year.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to find a second job.
Yeah. Well, fortunately, my Milwaukee trip is all pro bono. So I'm
That's a
happy
good
about
deal.
that. Yeah. Airfare, rental car, hotel, and tickets to the music festivals.
Hey, have you guys ever rode a live wire?
Yeah,
Huh?
No, I have not.
No.
I have.
Fun, dude. You should try it. Seriously. If you get a chance to demo, got a demo day.
They don't even have a charger at my local Harley shop. So
Really, like, seriously, go to St. Louis next year. He's done. He hands me the phone. Okay, we can shut the door, Penny, if you want. She's a little cold sitting here eating ice cream. I said, that's because you're eating ice cream. That's why you're cold. Like, what do you think? About 63 maybe outside? About 63 outside, I guess. So I'm not trying to be. Dude, don't worry. My winter up there. I'm just down here. It ain't over. I still got cool, like 28 to 34 degree nights, it said next week. So I know I just wished it would either stay cold or go ahead and get into spring. No, seriously, have you tried a live wire, man, at a demo day?
Yes,
no, I have not.
Oh, man, they freaking are quiet and they're fun.
I don't think I could do the
About
quiet
100
part
miles.
of it.
Well, I didn't either, but man, like if you run them like a mile or two down the road, they're all. I did get to do a reel on what was that, the three-wheeler? A three-wheeler today.
The RG3.
Yeah, the new 2023.
Yeah.
Yeah. I ain't posted it yet, but got to see the new, what was that, a ST, 2023 ST? What was that we was looking at? Was it the ST or no, Lowrider ST? Right? Yeah, that Lowrider ST, it was sharp. And I tell you, I'm a big guy, like long-legged, and that's what I told Penny. I was like, I don't care. I would get on that and have fun. I wanted to test ride it, and then I wanted to sit on the new Breakout, and then I wish I never even thought to have a camera. Dallas didn't film it either, but I went to sit on it, and of course, there's a sign that says, do not sit. Dallas is like, don't sit. So about the time I get my ass down, I'm done coming off of it, and Dallas says, no, you can sit on it, man, and I'm like, okay. So I liked it except for the handlebars. The tire in the rear is great. I understand what Tweedle's saying with the rake. It is a different kind of rake. It's more like the 80 looking style kind of, different. I don't know. It's just the rake is different.
Yeah, it's got a little bit longer front end. It's got a bigger rake.
The bars suck. They're just straight, kind of curve. They're not straight, but they're like a little curve. Not much of a bar. Other than that, man, the 117, I think, was in it, right? The 117. It looked good though, man. I mean, all the other stuff except it was chrome. I didn't like that. I would have rather have it blacked out. So, yeah, I know y'all. Or she likes chrome. Hello, Mel.
Hey, how are you?
But yeah, man, like.
Oh, sure.
What would you like?
I really
like
break out to
Tweedledee like to hear that comment.
all right. What's up, buddy? Nine out. My ears won't stop. They feel like they're stopped up.
Bring your bike ain't loud enough. Take them baffles out.
Trust me, it's loud, dude.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking like maybe going down to like a 3.5 because it would push out more power. I think as the smaller, right?
We got pulled over today.
Yeah, I got pulled over today. They called me a nuisance.
Well, believe that.
I did. I was going through the square or coming through, and the cop pulled me over, and because the bike was loud. And I said, "Why'd you pull me over?" He said, "Why? You know why I pulled you over?" I said something like, "No, why?" And he was like, "Because your motorcycle's a nuisance." And of course, my smart ass wanted to say, "Well, you're being a nuisance because you're being a nuisance to me." You know what I mean? You're aggravating me for nothing. And of course,
Did you get a ticket out of it, Ray?
No. I mentioned somebody's name and they let me go.
You
Name
mentioned
dropping.
Dallas's name?
Yeah. I was like, I'm just here to visit a friend. I'll be gone in the morning, man. You ain't got to worry about me. You know, I said, I'm just staying one night and I'm gone. And he was like, well, who are you visiting? I was wanting to say, well, none of your fucking business, but I didn't want to go to jail. So, because I have a blunt mouth, you know what I mean? And I had to hold myself back. And I was like, well, you know, Dallas, blah, blah, blah. And I said, he owns Middle Tennessee Concrete, you know, and like that. And he was like, oh, yeah, okay. Well, I tell you what, just, you know, you're just staying one night. And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, okay, just, you know, don't come through here. You know, I was like, okay. Like, mother, you know, blah, I was mad, but not mad enough to be, you know, running. And that's when I first came down. I didn't even make it to Dallas without getting pulled over. That's crazy, dude. You know, I'm a nuisance. I thought, buddy, you should see my live stream. I really am a nuisance.
Can't miss him. Ray's News Network.
Why are you so angry?
What's Penny laughing at?
Hey, I don't know. Dallas, me, take one, pick one.
Probably just looking at our ugly mugs on the screen.
Yeah.
I like that saying though, Zach. What did that say? We're closed. Sorry, we're closed.
Dude, that's been up since like January, man.
Well, that you know.
Oh,
Lord, I just go.
They're coming back.
Hey, Doc, why is the picture of Ray?
Ray.
Ray, your little icon.
Is this one better?
Almost
I
time.
don't know. He paused it for some reason. There you go. Yeah.
I was just wondering why it's Ray and not Doc Harley.
Hopefully stickers will be here within the next probably 2 weeks, maybe week and a half. So
I could throw this one up there.
there you go.
Or
That's
you're my boy, Blue.
love that skull. Yeah. Well, where's Bob? Hey, did anybody hear what he did on that reel on Instagram? Did you guys hear him was the volume on or the microphone turned on? He did a reel and we sit here and couldn't hear the reel.
The real or the live? I know both of them went live.
What did he go live? It was a reel, Dallas said. And
I don't know. I know Blue and Hagen both went live.
can't hear him, you know. I think he had muted himself. Is he in the side chat?
I haven't seen him.
He's got everyone's channel banner.
Yep, just about.
Well, the ones that's come on the lives too, you know, mostly ain't it? I don't even know what Fact Glide is. That just his logo, his name? I thought he had a logo.
No, it's just always been the F.
Wind Road Therapy, hello.
She can't hear you. She's still on with Toby right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sure. No one
She's
gets
got it playing in the background.
What are they on?
Oh hell!
Give a fuck.
What did he say?
Hey, have you guys ever seen a floor like that?
Damn, that floor is a little too nice.
Oh no, I'm gonna.
Hey, Ray, they
I
went-
think it was that spongy shit, like that you see that, It's not. A professional came in here and laid this down. It was Dallas. He's a professional at everything he does, man. Right.
Professional concrete man, professional floor
I tell
installer.
you, Ray's gonna wake up and find a new pair of sneakers on his shoes, on his legs in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all think that ain't
About
nothing.
100 pounds of concrete each one.
He ain't gotta take me far. Just right out back, there's a swamp.
Yep.
Hey, if you can't have a buzz, then what's this world coming to? With a buddy, I mean, ain't that why you guys drink?
No, I drink because I like the taste of beer.
I mean, get a buzz.
Not yet.
Hey, you guys would find me a hoot like if we wasn't on screen and you guys was here in the garage,
Hell, we'll find you a hoot anyways.
I know. I'm throw it out there. No, really, this is the only two I've had. I ain't got no buzz. I've had about
Dallas's custom concrete shoes.
Dallas is what?
Dallas's custom concrete shoes.
There you go.
I've got Megan's
Yeah, you keep saying that, man. He's gonna be like out back, like that Beetlejuice movie. He's gonna have like concrete statues all over the place in his yard.
What do you call this one? I call this Ray.
Yeah.
It's a ball. I couldn't really do nothing with it. I wasn't sure what to do with my hands.
Oh.
It was like I was floating in the air, and I don't do it with my hands. God damn it, Ricky Bobby.
Well, I mean, I just carry it.
The call handled really good today, and
Great movie.
Yeah.
Yes.
My eyes bloodshot.
you can't make movies like that anymore, man.
No.
No, you offend somebody.
Dude,
Like if Mel Brooks went to make another movie.
Tropic Thunder, fucking Step Brothers, shit like that. Like even the American Pie video movies, man, you ain't gonna see that shit no more.
Well, when's the last time you seen a Dazed and a Confused movie? I mean, how many high school movies do you see? Teeny bopping Disney high school movies or whatever. I mean, you don't see any like Dazed and Confused. You know what I mean? That was, let's see, you had what? Grease? Wasn't they high school people, guys?
Yeah.
Okay. You got Dazed and Confused. You had Fast Times at Ridgemont High. You had Pretty in Pink. You had, Can't Buy Me Love.
Breakfast Club.
Business, Breakfast Club, all the John Hughes, of course, what was that one? 16 Candles. You had
Xanadu. Xanadu.
Xanadu. I mean, yeah, you don't see any of those kind of movies anymore. I mean, Van Wilder, that was kind of like, OnlyFans, like kind of high school, sick shit. But I mean, go imagine that he would be Deadpool, I mean, we all should have seen it coming from Van Wilder, But
Yeah, people are mentioning Blazing Saddles.
Hey, that new Scream came out Friday.
Yeah.
My daughter said it was really good. She went and seen it. So she said she really screamed.
History of the World Book 2.
Do what?
Oh,
I
that's right.
didn't know he came out with a new Scream movie.
Yeah, it came out yesterday.
Young Frankenstein, great movie.
Yeah.
Wow. What great knockers. Why, thank you, sir.
You got this on.
Hey,
Hey,
done, Zach.
Playing a video game and you just hear this like in the background. I'm like, what the fuck?
Where'd you get your hat from? She wants to know. Well, he's on Penny, and I'm doing the asking.
I mean, this is top of the line. Listen, you guys are not going to pass this up, man. You know, with after 3 easy payments of $39.95, you can get one of these.
but wait, if you act now,
You can
they'll
get a
throw a second one in free for
Micro.
separate
Right, man.
shipping and handling
Listen,
fees.
man, this is top grade quality here, man. I mean, like, you just can't peel this off. I mean, like, oh shit.
She guessed it right off the bat. She said it's a sticker. I said, I thought it was.
It was funny as hell because Meg just found it the other day. Like, we were going through some stuff and she goes, "Is this the hat from Ocean City?" I'm like, "Yeah," because like we were trying to do a joke because like the Beard had his New Jersey the Beard hat on, and then Mandy Machine had one, and then I think Apple Glide or Bry like slapped the sticker on my hat.
Oh, that's
Whoa.
I just saw you guys in Ocean City last year.
That's what I mean, dude. It kind of sucked. Like, I wish, you know.
I heard all
I
the
was there the whole rally too.
Yeah, I think we rolled down Wednesday and then stayed through.
day is worse.
Normally we're there the whole week, but
Where
we
is it?
got back.
Maryland?
Yeah.
I mean, but where's it like located in that? Like, is it close to like something like water or something? They want to know.
Ocean City, it's on the water. That's why it's called Ocean City. It's
Well, I
on the
mean,
ocean.
like, what's there that you would know? Is it a pier? Is it what state? Maryland?
Listen,
Maryland.
that's the only good thing about Maryland is that's about it.
Okay, so where's the Mackay then?
New York.
New York.
Upstate New York.
What's the one in New Jersey then? Isn't there one in New Jersey?
Nah, Roar on the Shore got canceled, man. It's been shut down for what, 2-3 years now?
Oh, because I know that.
I don't think I came up with anything in New
One
Jersey.
in, Atlantic City.
Atlantic City.
I've never been to that one. I got no desire.
What about America? Is that
You aren't missing nothing, man.
a lot of people say that ain't worth going to either, unless you're like going to
That guy's the reason I'm not going.
yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna go. No. Like, I was gonna go, and then you told me like you were giving your opinion on it and everything. I was like, oh, yep, well, I'm not going.
The only reason why I'm going is because Blue and Moto Noggin and Rodeo and them are going up. There's come on up. So I'll come up for the day. I'll come up on a Friday and I'll leave on a Friday. I'm not staying. You know, I have a thing about paying to go see the vendors.
Yeah, that would irritate the piss out of me too.
You know, in Gettysburg, you pay to get into the vendor village, but that's also where they have live music.
Yes.
And it's really not that much money. I mean, for the whole rally,
it's $50.
it was like $100 for my wife and I
Yeah.
to do it. I mean, so it's like, okay, so for 4 nights, I could go for 4 days, I could go into the vendor village and see live music and fireworks.
Yep.
That's worth $100 just
Yeah.
that alone. But if there's just vendors and you're going to charge me to go in to go see the vendors, it's not happening. I know vendors that won't go to that rally just because of that.
There's a lot of people that complain just because they park in the field, but you know, less than 50 yards from the main entrance is paid parking. So God forbid you got to go park your bike and walk in. You know.
Yeah.
If it rains, if it's wet, like last year, I thought it was funny. Last year, there was 2 guys that came in behind us and stuff, and the one dude about laid his stuff down. His old lady, we were sending Megan and his old lady in to buy beer, and we were slamming beers in the parking lot and crushing them, trying to put them underneath the dude's bike. And then I finally said, "Screw this, dude! I'm moving here. I'll go with you."
No, I mean, Yeah, that's another issue I have with there. I walked into a bar at 9:45 and they're like, "Oh, hurry up. We're about ready to call last call." I'm like, last call, 9:45. Yeah, we're closing at 10 because of the rally.
Azor, I couldn't pronounce it. Yeah. Oh, am I
Are you
still?
kidding me?
Oh, shit, I didn't know I was on here, y'all.
Tony's reading about monkey butt powder.
Penny had me reading about monkey butt power, so powder. Yeah, that butt's
Monkey butt power, huh?
Yeah, monkey butt powder. It's like a smoothing for.
It's show rub powder.
You hear?
Yeah.
I guess that's a real thing. Oh shit! All right, man. My phone's fixing to die, so if I don't get on,
Hold on, Ray. Hold on. I'm going to leave you with this image. If Busted will share it,
okay.
Just to give you a good laugh for the night, you, Penny, and Dallas.
There you go.
Yep, there it is.
Choking
For
in
the chickens.
chickens.
Choking 2 chickens.
RV.
Oh yeah, I think I saw
Those were
that.
Pro Monkeys chickens.
Yep.
I think I saw
Well, I wouldn't admit that, Doc.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Why? That shit's funny, man. That shit's funny, man. I had such a great time.
Okay, sorry, my mic was. You said I look like I got a buzz, dude. You look shit faced there, dude. I mean,
Me?
he messed up. Yeah, you're the only one. No, yeah, the choking the chickens. You look like you had a good buzz.
Oh, when I was doing that, yeah, I was sideways. That's the best look, Ray.
Here,
Now you look like an Arab.
yeah, I was gonna say. Here we go. The bite my
His little belt around his head.
It sits there, go Durka Durka.
7-Eleven. Would you like my slushy machine?
So we were where the hell
Dude,
were
you
we?
look like an Afghani.
We were in Baghdad and we somehow our trucks got mixed up. We weren't in the right order. And my squad leader's sitting there yelling over the radio, "Get these fucking trucks right, get them in order, get them ready to go." One of the other team leaders grabs a hold of the radio and just goes, "Durka Durka." And he goes, "Take Durka Durka and shove it up your ass. Fix these fucking trucks." Okay, guy. He was a little bit irritated that day, but he calmed down really quick after we got the trucks right.
Hey, look, it's Ray Bin Laden.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think we're gonna have a hoot of a time.
Sounds like it.
Wait till I get Dan
Ronnie,
down
go
here.
get the wigs out.
Wait till we get DDK down here.
I had the Arab. You ain't getting DDK there now. He's sleeping.
Yeah, DDK's passed out. Papaw's passed out.
He better hope he don't pass around me. Anybody.
Next week, you're going to see it. Tennessee news. 3 jackasses get arrested for messing with a mule on Mule Day.
Hey, you know what's going to happen? It's going to be live on Ray's News Network.
Hey, fixing to do it. We're going to go there. If I get, hey, I tell you though, man, service like sucks in the city, dude. Whew. I ain't had a bit of service all day. So
Sometimes that's a good thing.
oh, I know. That's why I said I didn't even bring a GoPro. I didn't bring any camera except for my phone. And I did like a 50-something second reel, and that was it. So, and I'll post that later.
When I go to Hogrock, there's almost no cell phone reception. That's fucking amazing.
Yeah, I mean, it feels good, you know, not to have
That's
to
how
be.
it was in Daytona, man. I had great network connection between midnight and 3 a.m.
At one
You
point,
remember,
we
Ray,
had
after I get on your
the
live, and it was just horrible.
Wi-Fi password down there at Hogrock, so it was great to be able to go to the stage, check your text message and shit like that. Then they changed the password on us. Fuckers.
I was gonna say most of them just do like, are you know, like my phone always picks up, and if I go into it, it'll say, hey, you know, connect to such and such, but you got to have their password or like the hotspot or like if you got somebody there, you can like join their connection if they got a connection and you don't, you know.
Oh,
All right, man. We're gonna stumble
was-
through the RV section this year.
This was for the vendors so they could run cards. We weren't supposed to have the password. And one guy was I think he said he was in the porta shitter and he just
Porta
was scrolling through his phone and he goes, "Oh, there's Wi-Fi." So he pulled it up and password Hogrock 2018 and it worked.
Yeah, they usually probably
That's what we used.
it should be free like McDonald's, man. Like everybody goes there, should be letting them do it. I mean, campground, it's a camp out, right? I mean, it's a camp rally.
Yeah, but I'm glad there's no signal. You can go up by the pig and get cell phone signal so you can check your text messages. Sometimes you can make a call.
Yeah.
Depends on the wind that day.
Yeah, make sure you tell Dallas there's a big pig there. He'll want to go next year.
It's pink. Actually, no, it's still silver.
Listen, dude, we'll make sure it's fucking blue by next year.
Hey, look, did you guys see the one I posted on Instagram that the flying pig
Yes.
in my story?
Nope. I don't look at Instagram stories at all. I probably should. I just don't ever think about it.
Active on that, dude. That helps you, you know, like communicate with us. I mean, because a lot of people, you know, like I carry my phone everywhere, so I got Instagram on my phone so I can communicate more with, you know, you guys instead of trying to get on YouTube. Because if I get on YouTube, then I actually have to, you know, dig in a video and hopefully you see the message here and there. You know what I mean? You got the notifications on. Instagram,
Yeah.
I direct message, so it's like so much easier. For me, it's easier to communicate with everybody, you know. So, but all right, man, my phone's gonna die, so I'm out.
All right. See you later,
bye.
bud.
Ray said thank you, and he'll see you guys tomorrow.
And that was Ray's News Network Mobile.
Live on location.
Now back to your regularly scheduled program.
So what do you got going on this year, Zach?
Dude, you know it already, man.
Yeah, not everybody in here does, though. I know you're coming to Hogrock in June.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah,
Laconia.
so that's what are the dates for that? The 8th through the 11th? Or 7th through the 11th?
8th, I believe.
So within whatever them days are, I'm leaving out that Wednesday night after work is going to be right around 800 plus miles overnight to get to the gate in the morning at Hogrock in Cave and Rock, Illinois. Get in, party, hang out with everyone for 3 days, load up Sunday morning, head on down. We're going to do a J-hook up through Tennessee, up through Virginia and West Virginia and the Pennsylvania. So during that trip down to Tennessee, we're meeting up with a whole bunch of guys. Anyone's welcome, dude. Anyone, you know, get a hold of me, Bedlam, Busted, Dallas, Dan, anyone.
Yeah. Then you got Laconia.
Yeah, we're doing like a day and a half in PA, depending on how long it takes us to get back up through, and then we're heading straight up to Laconia. So we'll be up in Laconia for the second half of the bike week. But other than that, with the way the economy's been and some other things that, you know, life things, we've canceled a lot of things that we were supposed to do this year. I don't think I'm making it over the Jersey for Baggers and Brews event. I don't think I'm making it over there for Superman in New Jersey's event. We were supposed to do like turn and burns to Ocean City, Ohio Bike Week and Arcadia and stuff, but I was like, everything's too close to that trip. So we ixnayed that. Other than that, just June, Gettysburg, Ocean City, and Tennessee twice, hopefully.
Good. I'll see you in Gettysburg.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know. I think Bedlam was already picking your ear about stuff. So
Yep.
he's
I'm
on
gonna
the
be there
I am.
the whole. I'll be there Wednesday night, Thursday night. Was it Wednesday night? I'm saying I gotta look at the calendar.
And,
No, I'll be there Thursday through Sunday.
Right on.
Friday, I'll be doing the battlefield tours with the wife.
Good times, man.
Yeah, I've done it many times. I got promoted on Cemetery Ridge.
Oh, that's cool. Shit.
That was. So I've plenty of time down in Gettysburg, but I haven't done it in a while. So we're gonna do another. We're gonna take the bus tour
Oh,
that
okay.
they offer, and but Thursday I'm gonna be probably down Vendor Village and downtown. Saturday Vendor Village and downtown. Sunday we'll be packing up and headed home.
Yeah, we just know we're gonna be down there, dude. It's only an hour and a half from our place. I'm just waiting to hear if Bedlam's gonna come over and whatnot. And if he brings his old lady, I might take off a day of work just to, go down and chill with them. But other than that, we just told him, I said, look, dude, I'll pay for the hotel or the campsite, wherever you want to go, because we actually stayed at Round Top campsite, which is down where you're staying and shit. So
yep, I'm staying right at the Battlefield Bed and Breakfast.
Yep,
which is nice. I stayed there last year.
I mean, Gettysburg, for being what it is, I think it gets overlooked, and like you said, a lot of people complain, but really, I mean, there's so much history and stuff to do down there, and the area is nice, dude. It's not like it's a shill or anything like that. You know
and that's great riding.
Yeah.
There's country roads with twisties.
Yeah, you don't gotta go 100 miles out to find it either.
No.
Hook a left, come out of the convention center, hook a left, and then hook a right, like you'd be going to the Boyd's Bear Factory used to be down there. Take that road down through and then hook it back into where I think you'd come into town, but I guess it's where the Northern Virginia monument would be. That road alone will take you 20 some minutes, and it's got some nice twists and shit.
Yep.
But good food, plenty of history, tons to do. I mean, yes,
and there's no traffic.
You pay to get in, okay? But here's the thing. You got the bike shows, you got the swap meets, you got all the vendors, you have music all day long. They have 3 or 4 acts every night scheduled.
Yep.
Beer girls.
And you have the fireworks.
Yeah.
It like I said, there is value for buying the wristbands.
Yes.
There's a value to that. And it's a great value. For the money you're spending to go and what you get out of it, it's phenomenal.
I just think some guys go off of what it used to be a few years ago where everyone could just hurry up and try and book and party at the Eisenhower. That used to be the big thing. Everyone used to book out the Eisenhower and have huge fucking parties and shit like that. And it's been bought out. I guess they're redoing it, but it lost its glitz and glamour years ago. Yep.
And what I like about Vendor Village, when I was down there, I'm sitting there over they had the little tent area for food and beers and stuff. And one of the girls was walking around. Anybody want a free beer? Hey, yeah.
Whoa. That's a stupid question.
Yeah. And she's half naked too. So she's like, only one per person. So my buddy who doesn't drink, he says, I'll take one. And I took one. She left. He goes, now you got 2. I'm like, excellent.
No, the vendors were decent last year. It just rained last year. Other than that, it was good. I mean, usually they had
Saturday morning it poured.
Yeah, but other than that, it cleared up because they had Colt Ford, Jasmine Kane, local kind of garage band deal to open that up. Friday night, I think they had I forget who played Friday night, but it was a good show. Even if it sprinkled a little bit, it still was a hell of a show. And they still do the races, the pit bike racings and that. I know they have the stunt show. I know the guys that do that stunt show, they're a great group of guys. I mean, the bike show was a little lacking last year, but in other years, it's been pretty freaking decent.
Yeah, I wasn't impressed with the bike show where it was indoors with the swap meet.
Yeah, it wasn't as.
And the swap meet was kind of,
I think swap meets are kind of dying out around our area. I don't know why. Marine Rider can attest to this. We went to that Harrisburg Jam On Productions one, and we both feel like we got ripped off. We had to pay for parking, pay to get in, and there was like nothing. They're like, "Oh, big bike show, all this and that." There was 5 bikes in that bike show.
Yeah.
And there was like no vendors. It was all straight up just. And for the building that it happened in, the farm show complex, when it only takes up a hall, like, you know, everyone expects it to be like Motorama or, you know, like the farm show and stuff where the entire building is taken up. So,
Yep.
But yeah, so I promote Gettysburg, man. I think Gettysburg's a good time. I think Ocean City is the listen, man. You want to talk about chilled back, laid back rallies? I think Ocean City is one of them.
Yep.
Always good acts playing. Look at the bars or at the inlet. You have
I mean, come on, they got a bar there called Bearded Clam.
I know, dude. When you were bringing that up, I was like, how'd you like the place across the street?
I was wearing that T-shirt, you know, no, the Bearded Clam, no muff too tough. We dive at 5. I was wearing that down in Daytona. You know,
How'd you like the place next across the street from the Bearded Clam?
it was all right.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's cool. That
It's very crowded.
Well, you got to think, man. That's everyone who doesn't pay for the inlet tickets getting over there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Have a good night, Corey.
Night, Corey. But yeah, I mean, there's no traffic either at Ocean City.
No,
No.
not really, dude. I mean, you can book it out right out of 50 and the other one across the bay there. I mean, it's smooth, man. And the cops aren't bad. Like, everyone was trying to push that BS. That was like 3-4 years ago.
I had no issues going, you know, with cops or anybody. Oh, other than this is, you can't vape on the boardwalk. You got to be outside. If it's anymore outside, I'd be naked.
Wow.
You know?
But like, other than that, I mean, Azteec Island, if you take a chance to get over there, I mean, that's a short little slow ride, but it's twisty and you got all the wild horses and animals and whatnot. I mean, you got the beach.
See, I didn't even do that. That part, I didn't know that. See, that was my first time Ocean City. I knew none of that was going on. I didn't know about the inlet area where all the other vendors were. I didn't know about that. I just knew about the convention center.
Well, you have the convention center and then you have Delmarva. You know, if you're talking about the inlet, normally the inlet, it's only like the Jack Daniels deal and Monster Energy and stuff like that. It's not like it used to be, where the inlet used to be like a huge, like you went down, that's where all your main vendor shit were. If you head over to Delmarva and all that over there by the stadium and stuff, they have some good things going on over there. I know.
Yeah, I didn't know any of that was going on.
Yeah, I was actually kind of bummed out with Delmarva Harley there, because normally they have this huge setup and stuff, and I think all they did was have a trailer for their hog chapter and like one painting guy. Like, normally they go big. But, you know, like, the cool thing about last year was, it was, you know, we got to do the YouTube thing, and, you know, Bert and George from Baggers Brews was cool enough to do this collaboration meetup at Fishtails, and that was kind of new for me, and it was kind of cool. It was a good time to meet some people and stuff, but we still hit up all the same places we normally do. I mean,
I met up with Meg down there. I met her at Gettysburg, and, you know, I met her again. Well, we hung out a little bit there in Ocean City, and she's a sweetheart. I don't care what anybody says. She's such a sweetheart. Very gracious person. Awesome to hang out with. And same thing with Mike. Mike's a cool dude, man.
Oh, Mike's solid, dude. I enjoyed talking with him.
Yeah. And I had a great time down there, and I want to go back this year, but I couldn't because I promised friends I'd go up to Catskill Mountain Thunder, and it's the same weekend.
We're up in the air. I'm kind of leaning towards not going, but Megan keeps trying to find more and more reasons. Like Shinedown's going to be playing one night, so now all of a sudden she's on me about going, and I said I don't want to go. Like, it's
in Ocean City?
Huh?
In Ocean City?
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw Chevelle and Godsmack last year.
Yeah, we had see that's the messed up part because she was all like, "Oh, let's go get tickets." I'm like, we literally just saw Godsmack like that fall.
Right.
I'm like, so why do I want to go again? And the
Let me
year
tell you,
before,
they played for 4 hours.
oh, they will, yeah, dude, they will, man. That was
Yeah.
great about theirs.
Yeah, Sully's like, we're supposed to be done now, but fuck it, we're having so much fun. I don't give a shit if they pay us or not. We're going to keep playing until we run out of songs. They played for 4 hours. Chevelle did their 90 minutes as peace. Okay, you got to get everything ready for Godsmack.
Yes, Fat Glide. It'll probably be midweek, Monday or Tuesday. Don't know
What?
when we come through. Well, I still plan on going to Virginia on the way back whenever I leave Hogrock, Kentucky or Tennessee, and then Virginia.
Yeah, like that was our whole. Like I said, like I don't want to really. I'm not really planning much. Like, dude, it's gonna be as we're riding through. You know what I mean? Like, because that's I kept trying to say to Bedlam, I'm like, look, we have 2.5. We have like 2.5 days to kill. Instead of lounging around at the house and really not really seeing them, I said, let's just, that's why we talked about doing this.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, well, we're staying. What do we do? And I said, who cares, man? Just roll with it. I said, put it out. We'll start putting out on Instagram and stuff where we're gonna
We'll have
be.
a place to throw up a tent in somebody's yard. I guarantee it.
Well, that's fine, dude. Or fucking find a Roach motel. I don't give a shit.
Motel 6.
And
Always
it
leave
don't
the light
matter.
on for you.
I was down in Virginia the other day getting smokes and stuff, and fucking I messaged Fat Glide and Kelfire to see how far away they were, and they said they were another 3.5 miles away. So I was like, they're hours away. I was like, shit. So they're down in southern Virginia.
Yeah. Yeah, they're down there a little ways. Whenever I was going to go coming up from Florida, I was going to stop right around Tazewell so I could do the riding around there for a few days. And
Yep.
Oh, so you're not going to come to our part of Virginia? Well, I was hoping if I came that far, you all could come over to me. Oh yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, that was one thing I said to Bedlam. We were at least trying to figure out what we wanted to do. I said, it depends on how Sunday goes with everyone, like what everyone wants to do. If everyone wants to party, get beers, blah, 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 blah. Like, I want to push up into Virginia. That way, Monday morning, like, we can kill most of the day riding 16 up through into West Virginia and doing some of the dragon before heading back to PA. So,
the dragon or doing the Blue Ridge or something like that.
Yeah, something, anything. That's what I said. There's a town we went to for an off-road event a few years ago and shoot. It's Somerville, West Virginia, and they got some cool spots. I said about stopping at and checking out and everything and stuff. But it's all on the route there up through after Tazewell. So it's whatever anybody wants to do. I don't care. I just want to relax and be out there and put the miles in.
There you go. Yeah, I spent time at Fort AP Hill, Fort Eustis down there in Virginia. Eustis was perfect because you're close to everything. Virginia Beach was an hour drive. You got the Hamptons right there. You had Colonial Williamsburg right there. You're about an hour away from King's Dominion. NASA Center's down there. I mean, God, it was perfect.
So I wish Virginia Beach would kind of spark back up because I remember we used to make runs down there and it was a good time. Sometimes people got real stupid down there. Other than that, I mean, I'm sure it's cleaned up by now.
Well, last time I was down there, everything was, run down. Nothing was really upkept. They take the tourist money and they don't reinvest it in upkeep and, the hotels or anything.
I haven't been down there in so long. I mean, the last time we were down there, we couldn't even get into our hotel because the cops were in part and somebody shot someone.
Oh, that's a great place to stay.
Dude, it's a good time.
Don't worry, it was the room you were going to stay in.
It's a small delay. It's a little.
Yeah, I loved it in Virginia. I loved it so much. I met my first wife in Virginia.
How many times you been married, Doc?
Every NCO's got either a divorce, Article 15, a DUI. I've had a divorce and an Article 15.
I've had 2 DUIs and an Article 15.
See? And you probably were a good NCO.
I thought I was. 7.5 year E5.
Oh. Oh.
I didn't kiss up and do all the damned correspondence courses so I could get the promotion points. We had one guy that was just a shit NCO, but he did every correspondence course he could do for the promotion points.
Yeah, because he was so ate up, they didn't let him do his job that the Army paid for him to learn.
And I was talking to one of my former commanders on Facebook. She goes, so did you pick up E6 yet? Nope. Rockwell did, though. She goes, you got to be fucking shitting me. Yep. Huh. That sucks. It is what it is.
Yep. Yeah, I wouldn't trade those 25 years for anything, man. I enjoyed it. You know,
I loved it, and I kept thinking about getting back in, and
oh hell,
one
no,
of my buddies keeps going, don't fucking do it. Don't fucking do it. It's stupid.
Not in
Don't
today's
do it.
Army, man. I retired in 2020. Nope, not in today's Army. Won't do it. I'm too old school. When the NCOs actually had power.
Yeah.
Now NCOs are there for the commanders to blame you for everything that went wrong.
Fat Guy said Monday would be an easy day for him to take off. When is it that Hellfire is leaving for her trip?
What trip? Is she going to like Babe's Right Out or something like
She's
that?
going to Americade and then Babe's Right Out.
Well, Americade, that would be
June 2nd.
yeah, it's the week before. That's why I'm because it's too, you know.
Americade starts actually it's July 31st and it goes through the 4th for Americade.
May 31st?
May, right?
May 31st through
You
June
said July
4th.
31st the first
Yeah, he
time.
said July. I was like, damn, man. I'm like, I'm off.
No, I'm off. I'm tired. I spent the past week on the couch sucking down muscle relaxers.
Oh. Okay, Hellfire's leaving on the May 26th. Okay.
That shouldn't be a bad ride for her. That should only be about.
Well, she's just meeting Des on the side of the road, and they're going to load up her bike in the toy hauler.
Oh.
The bougie hauler.
Yeah, the bougie hauler. There you go.
Hey, if you can, why not?
Well, no, obviously Noggin.
I mean, if I had the option, I'd be taking a camper to Hogrock, but I don't have the option, so.
Yep.
See, we talked about that, but man, like, I don't know. I don't want to get stuck in that line. I hear horror stories about the RV line.
Oh, dude, it was first year I took my buddy Derek in June. It was, we pull up and there's just a fucking line backed up. Fuck this. And we're on bikes. We just go around. It was a little bit worse for him. He was on a Can-Am Riker. So he couldn't just cut between vehicles as quick as I could.
You try that shit at the Cackleberry, the cops pull you right in.
Well, this is a
Get you
little
for
country
lane.
road. The cops don't come down that far until there's a problem.
Yeah.
Actually,
that's what I'm
you
saying.
see them drive past from time to time, but they really don't fuck with you once you're there.
See, that's the nice thing about Hogrock being where it's at. You know what I mean? Nobody's really fooling with you, even if you're out and about, up going up the Garden of the Gods or Shawnee or anything like that.
That's the one thing
I
I didn't
was
like
told
about
at one
Castleberry
point
is, you know,
they,
after 10 o'clock in the morning, 11 o'clock in the morning, there were cops posted at the entrance.
That's ridiculous.
I was told that at one point that damn it, at Hogrock, the cops would sit at the intersection that you had to go through, no matter which road you came in on, and they would stop bikes and they check VINs, they'd bring dogs around.
Yeah, was that because of Hogrock or was that because of when they were doing the Juggalo event?
That was because of Hogrock. They were doing it on Hogrock weekend.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, thank God they don't do the Juggalo thing down there no more. They
No,
tore
the
up
funny
so
part
much
is
shit.
actually one dude, guy that just started at the company I'm at, I was making fun of him. I walked in and the guy's got a Dixon hat on and a Dixon shirt and everything, and I said, I was busted on him and stuff. And I was like, "Oh yeah, how many flannels did you get that for free and stuff?" And he just looked at me and everything. And then he was like, we were talking about some stuff, and I said about my June trip, and he goes, "Are you going to Cave and Rock?" I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "Are you going to Hog Rock?" He goes, "Yeah, man. Oh man, I love Hog Daddy on that." He's like, I'm like, "Oh, you've been to Hog Rock?" He goes, "No, I used to do the Juggalo thing." I'm like, "Oh, Jesus Christ."
He lost even more respect for him then.
Yeah, dude. But no, actually, that dude, he was talking to me. He's starting to learn. He's going to get his motorcycle safety course and everything over at Appalachia, which is one of the announcements. Meg's actually stepping up, and she's going to go take her safety course and whatever and start riding. So
Awesome.
now I got to go find her a new motorcycle.
What's going on, XAN?
Hey, you could give her a 2023 breakout.
No.
No?
Oh, you mean new? Oh, no, let me rephrase that. New to her bike, not new.
Well, I know you could get a 114 engine for a good price.
I was thinking,
I seen that Fat Glide. I just popped over to see if his live stream was still going on.
Innovated Toby's off now. Oh, all right. Well, does that mean it's time to go?
No, it just means we'll get a lot more people in here. Maybe.
I can't even see how many do we got. What do we got? Where are we up to?
We're at 12.
All right, and we're at 2 hours, so we're good for 3, right?
Oh, easy.
Yeah. Listen to you.
Wait, what was that about the breakout? Something moved. Somebody delete it? Oh. Where did they come up?
Where did they come up with that model breakout?
What do you mean, Zen?
I don't know if he was.
How'd they come up with the name for that? I have no idea.
I don't know. My buddy got
What's
one.
going on, Jack?
Came out.
Frogzilla.
Yeah, I had a CVO 2017 breakout. That was short-lived.
I think it'd be good for a local bike. I don't think I'd want to really take off and go a distance on one.
I didn't even like riding it to work when I was going 17 miles.
I really want a night train.
Dude, amen, dude. I've been bitching that I wanted that. I don't know why. It's just that was just one of the bikes I wanted when they first came out and never jumped on it.
And there's a 06 local for $6,000. If I had the money, I'd get it.
I was like, I think it's Susquehanna Harley has a Crossbones in. A guy from work was showing me pictures. I think I'm gonna roll up there on Monday and check it out after work.
There you go.
Yeah,
I like a Crossbones.
A 09 Crossbones for $12,000. That's a little high for me. Well,
Yeah.
$6,000 is a little high for me, but or else I'd have another bike, which would just irritate the wife. But
that's what I was going to do.
Unfortunately, that's one. Well, fortunate for me, unfortunate for her. As I said to her, is that she can't, for some reason, she she can't hold the dyna up or anything like that. Like she can't. It's too short. Like she's too high up on it. I have plus size shocks on it and everything.
Oh,
so she was like, I don't care if I got to wear heels. Blah 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 blah. I'm like, well, you ain't riding the fucking dyna because there's a whole nother project for next year I'm starting on. So we're doing a full dyna bro, bang it the hell out type deal.
Yeah, right on Dyna Bros.
Yep, doing the full dyna bro thing on
Gotta
it.
get the khaki pants, the white sneakers, the white t-shirt. Look like Jax Teller.
Yep, full Jax Teller there with some twisted tees and a backwards cap. I'll be all right. Then the
Hell
mullet.
yeah,
I'll start growing out the mullet.
Gotta have a man bun too.
Oh man.
Or as my wife calls them, bitch biscuits.
Nah, man, right there. That's where I gotta draw the line.
douche donut.
I don't think my hair's ever been that long to be able to do anything like that. No, my buddy's got an 84.
Thanks, Rick. I think I'm going to pass.
My buddy's got an 84 1200. That's lower than everything. He's actually about Meg's height. And she sits perfect on the thing. I just didn't know if I wanted to do that or not, or get her something fuel injected. That way I didn't have to piss around with it.
Yeah.
So
Give her some.
XAN
You're gonna
in
get
here.
your wife a bike.
Take
Get
a
her
vote. We have
something
0.2
reliable.
seconds to decide if we want XAN in here. Oh, yep, we're going to let him in.
I'm leaving. No.
That's all right, Sam.
What's going on, bud?
Oh, I tell you what. I'm tired. Had a hell of a drive today. We went over
Yeah,
to Louisville.
you drove all the way to Nashville and back, right?
Yeah, Louisville.
For 4.5 hours.
Louisville, sorry.
Yeah. 4 hours, about 4 hours and 15 minutes, 4 hours, 20 minutes from my house.
Wow.
But I tell you what, 64 gets to be a long drive over there. Just straight shot.
That fucking road sucks.
It does. I mean,
Where'd you pick up 64 at?
Mount Vernon.
Oh, okay.
I drove to Mount Vernon, went. But yeah,
It's almost as straight as the back roads here.
yeah,
Actually, there's more curves on the interstate than there is in the damn back roads.
yeah. That's one interstate to where there is curves.
You know, you whine and cry about not having turns, but you're the one that chose to move to that state, son.
I didn't choose. I was this fucking big when we moved.
Well, I'm just saying, man, you know, you're like, oh, there's no
I was
turns,
2.
there's no curves.
Dude, I'm ready to be out of this state, but can't afford it. For what I get paid,
Well,
I make pretty damn good money, so
come on, I can get you work over here. Come on now. I got a little over than almost 2 acres for sale, man. I'll hook you up.
I don't want to move to the east where it's going to be fucking colder too.
No.
I want to go west and I want to go south. The only for the east, I would do Kentucky and Tennessee.
I think if you're looking for Southwest, I think Jack could find you a place there in Texas.
I'm sure he would.
Well, if you could keep your wages, Mississippi, you could live real cheap.
Alabama. Well, we've got a plant in Alabama, and it's been a thought of trying to transfer down there, but
Yeah. That's what it is. My brother, he just retired, and he moved down to Florida. I said, closest I'll get to Alabama, Mississippi or Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
wife
the West.
refuses to move to Florida, which I do too, because I don't want to pack up my shit twice a year to keep it from getting blown away.
Yeah.
And Texas was on the list at one point. Southern Missouri, I'd really like.
Yeah.
Riding in that area. Arkansas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked Arizona, man. It was always warm.
I was talking to some people that go to Hogrock, and where are you from? Oh, we're from just this side of St. Louis. Oh. So what do you think of our governor? Well, we just bought a house in Arizona. What does that tell you? I was like, oh, okay, cool. He goes, yeah, we signed on it today. I'm like, how the hell do you sign on a house in Arizona while you're in Illinois? He goes, oh, we had to go to a lawyer's office and do it. Okay, cool.
Well,
And they
my
still make
brother,
money off every year, so.
my brother, he bought his house in Florida a year before he retired. So, what get me is a little shit. He retired at the age of 50. Yeah. He had enough time in at the sheriff's office, but he had to be 50 before he could retire.
There you go.
Yeah.
I would like to be retired.
I've always said retirement's not an age requirement; it's a financial requirement.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I got to work up until noon the day of my funeral.
Oh,
maybe even 12:30.
Well, I tell you what, he was pretty smart with money. He took and invested IRAs, stuff like that. So he's pretty good. He's pretty set.
That's good.
Ray, the meet and greet went real well. Ray, it wasn't actually a meet and greet, but I did meet and greet some people.
So why was Ray talking in third person? Or is Dallas texting on Ray's phone?
I think Dallas is texting, or Penny is, but that, well, I don't know. He was talking in the third person right before he got off.
That's true. Those 2 beers got him fucked up.
Yep.
No, Cutfire, I don't think I'll be moving to Ding Dong, Texas, or Pink Staff, Illinois.
Oh, come on now, Pennsylvania. You come out to Pennsylvania for a bit. I mean, you got
PA,
Bird in Hand, Middlesex, Blue Balls.
Yeah, Intercourse, Pennsylvania.
There you go, man.
Yeah.
I heard it's real moist there, year round.
Who was it? What comedian? Larry the Cable Guy. Yeah, we went through Intercourse, PA on our way, to wherever we were going, but our bus driver was gay, so we went in the backside.
Oh, shoot.
No, Ray don't get drunk. He has fun.
Yeah, okay. All right, guys, I'm going to get off. I'm going to get in the shower, get to bed.
Yeah.
I got people coming in the morning, pick up bikes, and give me cash.
I think Ray enjoyed that motorcycle ride he had to take.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for having me on, Busted.
Yep, no problem.
Good night, Doc. Didn't mean to run you off.
So, what are you doing this year, XAN?
Oh, I'll probably still end up with a little Sturgis. Hogrock, I don't know yet. Hogrock's a little dusty. all the videos I've seen, man, man.
Yeah, just dust. I mean, they come around with a water truck a couple times a day, but it's only going to help so much. The first year I went in June, it was 105 freaking degrees every day, all day long, and you couldn't buy a breeze.
Yeah, I think
actually you could. It was called getting on the golf cart and cruising around on it so that you could stay cool.
Wait, hold up now. Get on a golf cart.
Don't want to fucking drop the bike when you've been drinking. I did that this year.
Yeah, I got to 102 tonight, Ray.
What day are you supposed to be rolling in, or don't you know yet, Bustin?
I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to do the early bird or not. Early bird's the 7th. Actually, early bird, they've decided to do it all week long.
Yeah,
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday's all early bird, $10 a piece each day. Then it's
but you can't beat that. I mean, really, you're blowing what, $60, $80 for the whole week? I mean,
yeah, $80 I think.
Yeah, with the early bird, but if you do Thursday through, it's still $60. I mean, how can you beat that?
It's $50 for Thursday through, I think.
Yeah, but if you have your bike, it's $10, ain't it?
No, bike's free.
Yeah, it's car. Oh, yeah, it's car and all that shit.
Car's another $20. Campers another $30. Trailers another $20. Now, if you a bike and you can even have a trailer on your bike that has one of those campers, and it's free. So,
nah, man, I'm ready to go. I just got some odds and ends shit to do on the bike, but dude, I'm really kind of hyped to go on this trip, man.
Yeah. I met, to answer Ray's thing, who says they're not Ray. I met the adventurous rider, used to be Country Coder, and then Toby Northern, Jared Weems, and of course the 5 Dirty Bikers. So.
Oh, sure.
I wish I could have went, but I knew that I wouldn't be making that one.
Yeah, and Paul, Trucker Paul was there.
What's going on? Hey, Papa woke up from his nap.
Hey, DDK.
What's going on, DDK? God,
no, they weren't really dirty.
Hold on, let the dog in.
In fact, one of them just lives right outside St. Louis, just a little above Troy. That's what gets me. They got a podcast together, but they're all over the different places.
Yeah, but that's kind of the cool thing about it. You know what I mean? Being able to have all that. You know, because you're getting different points from different regions, and
yeah. I tell you what, see that bike in person though. Oh man, you talk about the sparkle.
Oh, I'm sure the flake was.
Oh, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. Yeah. You know, Milkbone did a great job on that paint.
Is Fido okay now?
He was just barking outside at nothing, like he does all the time. And now he wants to go in the office with my wife, and she's the one that kicked him out. I don't have dogs. I'm the one that wanted dogs, but I don't have any dogs. They all like the wife better.
I see. Unfortunately, all the dogs come to me, and they're not mine. That's why I'm down here in the basement.
But we got 2. We got Smokey and the Bandit.
Oh Lord.
I like it.
Yeah.
And my wife was wanting another one. She goes, well, what are we going to name this one? Snowman or Junior? And if it's a female, we'll go with Frog.
Oh, what was the name of Snowman's dog?
Damn it.
Basset Hound. I forgot.
Fred.
Fred. Yep, it's Fred.
But I don't name
I
dogs
want
human names.
yeah.
So
yeah. I wanted to say Flash, but that was Roscoe P. Coltrane's dog.
What are you doing?
Just love me, Dad. Scratch my ear.
No, he's sniffing the window.
Give me a treat.
Roll over. Here's my belly.
Nope, he just likes his hind haunches scratched.
Mine does that to me. He'll come to
You
me.
can start scratching his head, and he'll start walking away from you, so you can get down to his ass.
Yeah, and then he backs into you. You know, like yeah.
Yep. The other dog's just happy to have any kind of attention.
Oh yeah.
I seen that. I thought it was with Bry, their HD. I thought he was going on Bry's channel next week.
Well, you know them two like the double team people, so you know.
They haven't done that in a while. They've given up on the double team, I think.
I think we're just gonna head down to Henry Horton on Sunday and ride some.
Makes you wonder who's really evolving.
Man, now he's got me wanting to go to fucking October Hogrock, man.
Dude, I like October better.
Yeah.
It's not as busy.
A little bit cooler sleeping.
Or it could be
If
too
you
fucking
sleep.
cold.
Huh?
Said, or it could be too cold.
Yeah.
It was pretty damn cold this last year.
They said June was pretty nippy too, from what Bedlam and them said.
I didn't get to go in June because my leg was still fucked up for one and had a VFW state convention. And since I'm the commander of the VFW, I might have to go and miss fucking June Hogrock. I got to send a representative. Hopefully my other two guys are still going to go. They should be going. They go every year.
Excuse me.
Yeah, hon, but you gotta understand, hon. I come to well, not now from this time, but normally it was a monthly thing coming down to Virginia when I wasn't working to get cigarettes. So, but I was stupid and blew a dumb amount of money and bought when I was supposed to be quitting, and probably bought about 15 to 20 cartons of cigarettes. So I'm good probably till the end of the year.
Yeah. We have one of the guys that I drank beer with lives in Kentucky most of the time, but he comes home every weekend, or not every weekend, one weekend a month, and he always brings, he's coming back with like 20 cartons of cigarettes for his dad, for a couple of the other guys I drank beer with, and
yeah, but see, when I used to run house, when we got that FEMA contract to run from Shippensburg, PA, down to Beeville, Texas, Missouri was cheaper than Virginia was.
Really.
So we just kept holding on to our money, and when we were making our second trips down to, because we did it for like 2 months, we were running houses down there. I was just buying every time we stopped in Missouri.
Oh yeah, Fat Glide has offered me the back bed to sleep in their toy hauler in October.
Oh, you puss! You puss!
Hey, I'm gonna take it. He's offered. I'm gonna fucking use it. I got to see 3 Octobers ago. I stayed in a buddy's camper. I guess it would have been 3 Octobers ago, because 2 Octobers ago, I broke my leg.
Listen, I'm still up on the air only because I want to get through June and into August before I confirm that I'm coming down to Tennessee in October. I'm trying to make it in September as well, but I feel like that's going to be a pretty nasty turn and burn. That's going to be like 14 hours down and then all day riding and then 14 hours down.
Yeah.
So, and then Meg's got to try and see if she can get off too as well. So that's why we're just kind of sticking with doing the tent camping and not, because don't get me wrong, I've gotten all, gracious offers by people, but I'm not, So what ain't true? What's true? What isn't true? I do not like hipster dinners, diners, whatever the fuck.
Huh?
Somebody said a hipster, something hipster.
Oh. Zach likes hipster dinners. Hipster dinners is what he's saying. But I think
what's a hipster dinner? Because
I don't know.
I don't know, man. I'm not. What would be a hipster dinner? Like tofu and sushi or some bullshit? Like I've never had sushi. I'm good.
No, it's got to be cooked at least a little bit. Like steak.
Yeah. Oh, it's still gotta. Yeah, it's gotta move just a little itty bit.
I want to have a muscle spasm whenever I cut into it.
Dallas said Zach is a mean fella. No, come on. Oh, nicest guys you ever meet.
I don't think he's mean. Maybe a bit of an asshole, but we all come by that pretty honestly. So.
Oh, I'm an asshole. Oh, dude, that's go. Last name's Keister. It comes with the territory. Come on now.
Running up the stairs.
Yeah, that's about the most physical activity you see me do today.
Sushi's great. Just don't inhale the wasabi.
Yeah.
You know what? I am an asshole because when the kids were younger, we were at a China buffet and they kept asking what the green stuff was. And I said it was mint chocolate chip ice cream.
Oh.
And I made him each have a big hunk of it, and it wasn't a very good. I had to carry the one out because he was crying so bad.
Rick.
I don't eat meat raw. Fuzzy tacos. Yeah.
So everyone's already trying to make plans for next year's showcase.
Not really making a plan. I may try and talk whenever we get closer. I'll try and talk the wife into going for a weekend.
How far is that from you? Like
an hour and a half.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, same distance from me too. Because if I'm coming from the south, he's coming from
I'll
the
be
east.
there for the show, but I just.
Oh, that's right. XAN lives down near that Moron, Illinois. I'm sorry.
I don't know how the hell they got Moron out of Marion.
That's Ray for you. I love the guy, but man, moron.
Oh, sorry, Fat Glide. I forgot that.
There's a thing. Top left is an ass. There you go.
Yeah, that's something I might do next year too. Is get a
get a room. But then again, I also don't think Ray noticed that I changed his channel name or his name down at the bottom.
No, I don't think you either.
I changed it a couple times.
No, I'm bummed out I didn't get to come over this past time because I was trying to, like, Bellum mentioned about it, and then Dallas was asking. I'm like, man, like, it was just that time of the year. I can't ride over, and I don't fly, so.
And it's a long way for you.
It's actually quicker to get, well, because you're on the interstate and whatnot, it's quicker to get over to St. Louis than it is down to Cave and Rock.
Well, yeah. You got to come pretty well all the way to St. Louis to get to Cave and Rock.
Now, where are you at, Zach?
Pennsylvania.
Oh, yeah. Quite right.
I'm just busting it out right after work. Like, I'm just going to have everything packed up in the morning, go work a shift, and then roll out through. I think I'm going to stop. I might stop in West Virginia to see somebody, and then maybe, I don't know, hit a truck stop up and something and chill out for an hour or two, and then just roll in first thing in the morning when the gates open.
Smokey. Come here. Mama don't want you in there.
Oh, Didi Keys, are you asking about the cabin?
What about the cabin? No, I think with what Dallas is working on and everything getting around, I think that's gonna be a really good time, man.
That does sound like a good time. I don't think I'll make it. I would like to.
Like I said, we're trying. I just want to get through the rest of it's in October and we got the rest of the year ahead of us here.
Yeah. Ray, will you put in there what weekend Dallas's is?
It
In
is
October?
October 14th through the 17th, maybe
The 12th through the 15th, maybe.
like that.
Hang on.
Because I'm trying to make it down for Twiddle and Ray's shit there in September too. That's the you know.
It's the 12th through the 14th or 15th.
Okay.
See, he does it right. He writes this shit down. I've been yelling at Megan.
Yeah, I got it written down on a calendar here.
I've been yelling at Megan. She's got to play secretary a little bit better, considering I got about, I don't know, 15 letters I got to send stickers back to.
Yeah, I finally got mine.
Yeah, sick about 4-6 months later.
It took a little bit. Then again, whenever I sent Fat Glide his, he'd been waiting on him for about 6.
13th, 14th. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, it's just a Friday, Saturday, and everybody leaves on Sunday.
Yep.
Hey, Dallas is actually back.
Yeah.
Not using Ray's phone to chat no more. What the fuck are they watching?
I don't know, man. I just shake my head anymore. I don't have your address, man. Ray's new news network doesn't have a mailing list.
Oh hell.
But I mean, yeah, it kind of sucks this year. I had a lot of stuff planned out. I think altogether I had like 14 events I wanted to hit up this year, but
They change jobs and starts vacation all over.
yeah. Well, our furnace and our HVAC unit went out all in the same time, so that also put the Dyna project and some work I wanted to get done on the Street Glide way behind too. So
I can shitheads. Wife kicked both dogs out of the office.
is it 12 hours? Wow, man, that's 12 hours even from where they're. Oh, yeah, I guess that would be. Yeah, because it's about. I don't know. It's weird, like getting down there. If I'd leave from work and go down through West Virginia, it's about 13, 14. And then to get up to the house from when we were trying to figure out how to just get straight back to my place from Cave and Rock, it was going to be like 15, 16 hours with fuel stops.
Oh, wow.
That's why we just said, screw it. I'm like, you know what? Let's just do Tennessee and all that. So at least we get to see something and relax.
Hey, Des. Welcome back.
Hola, señorita. Yeah, that's what I mean. When you said about your trip and everything, either way, I think we wanted to try at least link up with you one way or another.
Yeah. Well, see, the original plan was to leave Hogrock actually on Saturday instead of wait until Sunday morning, just whenever I got around Saturday, because Dallas was only like 4 hours away.
We can't do that. I talked about it. I got my head bit off. Mr. Bedlam's Biker Asylum, I can't take his Saturday from him.
Does he have something special he does on Saturday or what?
No, I don't know, man. That's his go-to, man. I know he hates saying it and stuff, but that's like his event there.
Somebody gave me the band list for Hogrock.
It sounds decent. I know somebody posted it up on one of the Facebook groups.
Yeah.
Hello, Des.
God damn it. How long ago's that been? Okay, White Trash Superstars on Wednesday. The Naked Karate Girls, which are not naked and they're not girls either.
Oh, kind of like the bare naked ladies.
They're
not bare naked. They're not ladies.
Rude, Crude, and Rude, a Motley Crue tribute. Native Sons. The Aftershock on Saturday. King of Rock Tour. Scott Austin, formerly of Saving Abel. And then Rehab. And then Ori fucking Crawl. Jesus fucking Christ. The dude plays at Hogrock every fucking year, 5 or 6 times a day. And just, what the fuck?
Must be the cousin of the camp owner or something.
I've been told it's his nephew.
Ah.
I can't confirm that because I don't go watch the show. The only time we catch Ori Crawl playing is whenever we go up there for the wet t-shirt contest or the whatever, the cool down contest.
Oh, come on, man.
All right, Dallas, Huey Lewis in the news.
Listen, man, you're not going to do that pink contest with me, man?
No, I don't do any contest. That's at the main stage.
You see Dallas's new disco floor?
Yeah.
I tell you what, it actually looks pretty good. That orange and black floor in this garage.
PA Robot.
It is in Cave in Rock, Illinois. That's actually outside Cave in Rock, Illinois. It's in the middle of nowhere against the river.
PA Robot, where it is.
Yeah, I don't know what PA Robot means, but
I don't know, was I glitching out?
No, he said it before too. He stopped in before at the beginning of the stream.
You're doing it?
So, Dez has got a shit ton of events that she's doing this year, which she always does.
Oh, yeah.
I was kind of hoping she would jump in here.
Yeah. Yeah, she's got a new trailer.
Yeah, I got a new toy.
Yeah.
It was Grand Designs, right?
Yeah, I think that's what she said.
Oh, all right. I get what he's saying. Okay.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, I'm more excited about this trip and everything because honestly, with next year, we're trying to put back for Sturgis. 2024 is going to suck for me, dude.
Not doing anything.
Might be taking a week and a half off and going out west. That's all I can say.
We do have the Queen of the Wind joining us.
Oh, snap!
There she is.
What's up, girlfriend?
How you doing, darling?
Hey, Des, you did do a video tour of that camper, didn't you?
There we go.
There you are.
My apologies. How is everybody this evening? Again.
Doing
there's
good.
Some are here that didn't see you earlier.
Yes.
I seen her earlier. I just wasn't in the chat with her.
Yeah.
I know. Hold on. There's Busted Knuckle.
I kept popping in every half hour so I could try to win something.
I know.
I never did.
Numbers. All right. Okay, I don't know.
pop
who
over. Hey,
posted it.
people are saying numbers. I'll pop my number in there real quick.
Yeah,
Going
you
on,
did.
Roddy?
And what would have happened if you would have won?
I guess somebody would have messaged me at some point.
There you go. Hey, Rhody.
What's going on, Roadie Riders?
I love it. I love it. Hi, Fat Clyde. So yeah, I missed your whole your whole topic of conversation. Let's start over.
Well,
What I missed?
We've been talking about it all night. It's not been, straight talk about it, and then we started talking about everything else. Like we just talked about what XAN was doing. So,
Hi,
What
Zach.
are you-
By the way, what's XAN doing?
what all you doing, Des?
What am I doing?
I'm
What I
pretty
do?
much doing what Busted Knuckles doing.
What you doing?
Just a couple local rallies. Just a
Oh,
couple
yeah?
local rallies. I'm not getting out. Yeah.
Are you coming
Well,
to
that, and
Tennessee?
I plan on going down. Yeah. Plan on coming to Tennessee, hopefully in
sweet.
both September and October. So,
Oh, okay. For Tweedledee and
because what is,
Legs, right?
yeah. Because for Tweedledee and Racing, I won't have to rent a hotel room because my brother lives right there
Okay,
where
that's cool.
the hotel's at.
What's up,
He's
Gremlin?
like a couple blocks from the hotel.
Oh, that's not bad at all. Definitely, whenever you can save some money, you want to do that.
Yes, I mean it
100%.
makes it a little bit nicer. Makes it a little bit easier to do more stuff.
Yes. Yes. Yes, I agree. And that's why this year I'm going to have more friends along in the RV. Like Miss Killfire is going to come with me up to Maracade. And then we're going to ride
It's
on
good to have
down
company.
to, pardon me? I'm sorry, what'd you say?
It's just good to have company.
Oh, yeah. But, it's also, it's cost efficient for, if I can help somebody out and give them a place to stay and they don't have to, it makes their choice,
Yeah.
I wasn't going to go before, but now I will because I have someplace, it brings more people into the fun. Right?
Yeah.
So
Right.
I don't want people to miss out. If I can give them a place to sleep, then I'm in.
I mean, you're going anyways, so
yeah, I'm going anywhere. So, might as well share the fun and experience. So
Yeah.
I'm
I
all
think it'd
for
be
it.
good for Kelp Fire to get out and away for a while too.
get away from that Fat Glide character.
Oh, stop. I just wanted, she said she was going to Babes Right Out. And I was like, would you be interested in coming a little bit earlier? And then she was like, all the way. There she is.
Let's go.
So that's
Yes.
that.
Now.
Yeah, and I'm excited that she's going to Babes Right Out. So,
Yeah.
And will this be your first rally, Kelfire?
I think it is.
Let's see if we get another. You bet. Yeah. Start a channel, Rides USA. I have a channel, Gremlin. What are you talking about?
He's got a hell of a channel.
So it's going to be her first rally. Okay, cool. That's cool. Let the good times roll. That is true. And then she'll be right? Her and Fat Clyde will be down at Forgotten Angels and the Ohio Windy 9. We're going to be on the road a lot together.
And Hogrock, and
Hogrock, yeah. That's your spot.
that's my spot.
Oh,
That's your
come
spot.
on.
Well,
gotta calm
Zach could be
down.
there too, and maybe XAN.
Yeah, but you speak about Hogrock all the time,
I
right?
love it there.
You love it there.
It's just
So
honestly, the biggest part of it is I have no cell phone reception. Unless you go out
that
to the camp
happens.
and run to town,
we had that at Stubborn American. We didn't. It's not really.
there's that too.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and do that one again too.
Okay, we had a good time. Now I know the whole dynamics of the Stubborn American. I'll be a little bit more,
It was kind of weird, I thought. I mean, it was very family friendly during the day, but once the sun went down, it was not family friendly.
and that was good.
Yeah.
I just reserved the RV spot across from me. Okay, at Henry Horton. There we go. So nice. Cool. I like
Neighbor's
that.
home with his hot rod.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
That's my
Isn't
dog ain't barking.
I missed it. I don't know what happened.
What?
Life is too short to wait until retirement to start living. Well, that's yeah. I waited until I retired for sure.
Yeah.
But
But you're also able to retire a little bit earlier than most people.
correct. I was.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
she sent me
Yeah,
a
she's probably
resume.
in a situation kind of like my brother is,
Mm-hmm.
because he was 50 when he retired,
Oh, good for him.
and he was in law enforcement.
Okay.
I tried. They didn't want me.
Oh, sorry.
I've been trying to get any damn job now just so I can get off third shift.
Third shift for you is what hours?
11 to 7:30.
Did
At
Florida
night?
ever get a prison?
Huh?
11
Did
at night
Florida
to
ever
7?
get a prison?
Florida didn't get a prison, no.
No. I know they tried at one point.
Yeah, we even had a band about getting a possible prison.
Yeah, is we isn't.
Prison.
Yep. I remember that.
They had one song, is we is or is we isn't getting a
Going
prison.
to get ourselves a prison. Yeah.
Oh, Kelfire just said she's not going to be able to retire until 65. You said 11 to 7? 11 at night?
7:30.
And at night? 11 at
Yeah.
night to 7 in the morning? Okay. We consider that first shift.
Nope, that's third shift. It's graveyard.
First is midnight to 8, 8 to 4, and then 4 to 12. So, and then we had 6 to 2s and other kind of.
Yeah.
So we consider that shift. Yeah. Okay, good for you, Facklight. I like that. Social Security will be waiting for you, right? Got to get it while it's still there because it might disappear.
I'm pretty sure I got to work up until noon, the day of my funeral. Maybe even 1, not really sure yet.
That's a good way. Hey, listen, I miss, I don't miss my commute at all. But I miss working with people and helping people along the way. So yeah, Fat Clyde encourages his wife to go do. Yeah, there we go. That's good. That's a good marriage. You should all have your own little thing and be able to trust each other. So that's good. I don't know.
My wife is the same. So
okay, 999 and out, who had a different channel name not too long ago.
Yep.
What was his retirement or his? Not his retirement. His name before.
Do you want to put it in the side chat, sir?
No.
Or would you like me to say it out loud? Let's let him make that decision.
I guess I missed that one. That changed.
Yeah. Rob a bank with a gun, minimum 5 years, free food, free health care, and yeah, huh?
Yeah, 3 huts in a cot, right?
Yeah, no. And the good book. You got to remember the phrase in totality. See, it's in the chat, Busted.
Oh, okay. I didn't know he changed his name.
Yeah. Well, what it is, when he hit 1,000 subscribers, or right there at, he kind of deleted everything.
No. The real answer is if Busted would have tuned in the Rays News Network, he would have got it.
I know. Sorry.
I go through and I rewatch some people's lives.
I didn't know how long it'd take him to figure it out.
There we go. Ray said it. He deleted his YouTube channel and social media on Ray's Model Life on Monday. Okay. Oh,
Yeah, I don't watch lives of the week. Sometimes I'll rewatch them at night, but
Hellfire says that Fat Clyde gets his fill and needs a break from the crazy. That's my girl.
That's pretty much it.
I mean,
he says leaving him with the 3 kids and a dog is not easier. Basement, you'll be okay, Fat Clyde. let the craziness happen.
Zach's hiding in the basement right now.
Are you in the basement, Zach?
Yeah.
See, take a lesson from Zach. Hide in the basement and everything will be all right. Breaking news on Ray's News Network. Okay. Oh, and Dallas says that his retirement plan is scratch off tickets. I won $2 in the scratch off. Somebody gave me it was a party favor, so I won $2.
I won a couple $100. Somebody was doing a board that had a bunch of lottery tickets on it. They were all the same type of tickets. It was just $1 ticket, $2 tickets, $5 tickets, and a couple $10 tickets. I pulled like $200 off of it, and I had $20 in the pot for the raffle to win the tickets. That was a hell of a day.
Oh, good
I
for
went
you.
to cash them in at one gas station whenever I left the hotel, and they go, "We can't cash all this. We just started our register for the morning."
Oh,
okay. I cashed in what I could. And a little bit later, I stopped at another gas station. Hey, can I cash these in? Oh yeah, good deal.
Gotcha. Evil Rick says he retired when his VA disability kicked in. Only took 40 years. Yikes. Sorry, Rick. So where are you going to this year, Busted? I missed all of that.
Let's see. I hope to go to Spring Fling in April down at Eureka Springs.
Nice.
I hope. I'm probably only going to do that if I get the. They're talking about that content creator house. That,
yes. Angie.
That house buys does.
Right.
I'm trying to do that because I really don't want to stay in Eureka Springs in April because it rain, tornadoes, shit like that.
Oh, is the weather really bad in April? In
rain.
Oh, rain.
I'm going to keep an eye on that because I want to go next year.
Then see, May, one of my buddies puts on a moonshine run. It lasts all a long weekend, Thursday through Sunday morning, but I can't go until hopefully Friday night because I got nephews graduating that day, so I got to go see that. Then June is Hogrock. The very end of June is I'm going to try and make either Algona for the Freedom Rally that Iowa Hog Rider always goes to. I'm going to try to do that, or I'm going to try and do the Indiana ABATE Boogie or the Little Sturgis Rally in Kentucky.
That's when it is, in June?
Those are in July.
Those are in July.
Yeah, the end of June. It's like June 30th is for the ABATE Freedom Rally in Iowa. Then July, August, I don't have anything planned because I don't think there's anything really local. September, I'm going to try and do Smoke Out. And October, I have Hogrock again and maybe Stubborn American.
Gotcha. You were planning on doing a ride. Is that still going to happen?
I'm not going to do that long ride no more.
Okay.
I haven't been saving up money like I should have.
Okay.
Most of these local rallies I can do off of a couple $100 I get the week before.
Right. I gotcha. Very good. All right. I like it. So Little Sturgis is in July in Kentucky. All right. Very nice. What about you, Zach? What's on the radar for you? I'm sorry if you're repeating this. I apologize.
No, we
missed it.
Some things up, but pretty much right now it's just maybe Superman New Jersey's event over there at Fielders in New Jersey. Maybe doing Bert and George's meetup. Maybe a Barricade, I don't know. And then we're gonna head over to Hogrock and then leave from Hogrock, J-hook through Tennessee, up through West Virginia, back to PA. And then we're going to Laconia and then Gettysburg and then maybe Ocean City, but I'd like to try and make it down for both the events happening in Tennessee.
Nice. All right. So we get to meet this year.
Oh,
At
yeah.
least one of the many events, right? That's cool. West Virginia, I have to say, in my opinion, the roads are way underrated.
Mhm.
Like you don't hear anything. Like you hear anything North Carolina, Tennessee border through the Smokies and the back of the Dragon and the Cherahela. But when I was in West Virginia last year, those roads are really nice. The Talon. There's even something up by Blackwater Falls, and it's called Route 50, and it doesn't have a name because I have the Freeman map right over there, and that part does not have a name, and it's really nice, smooth, sweeping turns as you're coming south from Blackwater. Actually, it's probably west more than south, right? Because 50 is even, so it goes across. Yeah. So you're going across, and it's really nice. It was newly paved and newly markered, so like it was just a really smooth road to ride and nice sweeping turns. And when we were all done, we were like, "What's the name of that road?" And it doesn't have one. Bert, George having a ruckus together in May. Oh boy, Dallas. Ruckus? What? I don't know. Ruckus? Oh boy, can't wait to check out VAM.
Ruckus.
When's that? Where do you get the information for that? Like seriously, like
VAM?
Yeah, I wanted to go last year. And
for VAM is Mr. G 1965 on YouTube, and he uses his phone for his videos, and he has it right there, and he'll tell you everything about it. I believe it's the same weekend. Yeah, it is the same weekend as the HD 120.
Okay.
Same weekend. So, and that's right there in, geez Louise, it's escaping me. Oh boy.
Tazewell.
Tazewell, thank you. Tazewell. But a lot of people are staying on the outer, I guess, the hotel rates. And Tazewell, thank you, Kelfire. The campground, there is a campground. I have done a review. They have 2 cabins, and then they have tent camping, and they have 8 slots for RVs. It's a very clean campground. If you tent camping and you want to use they have, showers for the men and women, laundry room, everything is clean. And they newly paved, when I did my video for them last year, everything was that chunky granite rock to get all around. And now they paved all of that.
Okay.
So I rode my Kawasaki up the hill to get to another friend's campsite. And then I was like, how did I get up here? And how am I going to get down? And thankfully, Patrick Motor Ramblings, who has a V-Strom, he's like, I'll take it down for you. I was like, please do, because I'm going to have to call a tow truck.
Getting it down the hill is easier.
On big chunky granite, those granite storm. Yeah, it
wasn't fine ground.
No, it was really big, chunky granite rocks. Like, I don't even know why they chose this as their ground cover. And that was the road.
Well, they were probably told that granite doesn't have this dust.
Right. It's terrible. And it was chunky. Even on the level spots, which was around the road, which it was a circular road around the RVs. It was terrible. You can watch the videos and see me almost bite it.
Hey, Road Reality.
There we go.
Well, there you go, Busted. You roll with us. We'll meet up with them guys in Tennessee, and then we'll just bust up to Tazewell and overnight in Tazewell.
Okay.
There you go.
And then them 2, Keltfire, and them can just, load up and meet us over there.
Keltfire will already be gone.
Oh, that's what? Not time?
Keltfire, are you going to VAM?
He's leaving May 26th.
Wait, what?
Yeah, we'll be on that trip.
No, that's the trip to Americade is the 26th.
Yeah.
Is she going to VAM? I don't know.
I don't know.
No, I'm picking her up on the way to.
About going up to 120th.
No.
I'm not doing the 120th.
No,
she is going to VAM. So if you're going to VAM, Kelfire, there's the campground, and it's very affordable. It's it's one of the cheapest campgrounds that I've stayed at for full hookups. It was a little off. You have to. I think I was in site number 1. Yeah, I was in the first site, so that was a little bit off, not level. How far are you going to camp at VAM now that you have soon to have the toy hauler? Am I revealing secrets?
No, Fat Glide put it out earlier.
Okay. Yeah. So let's see. Oh, goodness gracious. Whoops. I'm going to leave it for a second. Where's YouTube? I don't even know the. There we go.
What weekend was VAM?
VAM is the teens weekend. Let's see. Playlist.
Andy said Cabot's Creek.
Cabot's Creek. Thank you. Good Lord, I'm having brain farts today. It is Cabot's Creek. It's a very nice campground.
So the 14th, 15th, and everybody leaves on the 16th for VAM.
Whatever the dates may be. Let's see. 26th. Oh, that's October. July. Yeah, the 13th, they usually meet at the Sonic. So it's the 13th, 14th, 15th, and leave on the 16th. Correct. That is correct. Good show. Thank you, everybody. Andy, Cabot's Creek. Thank you. I totally had a brain fart. So VAM was nice, yeah.
What's going on, Rogue Glide, Andy?
Do you tent camp, Zach?
Oh yeah.
So then it's definitely a place for you to, it's affordable.
It just depends on the rally. It depends on, like I said, there's just some rallies you can't really tent camp at, and some of them I just enjoy it. I'd rather tent camp to be easy in and out than.
And it really is, because you're talking about the Cabot's Creek is 15 minutes from the main street of Tazewell. Some people have camped at Hungry Mother Campground. It's a state park, which is at the bottom of the Back of the Dragon. And that's all good and well, except you have to navigate the Back of the Dragon at night. Is that really what you want to do? No. Yeah, but going across the 460, I believe, is the highway. Leaving out of Main Street and going across, you're going over the 460 is the highway, and then one country road? We all do that, as opposed to going down and back in the. No.
Well, that's too, and then if, it's probably not worth the. Yeah.
Congratulations, John. I welcome you. Go have fun doing the Back of the Dragon at night.
At 3 miles per hour.
Right. Videotape it, please. Make a video on it. Oh. Trying to settle this damn Dalmatian dog down. Oh, okay. Sorry. I'd be a speed bump. Yeah, it's not a fun thing to do. And then you not only the road, but the animals that are out.
Yeah.
So that's why I recommend Cabot's Creek. You're right there at the town. I know you will. Don't do it, John. Please don't ride the Back of the Dragon at night. Please. We don't need you getting hurt. We don't need anybody hurt.
Hey, Des, was it actually a coyote or a dog that Cog in the Wheel hit?
I'm not sure.
Some people say it was a coyote. Some say it was a dog.
Yeah, I didn't hear it from him either way, so I'm not going to speculate.
Yeah. It's a bummer, though, man. He's right there. And
still in the hospital, right?
No, he's out. He's out. He got out Thursday.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he recuperating at the campground, though.
Yeah. That's
They're letting him stay
the
there.
property. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
All right, y'all. I'm out. Phone's dying and everything.
All right. Have a good night.
All right,
All right, Zach.
Look forward to meeting him. He's done that road once. Well, oh yeah, because it did rain. But you know what? I got there before everybody else, and I got to ride it from the top to the bottom. It was pretty cool. I like that I got to do it in my own time, in my own comfort zone before we did the group ride. So
yeah, I'm not a fan of group rides on roads I've never been on.
Cliff C, what bike week are you talking about for Ohio? Is he talking about the Ohio Windy 9?
I don't know if he's talking about that or if he's talking about an actual bike week.
What bike week is in Ohio? I don't know. We need more details, Cliff C. And nice to meet you, by the way.
Let's see. Ohio on my list is, where's my O's?
Oh, that's right. You did the 3 videos. Good job.
ABATE of Ohio Freedom Rally is one thing I found.
Sandusky, Ohio.
Damn it. Easy Rider. Is that Easy Rider?
What you can do is look up All Stays is the app that I use to find campgrounds. And just map around where you want to go and then click on the little icons and find one that suits your needs. For me, it has to be pet friendly. I try to look for full hookups for the RV, but if you're tent camping, then that's a whole different ballgame. Cool. Clip C, All Stays.
Yeah.
That's
Zach saying Ohio Bike Week's in May.
Yeah.
I didn't realize Ohio had a full bike week. I knew they had a Easy Rider Rodeo. They do in Ohio. They also do an Easy Rider in Michigan.
There we go. Sorry, we're closed. That's funny. I think it's Muddy River or Mad River, Harley Davidson, and Sandusky. Phone is done. Checking out. Okay, Jay Bird. Nice to meet you.
Have a good night, Jay Bird.
All right, that's cool. Where's everybody else going to in the chat? I missed it all. I apologize.
Well, Road Glide Andy hasn't told us where he's going yet.
Well, he's doing Ohio Windy 9, that's for sure.
Yeah.
He's one of the hosts with Mr. Mustache.
He's promoting that real well. I can't blame the guy. I mean,
no, it's
your home turf. You want to promote it. That's
yeah. If Ohio is anything like West Virginia, the roads are going to be beautiful, and we've heard from.
And that's the southern Ohio too, so it should be pretty close.
Are you going, Zan? Right? Son Van, maybe Kentucky. Oh, look at Andy going to Kentucky. Nice.
For KBR, Little Sturgis, or
KBR.
Kentucky Bike Rally, Little Sturgis, same thing.
Oh, okay.
They couldn't call it Little Sturgis for the longest time because, Sturgis had the name Sturgis trademarked for rallies.
Yes. Yeah. I know. I've seen your videos, and I've seen Harley Day Riders videos, and didn't Bodine do videos, and Colin as well? Weren't they all together to do Ohio Windy 9 and the triple nickel? Didn't Bodine did the triple nickel video?
Yes.
Pretty sure.
Bodine
Right?
did triple nickel in Ohio. He did.
So did Colin.
Yeah.
Right.
That was on their trip.
You were on their trip? Oh.
So that was on their trip.
Yeah, they did those rides together last year. See? Okay. I'm not wrong. I got it. You have to figure that I've watched thousands upon thousands of videos trying to keep up with everybody. Oh, we are going to be staying in Streetsboro for a week. Should be a good time doing the Windy 9. Okay. Listen, if you decide to bring your RV, we have the Under the Stars campground. Boom.
Shameless plug. Yeah.
Fact line. I ride the same boring ass roads 55 times. Well, listen, that's B-roll. You can use the same B-roll for every video and nobody will know.
Hey, Road Reality, I bet they're better than my last moto vlog. I didn't make a turn for 15 minutes.
Oh. I've got how not to ride the triple nickel video. Really? Uh-oh.
No. Yeah, where up where Busted Knuckle lives, the roads go north, south, east, west, no turns, nothing. They're just straight. I
He's
know
not
that area.
lying. Every once in a while, you have a little bit of a jog in the road where, you know, they were coming at the road from both sides and they didn't quite meet. They had to put a little less in the road.
Yeah.
I got you, Fat Glide. I understand. It's nothing better than being in your own space.
Yeah.
And the more you use the RV, the more proficient you become with it.
Yeah.
Just throwing it out there.
Watch the guy in front of you. I can't see a guy in front of you right now, Andy.
Now that you're talking about Fat Glide.
No,
He's talking about on his triple nickel video.
Oh.
Okay. We'll have to everybody go watch Road Glide Andy's triple nickel video.
Right now.
On how not, no, not now.
Well, isn't it Mr. McStash that's usually riding in front of him?
I would assume it's not this time, or else Mr. McStash would have a how not to ride the triple nickel video.
He would be like, "Oh, you didn't know?"
No. Yeah.
Let me see. Oh, but the RV will be with the okay. 10-4. I got you. The more you know. That's funny. Watch out for the guy in front of you stops at Taco Bell. I don't even know what that means. Oh, very good, Fat Glide. Oh, I get it. You're going to put it in your family's yard, probably, right? Oh, okay. That's good.
So, what fell off of his bike in Daytona?
I don't know. Didn't during the Baggers and Brews ride?
Mirror.
It was during the Baggers and Brews ride that something.
Yeah,
fell off.
the tail section fell off during the Baggers and Brews ride, but something else fell off in Daytona.
Noggin, his mirror fell off.
Or on the way to Daytona.
Oh no, at the KOI. Okay, 10-4.
Night, Frogzilla.
Good night, Frogzilla.
Yeah, a mirror fell off.
Yeah.
There you go. I'm not sure how that happens on
Because he touched it and he didn't put Loctite back on anything.
he touched it. Very easily answered. Thank you.
Well, he took it off and apparently didn't put Loctite when he put it back together.
Yep. That sounds like probable reason. You don't need to see what's behind you. They're losing anyway. If you're not first, you're last. Okay.
Ricky Bobby.
I was watching a Bikes and Beards video. They were talking about stuff not to buy on Amazon. They had these little bitty mirrors. Right? They were. And he goes, "You can't see anything with the handlebars vibrating." And all I'm thinking is, Shade Tree Surgeon just did a video a month ago where the chopper shop makes mirrors that are this big around.
Little dental mirrors, yeah.
Just so that you have a mirror.
Right.
Because you have to have
and you only need one.
You only need one.
And you only need one.
Well, in Illinois, that's all it requires.
Any state, that's all it requires as far as I know.
Yeah.
Backlight, I totally agree.
And it's only got to be about the size of a dime.
All
right. I know what you mean. But my wife and kids won't let me leave very often.
No, yeah. They were talking about the staying in the RV.
Yeah.
Visiting family. KOAs can be, let me tell you, the KOA that is by Iowa Hog Rider, it's next to a water park. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful, like, They have some of them are destinations. Some of the KOAs. There's journeys. There's 3 different types of KOAs. The journeys are usually along highways, and you hear the highway noise. And then let's see here, KOA campgrounds. Let's see what we got, because now it's late and I'm forgetting everything. Yeah, I've been on the glamorous glamping.
Yeah, when he comes back, I think I'm going to have to bow out. I've been up since.
Oh yeah, that's right. And you rode you drove? Did you drive or you drove?
I drove. It was raining all morning.
Oh,
yeah,
was
I drove
it?
over.
Oh, I don't even know how you're up.
I don't either.
Because rain makes you, for me at least, makes me drowsy, right? And it makes me want to take a nap.
Yeah.
Here we go. KOA patio. Jeez Louise. Hello. Holiday campgrounds and KOA resorts. So those are the 3 types of KOAs: journey, holiday, and resort. And some of the resorts are really, really nice.
Okay.
So maybe
Knuckles, I'm gonna go ahead and pop on out. I'm about beat.
All right, bud.
All right.
We probably won't
Catch y'all
make it
later.
much longer, but
Yeah. See y'all
thanks
later.
for coming on.
all right.
Have a good one.
Look forward to meeting you. Yeah. So
I put the link there in the
for-
side chat if anybody else wants to join us and let us know
Yeah.
what they're doing this year.
I think I'm like 10 different meetups or rallies.
I've got 6 solid
Yeah.
and some maybes.
Okay. And our paths will cross. So I like that.
At least at Stubborn American, I hope.
Yes. Yes. And there's plenty of room for other people, like people like,
I mean, you can always, whenever you leave Stubborn American, you can always come down to Hogrock or come up to Hogrock.
Oh no, when I leave Stubborn American, I go to Texas, right, Jack?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my nieces live in Dallas. So then I stay in Dallas for a week and run around during the day while they're at work, and then at night I spend time with them. And then from there I go to Tennessee. So that's cool. What do we have? Are you opening?
Thank you for bringing me ice cream.
What's this?
Third.
There we go.
What's what?
No, I'm reading Fecklide's.
Oh.
That is true. And if you want to, for me, people tent with their dogs, and I don't know what they do with them during the day, but my guy's not going to stay, in a tent. He would stay in the tent, but then we'd come back and find him roasted.
Yeah.
So I don't know. He comes with me, so that's it.
I kind of want a dog that will go on a motorcycle with me, but my 60-pounders ain't going to go on a motorcycle with me.
Actually, Bert the biker dog is pretty.
Mm-hmm.
He's pretty stout, right? That's a big sized dog.
Then there's we've seen him at Hogrock, the 3 little bullies, or not at Hogrock, at Stubborn American.
Right. Okay. So Spring
But
Fling.
they also, have I'm pretty sure they had an RV they were staying in.
Okay. So there's a Hogrock. There's 2 Hogrocks a year?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
There's Hogrock, and then there's Hogrocktoberfest.
Oh, okay. That's cool. And you're going to go to both?
Yeah, I usually do.
Oh, okay.
I missed this past June because my leg was screwed up, and I had a VFW state convention. This happens to be on the same weekend.
Gotcha. All right.
Hopefully it's not this year and I can do both. But I plan on going to Hogrock as long as I have somebody from my my post there, I won't have to go.
Totally didn't think about the spring weather and tornadoes in my thought process for spring fling.
It's a thought, but I mean, spring fling, I mean, Eureka Springs is not really, it's just outside Tornado Alley, I think. And
Gotcha.
here in Illinois, we're part of Tornado Alley.
Right. I remember last year Kentucky got hit really hard, right? In the spring.
Yes.
Right? Kentucky
Okay.
got hit hard. Or was that 2 years ago?
Missouri got hit
Right.
pretty hard there
Right. Dan got hit.
5 years ago.
Well, Dan got hit last spring. Dan Ozarks HC Rider. He got hit last spring. That's for sure. But I think so. Then I guess Kentucky was 2 years ago. Help us out in the side chat.
I watched a TikTok the other day that it was about every tornado since they started recording tornadoes
Okay.
per state. It wasn't about the tornado, but how many each state had had.
Okay.
And dear God, so I thought, some states were like Tennessee was something like 246.
Oh, wow. I thought like Oklahoma got a lot of tornadoes.
Oklahoma was high on the list too. Illinois, I think, was like number 9 on the list because they went from 50 to 9, started with the lowest.
Right.
Or 50 to 1, started with the lowest.
All right. Because Carrie from the Switchback, she was like, "Oh, you coming to Spring Fling?" And I was like, "No, I'm going to the north. I'm going to Mercade and Laconia." And she was like, "Oh, okay." And then she had invited me, and then they for Spring Fling, and then there's International Ladies Ride Day. Yeah, that's on May, the first weekend in May. And I was like, okay, so that's 2 weeks difference. So I'd have to find some place that's affordable for 2 weeks, like a state park where it's cheaper.
What's going on, bud?
What's up?
What do you know?
Beer's good.
Beer's always good.
Hi, Tom.
Hi, Des.
I'm excited for you guys. I really am.
I'm excited too.
Nice.
Yep. So Des and Kelpfire are going to do a Mercade and Babes Ride Out. And Kelpfire has to find some road buddies for their way home.
We'll take care of that.
I'm sure there'll be plenty of ladies that will be heading south. So,
right.
Hey, just make sure you have a little fuel bottle for her and not little bitty gas tanks for her.
She's already got a quart bottle and a little holster. And yeah, we've had that for a while. And then we're planning on doing Windy 9.
Correct. Cool.
Then we're going to do VAM. And then we're heading to Hogrock in October. And from there, we're going to go straight to Henry Horton State Park. We'll probably be there Sunday evening. And we're staying there until Sunday morning.
Okay. I get there on Monday, so we'll be there.
Okay. Yep, we're going to be right across from you.
There we go.
So
get your mind out of the gutter. I mean, mine's there too, but
oh, John.
So actually going to try and ride up to Nashville and see if we can't catch up with either or Chase and Parker.
Okay.
Because I'd really like to meet them, especially before Forgotten Angels, because we'll get home, work for a week, and then depending on whether or not Kelpfire has the time, I may be going to Forgotten Angels alone.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
No,
Wait a minute here. Whoa, I thought there was a rule on not going to Forgotten Angels by yourself.
I won't be by myself. Des will be there.
Okay, I'm not going to get in the middle of that at all.
Forgotten Angels is on the list, but it's one of those things where
You should come, Busted.
it's just like going down to Daytona. It's the weather is shit or unpredictable in March and in October. So
Hang on a second. Let me interject there. We've done 5 of them so far, and the weather in March is always.
I'm talking about the weather here because I would ride down.
Right. No. I get it. The weather, including because we have people from all over the country coming.
Yeah. And you had a guy from Sweden this year.
Yes, but he flew in, obviously, right? But
Yeah.
the furthest person has been the guy Lost on the Road who won Road King Kong. And he actually rode King Kong to Forgotten Angels in October, and his wife flew in. So the weather
he was from Oregon, right?
Right. So the weather is always more favorable in October for those traveling and going back home. And even here in Florida, it's nicer here in October than it is in March.
What weekend is it in October?
The 26th.
Oh, so it's late in the.
Yeah. Last October was actually on Halloween.
Right. The 29th. No, it wasn't. It was the 29th.
I thought it was the 29th to the 31st.
No. This year it's the 26th through the 28th. No, because David and Cindy got married on the 29th. So it was the 27th, 28th, and 29th last year.
Yeah, because
okay.
I mean, they probably still had a Halloween thing because
they themed it out. The night of Shay and Maria, they had a costume party, and I didn't, but some of the people dressed up and stuff. So yes, they did have.
We're trying to do Ren Fair for October.
Okay.
So Renaissance Fest.
Yes. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be nice.
I'll forget between now and then. So happy birthday!
And my birthday is October 23rd. Aw. Uh-oh. You better have enough time. You better have enough time to make it. Oh, that means no taking time off that's not travel related. Can you do it? Right? Because she has to save her time.
My wife in 21. See, our anniversary is August 14th.
Okay.
She told me to stay in Sturgis until the 14th.
Oh, good for you.
Because she wanted me to see the band that was playing the night of the 14th or night of the 13th. I didn't end up staying. I ended up coming home. I was ready to be home. I ended up leaving on the 11th. I got home the 13th, and the 14th we went and did a family thing, I think. And then the 17th I bought a new motorcycle. Happy anniversary to me.
Nice. Oh, see that?
That's how I did.
She's thinking outside the box. Kelfire is thinking outside the box to get it done. Have you messaged Chase or Parker that you?
Not yet. It's October, so.
Okay. I mentioned that that I was going to Tennessee to them. So.
Yeah, I'll probably reach out August. That way, his plans are more solid. You know, because if he gets an opportunity to do something, being a YouTuber, he's gonna. So, and I understand that.
Sure. Plus, he has his regular job.
Right. Which, I mean, my birthday is directly between Hogrock and Dallas's meetup. So, I don't think my wife would be upset about going to Coyote Ugly in Nashville.
No, not at all.
For my birthday.
Answer up for her. No, not at all.
Right. So there's a pretty good chance that Parker would be working, because she worked for Coyote Ugly in New York.
Right.
And then they opened the new one in Nashville, and she was able to transfer. I think that was part of the reason they were able to leave New York and move to Tennessee.
I'm glad that they did. They're closer.
Mm-hmm.
Chase was down before the Forgotten Angels. He was down in February, but I was in New Jersey.
Yeah, he went to pick his truck up from Jack's house.
There you go. Every time my wife has oh boy.
You don't. I mean,
John, does your wife see anything that you post?
probably not.
You're a brave man.
You know, I didn't get a bike until my wife was. I didn't get another bike. I had one before I met my wife. That I actually had two different bikes before I met my wife. The first bike I ever bought was a 2006 Kawasaki Ninja 250. I traded it in 2 months later for a Yamaha 600 YFZ Sport Cruiser. And a year later, a little over a year later, it was totaled. I got rear-ended, stopped at a stop sign.
Oh,
First
boy.
time I'd actually came to complete stop all damn night.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Most time it was just drag the feet and go. Then several years, I got a Honda CB 900, 82 Honda CB 900. When she was pregnant with my youngest, so.
Am I on this thing?
You're on this thing.
Yeah.
All right. It's look. Just be honest. Well, don't be honest. I'll be honest with you. It's been a very hard day, but I wanted to address Dez's comments. So I thought the fastest way to do that would be to hop on here, half in the bag, and yeah, laugh, Des. It's okay. Look, I'm a sad sack, not in my videos, but my wife, she sees my videos when I tell her, hey, watch this video. It features you, but she had her license well before I had mine. Grew up in a riding family. Will not be a passenger because she has two older brothers that don't have a fear of dying or anybody with them. So, and also in her teenage years, her father rode from like Pennsylvania somewhere to the Grand Canyon or somewhere, or Montana, I don't know, some cross-country trip with the wife and dog on the back of the bike, the Harley full dresser, and the kids driving the minivan behind them, following them cross-country. Good times, right? So the day I went to buy a Harley Davidson Street Glide Special 2015 Amber Whiskey, yada, 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 chrome and glitz and brand new bike, that morning she comes out of the bathroom with the pee stick and says, I'm pregnant. And I was like, well, your pregnancy doesn't prevent me from buying a new bike. See ya. Yeah, that went over like a fart in a snowsuit, let me tell you. So I went on that test ride. I did not buy the bike. I came back on my Vulcan 800 and I said, all right, so you're pregnant. I guess I'm going to do a few upgrades on the Vulcan and we'll revisit this in what, like a year once finances settle down? She's like, sure. So a year goes by. She has our kid. He's happy. He's healthy. He's an asshole. Nothing's changed in 6 years. He still screams a lot and cries and gets his way. And grandma does whatever the fuck grandma does because she bends to his everlasting wishes. It's ridiculous. So, and both kids are at grandma's tonight, by the way.
Cool.
So, yeah, yay for me. I'm going to get trashed and go to sleep. Not unlike what I did yesterday, which was Friday. Yay, I took yesterday off. So, long story getting longer, I now have the opportunity to buy a 2016 Jade Green Pearl Harley Davidson Street Glide Special. We go to the dealer. She wants to buy a Street 750. They didn't have one, and all they wanted to talk about was the Street Glide Special. So my wife gets pissed off and says, "We're freaking leaving." So we leave, and we get home. We had ridden our bikes, and she goes, "You're not buying a Harley. It costs too much. Buy something else." So I found the Vaquero, and I bought that, and I loved it. And then I wrecked it, and then I wasn't comfortable riding it. So I started looking online, and I found a used Street Glide Special, and I was like, "Great! I can trade in this bike, get that bike. It won't cost a whole lot, and everybody will be happy." And I turned to her one night, and I said, "Honey, I think I'm going to buy a Street Glide." She turns to me and goes, "New or used?" And I went, "We'll get back to who you are and what you did with my wife later, but used." So we ride out to the
I love the part where
dealer.
you're acting out both parts.
Well, yeah, you got to do that, right? So we ride out to the same Harley dealer, and we looked at this 2016 used bike, and it had some rust in some spots you shouldn't have rust. And the tribal blue paint job was not my style. So she goes, "I like the pretty blue one in the showroom. Is that more expensive?" And I was like, "Yeah, by like 10 grand. She goes, "Well, we're here. You should ride it." So I rode it. I come back with this shit-eating grin on my face. And she says, "Oh, I guess the test ride went well." And I was like, "Yeah, I need a smoke." She goes, "What do you mean?" I said, "Like after good sex." And she just kind of shrugged and went, "Huh?" I was like, "Come on, we have 2 kids now." So after the first kid, I bought the Vaquero. And after the second kid, I bought this Street Glide, except I didn't buy the Street Glide. She was like, "Let's go in and buy it." I said, "Whoa, let's find a price we're happy with first. Let's negotiate." And she goes, "Why bother? You've wanted this bike for like 10 years. Just buy the fucking bike." And I'm like, "All right." So I go in and I'm like, "You got a demo model with 3,000 miles on it. You already put the Kahuna collection on it. You got the rear cylinder fan. You got the mid-frame deflectors. You got the quick release hardware on the back. What do you want for this fucking thing?" And the guy's like, 30 grand. And I went, "Yeah, I don't think so, boss. How about we take $1 off per mile?" And this is like late 2019, right before COVID hit. And, prices were still discountable and all that. So I ended up negotiating for a price. And I said, "That's a fair price. Let's shake on it." And my wife hands over a credit card and says, "Hey, put 10 grand on this thing." And I'm like, "The fuck?" So she put 10 grand down on it before I even signed the paperwork. So my loan was really small. And I was like, "This is awesome." And we go home and I strip all the shit off the Vaquero, and I ended up selling it during COVID, which is a funny story I should probably tell on a video sometime.
When he said strip, I didn't think he was going to talk about the Vaquero. But
I thought it was baby number 3 personally, but
dude, I totally stripped down to my winter riding pants in a video recently. It was a lot of fun. But back on topic. Yeah, I came back 2 days later and bought the Street Glide, and then the first bill showed up. She goes, "What's the payoff?" And I said, "Well, it's this many dollars." And she goes, No. What's the actual payoff? Get me a hard number. And I gave her a hard number. That's right. And
baby number 3.
Oh yeah, there it is. And she wrote me a check for the difference, and I was like, "Oh, all right." She goes, "Now you owe me."
Oh damn!
I'm still paying her off on the Street Glide, but yeah, that's the story of my wife buying my Street Glide. And now when I tell her that she's mentioned in a video or it has something pertaining to her, she will watch one of my videos. So that's the 12-minute version of answering Dez's question.
Thank you for sharing, John. I appreciate that. And
You're
Cliff
welcome.
C, you're welcome.
Sharing is caring.
It is sharing is caring. Cliff, he found yes, and he found a KOA. Good job.
Yep, I hitched my star to a rising wagon or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, it is almost 1 o'clock. It's 12:40.
It's not. It's only 11:40.
To you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you go by Dewey Rides, it's only 10:40.
Who? What? Oh, Dewey. Yeah. That's true. Well, Dewey's about to change the location, so we'll never
Yeah,
know
well,
what time. We'll
I
never
work
know
on
what.
West Coast time. I get up at 8 a.m. and I go to bed at 9 p.m.
Okay, I'm gonna call it. Thank you so much,
Dennis,
boss.
before you go,
Yes, sir.
what kind
Thanks
of
for coming
mileage do you get out of that Dodge?
It really depends on where I'm at, but probably about 12, 11.
That's pretty good,
Towing,
honestly.
right? Towing.
That's towing, though, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's towing.
It's not
I
bad.
was gonna say my 1500 gets about 16 without towing.
Right. So,
I don't have my truck anymore.
like if you're going in the hills, like in North Carolina when we were going to Robbinsville, that was and I say this all the time when we were in over the Bighorn Mountains, it was like 9. So you're going up in elevation, maybe that plays a role in it, or going down through the mountains to the valley. Yeah. So
Yeah, I just remember Monkey saying that with that F-250 he had, it didn't matter what he was doing. He got 9 miles to the gallon.
Yeah, it's a Ford.
bingo.
Yeah, but now he's got a junk ass Chevy, so or
Yeah.
GMC.
Hey. It's
You
a
know-
GMC. You know what GMC stands for, right?
Junk made Chevy.
Got a mechanic coming.
Hey, you know what Honda stands for? Harley owner needed dependable alternative. Saw that
That's
one
funny.
yesterday.
I got both.
Nice. All right. Yeah. What did you end up buying, Tom?
I got a Harley.
I got an F-250.
Oh,
who?
F-250.
F-250. Okay.
And what kind of camper did you get?
It's a Wolfpack
Okay.
25 or 2315. So 15-foot garage space,
Okay.
23-foot overall space,
Okay.
one slide out. So
Great. It's 23
It's,
feet long.
23 feet long.
That's it. I thought it was bigger. I thought it was longer.
that's
No, I
what she
don't.
said.
Yeah. For reals.
This is 6 inches.
So it's just
You know, a man taught
just-
you to measure. That's what my mom told me one time.
the bedroom up front, walk through bathroom, and then the entire rest of it is all garage space.
What
The
else do
kitchen
you
is a
need?
slide out, so
What else do you need?
a bunk bed in the back for Busted to sleep in.
Dude, I'm like 90% tempted to just strap down my Harley and go for a ride, towing my 7x14 enclosed V-nose behind my truck and just go everywhere and sleep in the freaking trailer with the bike.
Yeah. That's it. Some
You
people
know?
make Murphy beds inside the trailers, so that's all you
Yeah.
have to do.
You know what? I've met Murphy and his laws. I don't need to bring him camping with me.
I'm with you. 10-4.
Well, they've got the frames you can get with the struts like you have on the hoods or trunks of cars.
Yeah.
It's 4 struts, and then you just compress the struts, and it sits on an angle iron, so it goes all the way up against the ceiling.
Right.
And
I
you
would
could
just
have
bring a
somebody
sleeping
put
bag
in.
and an air mattress and be done with it.
Yeah,
Like I'm going to VAM, right? I'm supposed to go to VAM this year, and
we'll see you there.
I'm tempted to not make accommodations and just find a bathroom to piss in occasionally and bring my truck and trailer with me and the bike.
Do it at Cabots Creek.
Plus, it would give me an excuse to tow with my bomb ass Ram.
Tommy, you gonna
If you
stay
can't
at Cabots
stop it,
Creek?
ram it.
Dude,
Tommy, you gonna stay at Cabots Creek?
I'm not sure where we're gonna stay. We'll probably be at Cabbage Creek.
I'm staying in the
it's
Walmart
nice.
parking lot.
It's so nice there
He's
too.
gonna ask the wife.
Very nice.
She'll be making all the decisions anyway.
Okay.
You know,
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna have her for an entire week, just the two of you, Des. I'm sure plenty of plans will be made in that week.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Well, listen, you already made the plans in Henry Horton, so I'm sure that as I'm driving us up to Americade, she'll be on the phone with Cabots Creek.
Well, I will be sure to make sure that our trailer is completely locked so I don't walk in to blow up dolls and all kind of stuff decorating the trailer for my birthday.
Giant cucumbers.
So while I was deployed, we had a blow up sheep, a blow up pig, and just a regular blow up doll
Are
sent
you
to us.
taking notes?
Put it in
Hellfire? Blow
our
up sheep.
leaders'
blow
beds.
Up, blow up what? Blow up sheep.
A blow up sheep, a blow up pig, and I think a regular blow up doll. We put them in our squad leaders and our platoon sergeant's bed.
Take notes, Hellfire.
You had a
much birthday. We just did it because we had the opportunity.
Gotcha.
You had a much different deployment experience than a friend of mine. He went over there and he pissed off some lady officer of some level, and he was a warrant officer of some level flying helos. And he turned to somebody who knew her and was like, dude, I pissed her off. What do I do to fix this? And he goes, well, she likes chocolate-covered strawberries. He goes, I'm in the fucking sandbox. How am I supposed to get chocolate-covered strawberries? So he flew 2 extra missions. He found chocolate at one end and strawberries at another, and he fucking mixed them up in his room and showed up to a dance or a ball or some sort of get-together and had a box of chocolate-covered strawberries for her and didn't have to work very hard after that. Yeah, this dude's a trip, and I won't give any more details, but he's been on TV before. And, yeah, he's a fucking trip. I've known him for like 20 years. And the stories this guy tells would just makes you peel. You're just like, how did he get through with that?
Gotcha. All right, I am going to cut out. It's
Good night, Des. Love you.
At least you didn't
Good
say
night, Des.
Everybody be safe out there. If you can ride, get on it. All right, have a good night.
See you, Des.
You're going to order a bunch of Choco Cacos, huh?
Choco
Are you the one to send them to everybody, Des?
I thought that was Calfire that said that.
Sorry.
It was. Fat Clyde's going to be afraid of some BBC and not the television station.
How about BCC? Big Chocolate Caco.
Well, it would be a big brown, right?
It's all pink on the inside. How is it I got the crappiest YouTube studio here? One guy's in his kitchen and the other guy's in his kitchen. And
I'm in my dining room.
And I'm in
my lighting is amazing.
Yeah, you got the hair light going, Fat Glide, but you need the key
light.
light.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, much better. If I had a little more prep time, I would have my softbox up, but you guys don't want to see me with good lighting tonight.
I hope from future lives I'm going to be in the garage. So
nice.
There'll be a motorcycle behind me.
That's a weird flex, but okay.
So how far are you from Hogrock?
Do what now?
How far are you from Hogrock?
Hour and a half, 2 hours.
I'm gonna have to come up there and fix your lighting in your garage before we head to Henry Horton.
Oh, I've got more lights, so.
Yeah, but I mean, like, actually fix it.
Oh well.
Like, make
I don't know if I can afford that.
You don't know what?
I don't know if I can afford the wiring to do that.
Oh, that's the easy part.
Yeah.
Believe me.
But I've got some new LED lights I'm putting up slowly.
So my favorite is to do the regular T8 2-light strip lights, the 4 foots, and then just put LED bulbs in them. They last forever. And you can get different colors. Like you can get different temperature of light.
Yeah.
So you can try out 2 lamps in one fixture, 2 lamps in another fixture, 2 lamps in another fixture before you go buy 30 lamps. So.
Oh, I've got a LED strip or they're 4 foot. I've got 8 of them. They were $35 fucking on Amazon, maybe 50, but it was 35 for one at the local farm store. I'm like, I can't afford not to buy them off Amazon.
Yeah.
Right.
I hate buying shit off Amazon that I could buy with. But whenever
Yeah.
the price difference is that, sorry about your bad luck. I can't afford it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a set of strip lights. I think they're 16 feet long, LEDs. They were $35 at Costco. Wife bought 2 of them, gave me one for Christmas.
Be right back. Yeah, let the dogs in now.
Yeah, go let the dogs in. What are you drinking there, Fat Glide?
Harp.
Harp.
Irish lager.
I don't drink a porter usually, but I got this Heavy Seas 27th anniversary. I don't know. They're like 10% ABV. So I'm drinking them slow.
These are not.
9. Nice.
No, they're not. They're like 4.5.
Oh shit! It's like drinking water.
Yeah, but it's Irish water, so it's been blessed.
Yeah, and it's immune to being offended by everything.
Yeah, because there is an old Irish saying, fuck them.
Oh yeah. It's like that picture of Lucky Charms in the meme from a few years ago. It says the Irish are offended by Lucky Charms. Oh wait, no, the Irish aren't offended by anything.
Right. And then March 17th is St. Patrick's Day, and on St. Patrick's Day, everybody's Irish, unless you're Scottish.
I was gonna say, except the Scottish.
Yep.
And you know what? My wife made me do an ancestry DNA thing, and I'm both Scottish and Irish, so I hate myself. I'm also German and English. So if you can distill it, I can drink it.
Oh, I can drink anything but tequila.
Tequila makes her clothes fall off.
No, tequila makes me break out in handcuffs.
Break out in handcuffs. Yeah, tequila makes me want to fight too.
I'm a bit too Irish for tequila.
Oh man, tequila gives me heartburn, and then avocados give me heartburn. So I can't deal with Cinco de Mayo or millennials. I actually went to my dentist like a year ago, and you're getting ready to get the teeth worked on and all that. And I turned to her and I said, my body hates millennials so much it won't even digest avocado anymore. And she looked at me and she goes, "Can we change the subject, please?" And I was like, wait, that's the dividing line? Because I was like, well, let's just bring up politics and religion there, because we've made fun of both in the past. That's where you want to draw the line? All right. Oh, he's back. Shh. Hey, Busted Knuckle, I have to apologize. I didn't know what your channel was, and then Toby had to send me a link to the live. I have since rectified it. I subscribed to your channel. And he's fucking on mute. What an idiot.
Yep, I'm a fucking idiot.
No, you're not an idiot.
Let me know.
You're not an idiot. Read the ticker at the bottom. You're an asshole.
I'm an asshole. Yeah.
There you go.
Get rid of evil.
And you're welcome.
Rick's comment.
You're welcome for me reminding you.
Thank you. I mean, I needed that. I completely forgot about it. So.
Well, really, it's for everybody else, just so they know that you already know.
It's just a warning. Yeah.
It cuts down on a lot of the comments.
I feel bad when there's a live going on and I'm not in it.
I'm the opposite. I only get on like 2 people's lives, and this is one of them.
Usually I like to shit post in the side chat and get everybody to crack up on screen like I did on Toby's channel earlier. And then I totally, he was like, and go join Busted after this one. And I'm like, Busted the fuck who? I was like, Busted broke, Busted chin, Busted jaw. I searched Google for like an hour, and I messaged Toby, and I was like, who the fuck is this Busted asshole? And then he sent me a link, and I was like, wait, he looks familiar. That's a familiar asshole. Not that I know what a whole lot of assholes look like, but you catch my drift.
Yeah, I got you.
You were in the military and you don't know what a whole lot of assholes looks like?
I was not in the military.
Oh, your friend was in the military.
That is a common misconception. I like using their lingo. Like I found out recently, I was talking to a coworker who was in the military, and I said, "Hey, where's Ed?" And he's like, "Ed transferred to Fort Living Room." And I was like, "The fuck?" And he's like, "He retired." I was like, Fort Living Room. Gotcha.
That's better than being at Fort Lost in the Woods.
Dude, I've been lost in the woods. I got videos to prove it. I was headed downhill like this on a street glide going, how the fuck am I going to turn around? Because at the bottom, there's nothing but mud. Those videos got a lot of hate, by the way. They called me a pussy. I agreed, and then I queefed at them. Busted doesn't mind language like my viewers mind language. They
I don't give a shit.
They like my shit all blurred out.
The only reason my channel hasn't really gained any subscribers, so
I call bullshit because Salty and Sprinkles curses like a fiend in all his fucking videos, and he still has 3,000 subscribers.
He's got an Indian.
Actually, I gained 3 subscribers in the last 2 days, I think.
One of them is me.
That happened.
One of them is me. Look, I'm so full of
it was
myself.
before you subscribed. That was earlier.
Yeah, but you were on Monkey's Live.
Oh yeah, there's that. But
that's where I know you from. You were on Monkey's
Monkey
Live.
before.
I can't get on Bri the Biker or Monkey's Lives. I don't know why.
Whenever he's live and they start inviting other people in, just say, send me the link.
Yeah, they say we're not letting in random people. That's okay. Get rid of this comment down here. This guy's a dickhead. Thank you. Evil Rick. I mean no disrespect, but I like seeing myself in a bigger window. I'm a narcissist.
Just a little one.
Hey, look, I go into that in a future video that I've already recorded, but not edited. Look, everybody.
I'm still video for tomorrow, so
here's the thing.
What I'll do.
Here's the thing. Everybody forgets to backlog videos in the fall for the winter. I didn't forget. I recorded. My lights are on, Kelpfire. I mean, fuck off. I mean, no disrespect. Again, it's been a hard day. But seriously, I backlogged like 40 videos because last year I had to go like 2 months without riding because of the fucking weather. And then this year we had the winter that wasn't. So I kept riding and recording. And now it's a hodgepodge of long beard, no beard every week. It's great. It's good fun. None of you all watch my videos, so it's okay.
I've watched a few.
It's hard to watch through those, isn't it?
No, it was before I started subscribing to people, so
you should subscribe.
I am subscribed now.
Oh, okay. Even better. Welcome to the Road Crew. By the way, this is now a Road Reality live stream. I'm going to need you to show up the comments below. God, you're regretting posting that link in the side chat now. By the way,
I don't give a shit.
I am recovering from a lung infection or something. So
I mean, I had Ray's Moto Life on here for crying out loud.
That's another one.
The dude will take over a live stream.
You know what? I just hope that he is having a good time with Dallas and Penny tonight, and I hope that Penny doesn't have to scoop him off the floor to put him on the couch.
I'm not making it to the couch.
What are you drinking?
I have a 27th anniversary Heavy Seas. Speaking of Heavy Seas, I will be right back. Less than 59 seconds. Do a countdown.
Noggin time.
Oh, excuse me.
So, Busted, what beer are you typically drinking at Hogrock?
Coors Light.
Yeah. Make sure you don't get a kidney stone.
Those can suck.
Yeah. Went over to my buddy's house today, and we were.
I've had two.
Reaming,
I've had two that have passed. Jesus.
We were reaming, tapping, and putting inserts in 4.6 liter Ford heads because they only have like 5 threads for the spark plug. So it's a full thread insert.
They'll fucking blow the spark plug.
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, Ford's good for that. I bought one without spark plugs. So, yeah. So we're doing that today, and he's got a kidney stone. So he's sitting there. We're trying to do all this, and he broke his mill.
Oh,
yeah, before we started. So we're doing all of it with hand drills. That was fun. No, it wasn't. Well, let's say the kit came with 8 thread inserts, and 4 of them got installed, and the other head got prepped, and 4 of them are in the trash.
oh,
But we didn't ruin the heads.
that's good.
So, and that'll make somewhere between 12 and 1,500 horsepower to the wheels.
Are we still talking about my cock?
No.
No, we were still looking for the magnifying glass.
Good luck. You're going to need a Hubble telescope. Look into space for that one.
Electron microscopes it is.
Woo. Look what I got now. It's got a skull on it. Glacial drift.
Same company made it.
Yeah. It's a Heavy Seas 12-pack that I bought at the beer store the other day. This one's only 8% ABV. Better than that fucking porter. Good God, I don't know how people drink that shit.
I can't do
they
porters.
typically drink the rest of the beers first.
Yeah, I fucked up. I just grabbed the first one in the box.
Yeah, anything between 8 and 10%. Once you get past about 4 of them, it doesn't matter what the rest of them are.
That's what I forgot tonight. They're all like 9.5 to 10%, but this one actually tastes decent. The other one I had was called, hold on a second. I got it over here. This one was really good. It's a double IPA, Impending Doom. Hazy double IPA. That one was good.
I drank I didn't. I still have 2 twisted pretzels in the garage, but they weren't all that great, so they'll stay in the garage. But my hero pack is what they call it. It's a Revolution Brewing. They have an anti-hero beer. They have a jukebox hero, a soul hero, and a hip hop hero. I actually loved every damn one of those beers, and I'd only had one of them before.
I feel the same way about Flying Dog. They have a 12-pack. It's 4 different like IPAs. One of them is an orange one, 8% ABV called Bloodline. Delicious. And I shit you not, my mom stocks it in her garage on a regular basis. So I always have something to drink when I go over there because I can't deal with her sober. I love my mom and she watches my kids for free, but fuck if she doesn't drive me insane.
That's what moms are for.
Yes.
Like, what do we got? We got 9 people watching. This is not public knowledge, but I'm not normally like, okay, I'm kind of normally like this, but I told you I had a really rough week. I literally had a lung infection that I'm still working over and the flu. And today I found out that my dog's dying.
Oh.
So, and I've had him for like 11 and a half years and I'm really broken up about it. So it's been really hard. Every time Des mentioned her dog, I'm like, oh, my dog's not going to make it to 16. He's only 12 and I love him. And I don't know where I was going with that, but
big dog or small dog?
Small dog. He's 35-pound Cocker Spaniel. Bites like a 70-pound dog. Don't ask me how I know. Motherfucker bit me twice. We had a come to Jesus meeting. He don't bite me anymore. But he looks and he checks. And if it ain't me, he's biting. But if it is me, he looks at me and goes, hello, sir. Good to see you again. I'm glad you're grabbing the scruff of my neck because I don't want to bite anybody accidentally. He's British, apparently. But yeah, it's been a really rough fucking day. And
yeah.
So I'm happy to be on a live stream after sitting on Toby's bullshit for 3 fucking hours. No, I'm kidding. Toby had a great live stream. I just wasn't feeling up to it. And I totally forgot where I was going with this.
I don't know where you're going with it either. So
Anyway, I'm drinking beer. Beer's good. Like beer.
As long as the beer likes you back, you're good.
Dude, I'm Irish, Scottish, German, and English. If you can make me throw up, I drank way the fuck too much.
I drank Fireball last night. That apparently is what did it.
I saw that. You were drinking the pony bottles.
Mhm.
No, that wasn't a pony bottle. That was a little bit bigger than the pony bottle.
All
Those
right.
are the 2-ounce ones.
That
You
was
were drinking the
the
pint
whole
bottles.
3.5 ounce, 4 ounce
Was it? Those are the ones you get in the gas station or a liquor store?
at a liquor store.
Okay.
It was actual. It actually said
Yeah,
cinnamon
it's
whiskey
actual
on it. Not
whiskey.
just said
Yeah.
cinnamon or whatever the hell it says.
Yeah.
The ones at the gas station taste like piss, just FYI.
It's because they're not whiskey.
But I'm just kidding. Like I would drink cinnamon fucking whiskey. Hey, Fireball's all right if you like it, I guess. I grew up after
If Mrs. Monkey is walking around with a holster with 2 fucking fifths of Fireball, I'm drinking Fireball. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Hey, I will
Fireball
drink
too,
any.
man.
I will drink anybody else's liquor. Absolutely. Being bad is the only thing I was ever good at. Go with the flow, right? Evil Rick, I love it. I gotta read your comments for you, Busted.
I hadn't seen it yet. God damn it! It just popped up.
That's what she said. Busted,
Well,
where are you out of?
Southern Illinois.
Nice.
Mm.
South of Chicago, right?
Well, everything's south of Chicago.
Except
Fuck
the UP.
Chicago.
Except the UP. It's shaped like a
Well,
mitten.
No, the UP is not shaped like a mitten. The rest of Michigan is shaped like a mitten.
Is this the UP?
Pretty much, yes.
I've been trying to work that into a live for a while. Excuse me while I die.
But I mean, as far as Illinois goes, everything's south of Chicago, and nobody gives a fuck about the rest of the state. So,
Hey, my
and
grandmother
the rest
grew
of
up
the
in
state
Illinois.
doesn't give a fuck about Chicago. So,
Yeah, I know, right? It's like DC and everything around DC. I live 15 miles from DC. I don't want to go to DC.
North,
And then Maryland has Baltimore.
north, south, or west?
Yes. I mean, I'm north of DC.
How north?
Like
15
15
minutes.
miles north. This far
Oh,
now.
yeah.
Like 6
That's-
inches.
Yeah.
I thought this was
Uh,
6 inches.
Yeah,
I was in
well-
Laurel and Glen Burnout for a while.
Oh, yeah. I used to hang out in Glen Burnout. Dude,
Ugh.
I shit you not. I had a military friend of mine who would go on post once a month. Yeah,
Fort
Rick,
Meade?
you're right. DC is a dump. I only go there for the zoo. And I know, right? The whole place is a fucking zoo. But
So
anyway,
you go to Congress? Go to the White House? Which
so
zoo?
like the National
You do
Zoo.
know that a
the-
group
Oh.
of monkeys is called a Congress, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, I know. My
Okay.
kids like the zoo. I shit you not. 2 months after I bought my Street Glide, I was so like, I'm gonna ride every day. This is awesome. And it was 53 degrees out in December, so I rode to work. And as I was leaving work, I was like, you know that 0% rain turned into like 100% chance of rain. Fuck, I'm getting wet. So it's 53 degrees out. I got no rain gear. I'm getting poured on all the way home. And then I fall in behind a fucking leaf collection truck. And she's spewing leaf bits all over me and the bike. And I get home and I got this brand new Street Glide that I'm all in love with. My wife's like, you got 5 minutes to get ready to go to the zoo. And I'm like, fuck, dry pants or clean bike? So I went to the zoo in wet pants. True fucking story.
I don't worry
Anybody
about
else tells you
bike,
different,
so-
they're wrong. But
Yeah. So we're like 3 hours south of you.
What's that?
We're like 3 hours south of you.
Okay, so you're in North Kakalaki?
No, Central Virginia.
You're down in Kraken's Garage and Adventures neck of the woods.
Close to.
Yeah. It's all the same to me. It's 3 hours to get to one, 3 hours to get to the other. You're just like this.
Yeah.
Little known fact, Baltimore City is not the same as Baltimore County, by the way.
No, it's not.
People outside the area don't get the difference. The difference is pasties at the strip club.
That's bullshit.
Nope, totally fucking true.
Well, I believe that it's true, but it's still bullshit.
If you go into Baltimore City, they don't need pasties, and you can't BYOB. If you go to Baltimore County, 5 minutes away, they wear pasties, and you can BYOB. And if you get set next to the landscapers, you can smoke cigars all night long and not have to pay a dime to watch the tatas flow.
See, now there was one up by where I used to live that it's the only strip club I've ever been in. It was BYOB. And you had to pay the bartender to get your own. You had to tip the bartender to get your own beer.
Oh, yeah, I was like that in Arkansas.
Oh yeah, because you had to put it in their cooler.
Oh,
and
no.
they wrote you a ticket. You know, hey, this is how many beers you have.
Oh, that's funny.
They put your name on the box. The one I went to, you come in 6, 12, whatever you brought. They put your name on the box.
Yep.
And then you get beer, but you had to tip them every beer.
Nope.
And I'm telling you, if you tipped them $1, you weren't going to get a beer any quicker.
I tip them $0.25. I do know people used to bring coolers into that strip club. It was kind of hilarious. They would like roll a whole cooler in, and then like 3 guys behind them all had a cooler, and they'd all sit on their coolers and watch the strippers come by. And I remember there was this one dude I was with who'd lost his job or his girlfriend or something recently, and he really loudly proclaimed to our group in our little alcove, "I ain't leaving till I get glitter on my face." And I changed the accent to protect the innocent. But the stripper behind him heard him, turned around, rubbed her tatas in his face, and his fucking face shone like he was a Twilight vampire. It was fucking hilarious. And then she walked over to me and put my hand down her underpants. And I was like, I have to live with that hand. And I went like this, and I was like, I'm walking straight to the bathroom and I'm scrubbing it till it bleeds. And she did not like that comment at all. Oh, yeah.
And then you were thrown
she
out.
was a fine, upstanding lady.
Oh, yeah. We called her Leatherface, and she was like 23.
Ooh.
Yeah. She was like a -4 on a scale from 5 to 25. Oh, yeah. It was really fucking bad. I loved going to that place, though, because I had this girl I dated one time, and me and her lesbian girlfriend, we had a contest to see who could get our girlfriend to scream the loudest. And it was good fun. I usually won because, I was the one that had a dick, and everybody else didn't in the whole fucking apartment. There was 3 chicks and 1 dude. And I still couldn't make that 4-way swing because 2 of them chicks weren't into dudes. But it was good fun for the 6 weeks I dated her until her sister got a hold of me and realized my politics weren't the same as theirs.
Mm-hmm.
I did get their parents' sink before I left, though, because that shit was fun. Dude, I busted, I kid you not. They had a fucking 22-acre mansion that was owned by some French nobleman up in northeast Pennsylvania, and they had 15 bedrooms and 13 bathrooms in this fucking place. It was ridiculous. Russell Simmons on Cribs had 1 Cheryl Wagner fixture, which is like a sink in a bathroom, right? They're like $25,000 a pop. This fucking house had 2 of them. I pissed in both of them while I was up there. It was good times. I was lighting fireworks with a cigar. It was fucking great. Oh yeah, fuck their stepdaughter in like 3 different rooms. It was awesome. Don't tell my wife I said that. She thinks I was a virgin.
All right, I'm gonna go noggin. I will.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. I know how to clear a room.
Where'd he go?
I have no idea.
This?
Something about noggin.
I don't know, but Keltfire, or if you're still here, did you notice his name change?
Mr. Keltfire, yeah, it's hilarious. I saw that earlier. There was somebody in the comments mentioned the name change.
It was me. I was trying to get her attention, but I think she's working, so she can't really jump on here all the time.
She's working?
Yeah, she's a case nurse, case manager at a hospital.
Oh,
She's a
okay.
nurse.
I had no idea. I have conversed with her. Oh, he bolted to the bathroom. Yeah, I gave him
He
a
had
case
a
for
noggin.
runs. Yeah, hence the noggin.
There he is.
That was the fastest piss in history.
Hey, that's how you don't get kidney stones.
You know what? Fuck that. Hey, Busted, you know that meme where it's like a guy walks in and uses the urinal, and the guy next to him, he turns to him and goes, hey, you know, the water's cold today? Have you seen that one?
And deep, too.
I used that one at work the other day. I walked in next to this dude who's taking a piss, and I was like, ooh, water's cold today. And he's like, and it's deep, too. Like when I was walking across the Golden Gate Bridge. I was like, fuck, he watches the same Facebook memes I do. Shit. I did I walked into an elevator last week, and like 2 people walked in behind me, and I turned to them and said, so I guess you're wondering why I gathered you all here today. And they all looked at me like, the fuck, John, really? Again? My life is a meme.
Oh, by the way, I turned off my audio, not yours, and I noticed that as soon as you did it. I just didn't say anything.
Yeah,
I mean,
somebody else told me that earlier in the chat. I'm like, okay, we're gonna run with that.
I know, but I mean, I haven't been on Bry's Lives or V Twin Life podcast or any of that, like my darling bride. So I'll take it.
Hey, look, I don't get invited to that shit either, and I just kind of force my way onto live streams, and then I still shit post, but with my mouth.
She's just fucking cooler than I am, and that's all there is to it.
She is. I friended her on Facebook, and I didn't friend you.
That's fine. But I park my bike better than she does.
Everybody parks their bike better than I do.
You're going to have to ask her about that one.
Yes, Keltfire, the gas cap keeper is kind of ugly for something that's exposed. It's mainly for the dressers. Sorry. Yeah, the dressers that have the cap covered.
That's for Keltfire.
That I'm gonna have to give her an extra 10 seconds tonight now.
What is that? Like 4 pumps?
That's 4 more pumps.
You can do it.
You're like doubling my workload here.
Do it before she knows you're in. You're good.
Ooh.
I need boobs. Yeah, I know, right? Every time I have a chick on my channel, the views go up. Except I can't get women to ride with me much. That's why I only have 2 kids and not 17.
Okay, well, I'm not going to say come on down here then.
No. But hey, if I came down there, I'd get your wife on video. Completely agnostic is the word that comes to mind. Platonic.
There you go.
Not since that first group ride has my wife gotten mad at me for riding with other women.
Well, you can end up on her channel too.
I would hate to ruin.
Is she ever going to post another video? I mean,
she's waiting on John apparently.
Apparently, I don't blame her. There's so many people waiting on me. Mostly they're
Well,
at work for me to get my shit done. She was
supposed to do an install video on her Christmas presents, which still haven't made it onto the bike yet. Which I don't really have a lot of room to talk because I just got her shit that she got me put on my bike. So
the cucumber is rotten. Hate to tell you. I just had to say something inappropriate there. I went on a group ride and I came home with a bunch of pictures I didn't know about on my phone. They were apparently from a bridal party all hanging out with me. My wife saw them and was like, what the fuck? And I was like, honey, I was too in the bag to know what was going on. I have no idea what these pictures are of.
Yeah, you got to tell her, hey, if there's boobs in there, you got to show them to me too, because I ain't seen them yet.
No, they were everybody was fully clothed in those pictures. But my wife was so mad. Hey, look, my wife was so mad she went on the next group ride with us, and the group leader wrecked. So, yeah, he slipped on a wooden bridge that was wet, and boom, his bike went down, and the bike behind him went down. I stayed upright. My wife behind me stayed upright, and that was 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we go and we're getting lunch afterwards because the guy that wrecked I coordinated with his wife and the police and everybody else, got him to the hospital and all that. I'm sorry to hear that, Kelp Fire. I mean, eggplant's smoother, but you know, it's the ribbing that does all the work. So I get this phone call from my buddy's wife, and she's like, "Hey, he's checked in the hospital. You want to talk to him?" And I was like, "Sure." So I pick up the phone and was like, "Hey, bud." He's like, "Hey, man." I was like, "Hey, here they had to amputate." It was a torn rotator cuff. It wasn't that bad, but I'm an asshole, so you know I do what I can. Yeah, I had to warn these people. I was like, look, in a stressful situation, I either drink too much or I make inappropriate jokes, and there ain't no alcohol around. So buckle up, Buttercup.
I'm just inappropriate jokes.
Yeah, like your hairline. Ooh, shots fired.
What hair? It's all gone.
I know, right? Streamlined. You streamlined your workflow in the morning.
That was COVID's fault.
COVID made your hair fall out?
No, COVID made me shave my head.
Oh, I don't blame you.
I have to get a haircut I had to get a haircut every month just because it
just one
fucking bothered me.
Just one hair?
Yeah, just the one.
The one growing out of his nose.
But I was due for a haircut and actually had one scheduled for whenever right after COVID shut down. So I waited another month and then I went, fuck it. My boy needed a haircut, so I busted out the clippers, went to cut his hair. I left him some length. And I had to go buy new clippers because they wouldn't finish his haircut because I'd had them for like 15 years and never fucking used them. But I went to Walmart, bought another pair of clippers, finished cutting his hair, and then went, all right, fuck it. Took the guard off and buzzed it all down. And then
So was she the oldest or the youngest?
So, huh?
Was this the oldest or the youngest?
The youngest.
Yeah, give him a mohawk.
Dude, my kids want a mohawk. My wife has a standing deal with our kids. If you let her save the $30 at the kids' haircut place, she'll pay you $15 to let her do it at home. She's only had to pay out once. I'm so mad. These fucking kids, they could earn money for free.
How old are your kids now?
What's that?
How old are your kids?
That's a good question. Let's see. They're Street Glide +1 and Vaquero +1. So they must be like 7 and 5 or 6 and 4, something like that. They're young. One of them is in elementary school. I forget which grade. The other one goes to daycare. I love our daycare provider. We got sued by a daycare provider. That was fun. I did a video on that. You should go back in my channel.
Sued by a daycare provider.
Oh, yeah. She put us to small claims court wearing leopard print shirt and stretchy pants. It was fucking hilarious.
Nice. I'm going to guess you won that one.
Dude, we won that one. He sued us. We countersued with bullshit claims. And at court, the judge awarded us money. It was fucking hilarious. There's a video on my channel about it. The time I got sued or something like that. It's fucking hilarious. Yeah, evil Rick. I get you. I have a Sasquatch gene, so I grow hair like head to toe, and I got to shave everything. It's good fun.
I wish. I'm thinking Dallas is going to bring me a booster seat to the meetup.
It'll be made of concrete, though. It's going to be a little rough.
He ain't going to be able to pick it up. He'll have to bring 2 of his guys to get it there.
Yeah, that's all right. He might pour it on site. He'll charge you a mobilization charge.
And demob.
Yep, and OSHA.
No, he can't charge me for OSHA because OSHA's free.
OSHA is not free. They fine me every week. I don't even have a business.
They've seen your lives.
Yeah, they have. All 9 of them. I'm allergic to cats, by the way. Look at this. These 2 assholes are drinking at the same time. What the fuck am I doing?
Hold up. Pat Glide.
1, 2, 3, go. Synchronized drinking. The internet is a wonderful thing.
I'm Irish enough. All you have to do is call my name. You don't have to tell me when to go.
Mr. Keltfire. It was a run by fruiting. Yeah. Hey, when he has erectile dysfunction, it's Mr. Doubtfire.
They make blue pills for that.
Yeah, you know what? I take one of those every night so I don't roll out of bed.
Everybody needs
It wouldn't help me none. It's too short.
You what?
Said it wouldn't help me none. It's too short.
Oh, fuck. How Irish are you? God damn,
I'm not Irish. I'm German.
Then you shouldn't have a problem. I get German in me. I'm good.
What was his name?
Hans. He was little Hansy. He was a proctologist. Put his hands on the wall beside me. I went, oh, fuck, here we go. Turns out I was like,
hey, where do I put my pants? Over there next to mine. Oh, shit.
Yeah. You never trust a proctologist that sniffs his fingers afterwards.
And you don't want one with hands like catcher's mitts either.
Nope.
No.
I shit you not, though. About 5 years ago, I went to my doctor, and this guy was cool, man. He was my favorite PCP ever. That's primary care physician.
My wife's a nurse.
I was like, dude, I got this pain. It's been going on for like 3 weeks. It's in my knee, and I don't know what the fuck to do. And so I'm here. And he goes, well, what have you been taking for it? And I said, ibuprofen. And the nurse, you could hear the nurse behind him. She smacked her face with her hand, trying not to laugh. And he was facing me. He didn't see her, but he heard the noise. And he turns around and he goes, I've known this guy a long time. I'll allow it. And he turns to me and he goes, and did that work? And I said, well, kind of. It made me forget about the pain. And he goes, all right, well, I saw your MRI, so let me write you a script for a handicap placard. And the nurse behind him is just busting out laughing. And I said, honey, it's okay. You can laugh. This pain is so everybody can laugh but me. Let's go. I shit you not. He literally opened a drawer and started writing me out a handicap placard. Because prior to asking what I was taking, I was like, hey, you saw my MRI, right? How bad does it have to be before I get a handicap placard? And he's just writing out the fucking script. He goes, take this to the MVA, the Maryland Vehicle Administration, and they'll give you a handicap placard. And I was like, really? He's like, yeah, I saw your MRI, dude. You shouldn't be walking out of here without a wheelchair. And I was like, cool. So I hopped on my Vulcan 800 and I rode to the MVA and I got a handicap placard for my truck. And then like 6 months later, he writes me another one because they expire. And after a year, he's like, so apparently you're not going to get the surgery to replace your knees, right? And I was like, not anytime soon. I know what the recovery's like, and they want me to stop smoking. He's like, okay, cool. I got some new paperwork for you. So, exactly. They poked fun. So then I hopped on my Vaquero at the time, and I ride up to the MBA, and I go in there, and I'm like, here's my paperwork. Turn this shit into a permanent placard. And they're like, well, here, fill out this paperwork. And I'm reading this shit, right? And reading comprehension is one of my strong suits. And it literally says you can have one license plate and one placard, or you can have two placards, no license plate. You can have two license plates, no placards. And at the bottom, it lists out 3 motorcycles you can have plates for. Because everybody knows you're not hanging a placard on a fucking motorcycle, right? So I fill out that I want 2 placards and 1 motorcycle plate because I only got 1 bagger, and you can't go to Home Depot on a cruiser that doesn't have saddlebags and pick up lime for your front yard. All right. So I go in there and I fill out the paperwork and I hand it to the guy. And it's a half-hour fucking battle with this asshole that apparently doesn't know how to read English. And finally, I'm like, get your fucking manager who can read English. Bring him over here. So the manager comes over and goes, yeah, very clearly it states here he wants 2 placards and a motorcycle plate. Give him the 2 placards and a motorcycle plate. Make it out for this number for this bike. Let's go. Get this guy off your docket. Let's move on. So I pissed off that guy. And then I hop on my Harley and I went to Home Depot an hour and a half away because, you know, everybody knows that handicapped people can ride motorcycles. And I pull up and there's a fucking Prius in the next handicapped spot over. And I pull up and this little old lady, she's 84 with squinty eyes going like this, like, you don't belong in that fucking handicapped spot. And I didn't point at my ass. I pointed at the ass of my bike. And she looked at the spot and she peeled out in her fucking Prius. And I went in, hobbled in, got my 2 bags of lime and went home.
So I had to go to the DMV recently. New truck.
Oh, yeah. What'd you buy? Did you buy an F-250?
Of course I bought an F-250. Doesn't everybody buy F-250s?
No, I bought a Ram 1500. I can do more than your F-250.
Okay. So anyway, so I take my son with me, and they go to school year round. So every report card, they get like 2 weeks off because they go year round.
Nice.
I take them with me, and I fill out all the information I got to do, and he's holding the ticket, watching. You know, I'm trying to give him something to do, keep him from being bored off his ass at the DMV, and figure we were going to be there all day. I barely get the pen set down, and they're calling us up. So I hand him the whole clipboard, this whole shebang. He walks up there, and he and the lady behind the counter work out the whole damn thing. All I got to do is pay.
Nice.
Her niece goes to the same school my son does, and they're holding the conversation the whole time. It was the best DMV experience I ever had in my life.
Dude, I'm in Southern Illinois. I can walk into every DMV in here and walk straight up to the counter and start filling out the paperwork, and they're asking me the questions they need to ask me while I'm sitting there signing my name.
It's because he slept with half the guys that work there.
Yeah.
There's not a single one that works at the local one. And honestly, I don't remember.
He didn't deny it.
He didn't deny any of it.
All the ones that I've been into, there's not a guy that works at any of them.
Are you disappointed?
No, not at all.
I had to ask.
One of my bartenders worked at one of them, and so she had the insurance, and she just fucking quit there. You know, it was one of those good paying jobs, but she couldn't take the bullshit of not being trained properly.
Oh, welcome
like
to IT.
Somebody needed something special done. She'd been there 3 months and nobody showed her how to do it at all. So she said, "Hey, can you show me how to do this?" And it was fine.
Dude, I've been there.
Fuck it, I'm done. I fucking quit right now. Y'all can find somebody else.
Dude, I've been there. I'm in IT, and I took a job where in the freaking interview, everybody I was going to ever work with was already in the interview. And I told them, I don't know skill set A, but I know B, C, and D. And they were like, "Great, you're hired." And I show up, and I'm like, "Help me with skill set A. You up here." And they were like, "Go to this guy." So I went to that guy. He's like, "Go to this guy." And I was like, "Fuck, I'm just floundering." So I did some other cool shit. And then the freaking guy that hired me was like, "Well, you don't know skill set A, and you've been here 3 months, so we're going to have to let you go." I was like, "Excuse me? I went to guys A and B, and neither one of them fucking helped me out. All right, you want to fire me? Fine." I took that skill set and moved to the next job and learned, don't ask guys A and B. Yeah, I get their pain. I do. It fucking sucks.
Yep, man. She won't step back inside that DMV. She'll go to the local one. So.
Oh, you go to any of our DMVs, you're lucky if you find anybody that speaks English.
We all speak English down here.
I need to move.
Down. You're
So
north of
we're down.
If you don't know Espanol in my area, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Or fart. I don't know what the Spanish word is. You're pequeñed. Something.
El fuckoed.
Yeah, pretty much.
Close enough.
God, they panhandle in Spanish too.
That's about the only Spanish I speak is El fuckoed. And that's it, yeah.
Well,
Really?
I'll tell you this much. If you want to see Batman, I've got some videos coming up that have Batman in them. He was in my latest short, and I've recently found some more footage with him in it. And dude's fucking hilarious. I shit you not. I film fucking everything. I have to like take a break from riding just to take a break from filming so I can take a break from editing and try to catch up. I need a fridge in my porch too, Keltfire. Mr. Keltfire.
It's not on my porch. It's in my kitchen.
I know, but you can't smoke in your kitchen.
No.
All right, so my wife and I are splitting this case of harp, and she just told me she doesn't want any more.
I thought she was at work.
No, she's not at work. She's with me.
She was at work.
If she was at work, it'd be a vacation.
What the fuck, woman?
Oh, no. She has had a day. The best part of her day was riding her motorcycle in the rain. So
that is a
They
bad
busted.
way, man.
Bring up
No.
Evil's comment. This is hilarious. All right. So, Evil, I got a story for you. I worked for a company for many, many years. And at one point, we had a guy working for us called Ted. And for some reason, I caught something on TV and I was like, well, Ted, due to your performance, we have to let you go. But I was not in his chain of command, so it was a big joke. Until about a year later, when we had a round of layoffs. And Ted got fired.
Ooh.
And he was like, come on, John, do it one more time. And I'm like, you're a fucking sadist. But all right. Well, I guess he was a masochist. I was the sadist. And I was like, well, Ted, we're approaching the Christmas holiday and the bosses all need their bonus. So we're going to have to let you go. And I had to fucking fire him one more time. Dude was so tall, he could draw on the ceiling with a Sharpie without using a step stool. But yeah, fired on your first day, worked for him for 3 years. Sounds like my high school landscaping career. They called me head Mexican. I was the bottom of the fucking totem pole. I was hauling the gravel. I wasn't spreading it. I wasn't even trusted to spread the gravel. Yeah, that was one of those jobs where my dad's buddy owned the company, and I showed up. It was like after school every day, like for 6 months at a time. And I show up, and he's like, yeah, let's work. And I'm like, dude, it's 8 o'clock. I'm hungry for dinner. And he's like, we're going till 9. And I was like, fuck, my work permit ends at 9, dude. Let's go. Let's get shit done. Yeah, it turns out I had a poor work ethic even back then.
The improved my work ethic because we built the shop. Well, we didn't build the shop. We had the shop built before we moved into the house, and it was just a 24 by 36 pole barn. Working on semis, that's not very big.
No.
That's like one at a time.
It wasn't built to work on semis. It was built to change oil and drink beer in cars. And then he quit his job, so we had somebody come out, and we had another 24 by 24 onto the shop. Once we got that done, we worked from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. at least 3 days a week. I didn't have to worry about it. Hell, I still lived at home at the time, didn't have a license, so there was no point in me trying to go anywhere.
No, my first job was a truck stop. So I'd get up, drive to school, get out of school at 2. I was the only person that could work the 3 to 11 shift that actually worked 3 to 11. All the high school kids, they'd get there at 4, work till 11. So they're paying the day shift guy an hour overtime. And the evening shift guy would get 7 hours instead of 8, unless it was me. So typically I worked 3 to 11. And then like every other weekend, I was working the 11 to 7 Friday and Saturday.
And boy, were those truck drivers happy.
Weren't they, though?
$20 is $20.
Yeah, well, with inflation, $100 is $100.
No, with inflation, $100 is $10.
Right?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
But yeah, that's why I was telling that story from. So it was a truck stop. So they had the Exxon that had the store and everything, and I had the Shell, which was just 4 pumps. And then we full serviced certain diesel customers.
Title
So they
of my
roll
sex
up.
tape.
Exactly. So this guy in this Cadillac got upset because there were people at all 4 pumps. And he had to wait, so he pulled around, and right in front of the Shell house was a diesel pump. And he put 25 gallons of diesel in that Cadillac, and then turned around and walked up to me and tried to pay me. And I was like, yeah, no, you have to go up the Exxon. He says, no, I'm right in front of the Shell. I said, yeah, but you just filled your car full of diesel.
Yeah, that's a bad idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, now a diesel nozzle will not fit in a gas car.
They make automotive diesel nozzles that will just barely fit into a gasoline car.
See, now, I was at a gas station one time, and a woman's husband had pulled up, and all I hear is, "You said to use the green." I used the green because at every other gas station, diesel is green.
Mm-hmm.
Except at BP.
Yeah. At BP, they're all green. No,
No, they're
diesel's
black for gas.
Yeah.
And she had put gas in his diesel truck.
It'll run.
It did not make it out of the parking lot because he wouldn't have been there.
No.
Clank it, a clank it, a clank it, a clunk.
The diesel provides a good bit of lubrication on those cylinders. Gasoline does not.
Yeah. Oops.
Yeah.
We had a local cigar shop owner that put diesel in a gas or gas in a diesel. He was fucking stuck there all day waiting for the shop to drain all the gas from his system and replace it. It was good times.
Shall return.
Don't threaten me.
Ooh, baby. Yeah. Evil says his first job was riding in a wheat trailer. Dude, I grew up on a farm. My first driving experience was like 3 different tractors. My dad let me loose on a tractor in a farm field and was like, "Here, don't wreck it."
We had a farm all roll crop trailer or tractor with the 2 wedge tires up front.
Yep.
Real close. Yeah.
Yep.
That was fun. And it was a horse farm. You use that to pull the manure spreader.
Yep. Dude, we had a pony tractor. The pony tractor is what I learned to drive on. It hauled a flatbed for the hay bales that were coming off the threshing machine because our threshing machine didn't throw the bales onto a trailer. It threw them onto the ground, and then somebody had to pick them up and throw them up, and then the 7 or 8-year-old had to pick them up and stack them.
Well, it was a horse farm that we were on, so we had to fill the manure spreader before we got to go drive the tractor.
Oh, yeah.
And then once every 3 weeks, the tractor trailer would show up with bales of hay, and we'd have to load that into the hay barn, which was on the 2nd story.
Yep.
Yeah, that was fun.
Dude, we ran a cattle farm. So we had to gather the corn in the fall and mill it all through the winter and spring and summer. And
make your own feed.
Make feed out of it, feed the cows, and then we'd have to go bale the hay for the cows. And, oh, yeah, we spread the manure, and we had the manure spreader that had to, the 500 tines like this that just grabbed the shit out of the trailer. That
flung it like hell.
It was it stank like hell, but it was grabbed by like the conveyor belts that pushed it to the back of the trailer.
Yep,
and
you got
it would spin like this.
Yeah, that's what we drove. It was an old, I want to say it was actually an International. So like every 20 links, there was like a piece of angle iron that ran across.
Yep.
all drove off the PTO, and you had them big moose ear flingers off the back that ripped your arm off if you weren't paying attention.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we used to drive them at like 6, 7 years old.
Yep. We had to wait a couple years because luckily our dads were a little older. And by our dads, I mean my dad, because I didn't have any cousins.
No, my grandfather ran a horse farm. He used to train horses that would run in the Preakness and the big three there. And I'll tell you what, there ain't nothing more fun. You had your ass whooped all day long, mucking out stalls and everything else. And then you go down to the barn at the other end of the farm and you're hooking up a horse onto a buggy and you're doing 40 miles an hour behind the back of a horse that's worth $1 million.
Nope, we didn't have horses.
If them people realized that a 6-year-old was training their $1 million horse, they'd lose their minds.
Oh yeah. Now we had cattle. We had cattle, so they weren't even like dairy. It wasn't even a dairy farm. It was just feed cattle, for feeding people.
Meat. Yeah.
It was meat cattle. And dude, I farmed it 2 out of 4, 3 out of 4 weekends a year. And then when I turned about 8 or 9, parents would drop me off in June, pick me up in August, visit me twice over the summer. And I was up at 5:30 feeding the fucking cows, grinding meal and all that shit. We had fucking tractors and 78 different ways to kill yourself every day.
Yep.
Dude, you ever string barbed wire fence?
Yes. Lots of it.
Did you do it with a little device that was like a wooden arm about yay long with a 3-tooth thing on the end of it to grab the fucking barbed wire and then a little bit of
twist
chain?
it up.
Yep, just like that. And it had a little chain with the grabber on it. You put the grabber on the other side of the barb and then you pull back and it stretches and you take the nail out of your teeth because that's the only place to hold it and the hammer out of your waist belt and you're smacking that fucking nail into the fence post while you're holding all the tension on the barbed wire. Fucking 78 ways to die every day.
Yep. Stringing electric fence. And then your cousin is like, hey, what happens if I hook this up? Right.
Yep.
Oh shit.
You got a roll of cable in your hand. You're going across the insulators every post. And all of a sudden it's live. That's right. I got him back.
Bouncing across the pickup. Yeah.
Hey, look, the middle seat is where it's at. You don't have to drive and you don't have to get out and open the gates.
Oh God, I always had to get out and open the gates.
I'm not a very good skier though, Fat Glide.
Do what?
So I'm not a very good skier though.
We're talking about a pickup on the farm. You didn't have time to ski.
Yeah, fuck that. I got time to fly a kite once a week. And you had to open enough fields. Just don't land it in a cow patty.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Best part of the whole deal was there was a pond on the farm. And you go take a pitchfork and flop over 3-month-old horse shit and get as many worms as you want. Go down to the pond and catch smallmouth all day long.
Fuck, you had a pond?
Yes.
I didn't even have that. We had a creek that had cow shit in it. And there were no fish. It was me and my thoughts all day long, every day. No music. Black and white TV. I could run for 1 hour a day with my Nintendo. And then I had to watch Grandma and Grandpa's. I had to watch their programs.
I thought you were going to say something else. I'm like, that's just not right. But
no, they were old. They didn't have kids at that point. They were done.
We were fishing. We were fishing. And the reason we were fishing is because if you were in the house and the chores were done, you became the remote.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And you had to hold the bunny ears and move them around until you got signal. And sometimes you had to stay there and hold them so somebody could watch The Price is Right.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I'm going fishing.
Kids today don't understand Fox viewing position. That shit was real life for me. I couldn't watch TV. I was holding the remote. I was holding the antennas. Fuck that.
No, the good days was when somebody handed you a 22 and said something's eating something.
No.
So you get to go sit out there and shoot at shit all day long. That was awesome.
I wish I wasn't allowed to. We had have-a-heart traps, and my grandpa had a 22 revolver. So he'd go up to the have-a-heart trap and be like, yep, not a cat. Blap, done.
No, if it was out eating feed, 22 mag right to the head. Beak.
Dude, you know, the best part of growing up on a farm was getting rid of groundhogs. We'd find one groundhog hole, and my dad would go get a 5-gallon bucket, pour a gallon of gas in it, 4 gallons of water, and he'd take a tobacco stake and wrap an old rag around the top of it, dip it in the mixture, and then he'd pour the rest down the hole. Wait about 3 or 4 minutes, light that rag at the top of the tobacco stake, and step back and touch it to the groundhog hole. And then he'd say, everybody hold still. And about 30 seconds later, you'd hear, boom, like 40 yards away. No more groundhogs.
My uncle was more fun.
My uncle was less fun.
Well, groundhogs are very detrimental to $1 million horses.
No shit.
And quarter sticks take care of them very quickly.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
We didn't have any of that.
Yeah. We had fun.
Yeah, we had tobacco stakes and gasoline. We had a nice pump on site. They would come up once a month and drop off gas in the tank.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we had case 430s, case 630s. It was good fun. We had a 2-row combine. We were high tech.
There you go.
Oh yeah, that shit would pull off an arm if you weren't paying attention. You didn't have to be close to it. It would think of a way to kill you.
Oh yeah. There ain't much in a farm that ain't gonna hurt you.
I know, except maybe the woman cooking your supper. She wasn't trying to kill you. She was trying to make you stronger so you could work the fields harder.
She'll hurt you too. Talk back one time.
Oh, shit. My aunt would slap me on the back of the head just for walking by her. She was mad because she was 500 pounds and couldn't have kids of her own. Bustin's laughing. Uncle. She's still 450. She's lost weight. Oh, yeah.
My uncle was in World War II. And he was a welder. My uncle was in World War II. He was a welder that worked nights.
For which
and
side?
If you woke him, the ones that won.
So the Germans, gotcha.
No. So, and he worked nights. So if you woke him up, you weren't sitting right for a while.
I can't blame him.
Oh, I can't either, being an adult now.
Shit. You know, the older I got, the more I realized why my aunt and uncle moved 4 hours away from the farm instead of my dad, who moved 2 hours away.
Yeah, they'll call him first.
Dude, we were there 2 or 3 weekends out of 4 to work the fucking farm. It was pandemonium for like 18 fucking years. I did not know what store-bought meat tasted like until I was an adult.
And you found out it tasted fucking horrible.
Yep.
Yeah, it's all right. You had some steak seasoning to it. But, hey, look, it's a lot better than having to farm it yourself. Every February, Grandpa would take me out to the head of this one field that was fenced in, and all the cattle are roaming around. And he's like, all right, grandson, pick one. And I'd point to a cow. And then he'd say, hey, you, grab that cow. And they'd grab the cow I picked out and make him walk up a ramp into a big trailer. 2 weeks later, we had 4/4 of a cow hanging in the meat house. And then 2 weeks after that, Grandma would back her Cadillac. It was an 84 Cadillac with a 250. It wasn't going anywhere under its own power. But anyway, she'd back it out of the garage, and they'd put up the checkerboard cloth with the red and white squares. And it was all these tables, and there was some old dude in the corner running the meat grinder, and there was 7 people with really sharp knives about yay long, and my mom, who was the only woman allowed in the entire operation, because fuck, you can't control my mother. She's a fucking force of nature. And she would come in, she'd go, steak, steak, burger, 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 steak, steak, burger, burger, steak, steak. And even my grandfather listened to her, and that was not her dad, that was her father-in-law. I mean, this city girl married a country boy and made everything fucking happen. I still don't know how much coke she did in the 80s, but she's still working off of it. She keeps up with her grandkids better than me and my wife do. It was fucking crazy.
Yeah,
So-
my mom's the same way.
So they
Yeah.
sit there an entire weekend, and they would butcher this fucking cow, the entire fucking thing in a whole weekend. And my sister and my aunt, my grandma, they'd be in the kitchen and they'd be fucking packaging this shit up in, freezer paper and all that. And we're out there cutting steaks and fucking grinding burger meat and hauling shit around. It was fucking to do. And yeah, we would take home like a half a cow every year. It was fucking crazy. To this day, I don't work hard. Fuck that. Every time my wife says, "You're a lazy asshole," I go, "Yeah, but I put my hours in. I'm done."
Yep.
Yeah. Where I am now, we're starting a new division, and I was offered to be the trainer on the new division. I'm not doing that. I'm not sitting behind a desk for the rest of my career.
I already sit behind a desk. I want to boss people around instead of actually doing shit.
No, they want me to teach people, and people be dumb.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
And then it's a set curriculum, and yeah, no, I'll keep doing what I'm doing right now.
Yeah. Years ago, I got put into a group full of them, a bunch of kids out of college, and they started asking me questions like, "Hey, John, how would you solve this problem?" And I gave them 3 solutions, and they said, "Yeah, we're gonna go with solution A." And I was like, "That's a bad choice. I know you didn't ask, but if you do solution A, it's gonna come back to bite you in the ass. If you do solution C, it's going to be really easy, but it's going to fail. If you do solution B, the client will be happy. It's going to take you twice as long, but it won't involve a comeback." And they were like, "Yeah, but solution B is going to take twice as long." And I said, "Yeah, but how much longer is it going to take you to do A or C again?" And they were like, "Yeah, all right, good point. We'll do B this time." So they come back to me the next day and they're like, "Fuck. Solution B worked. We don't have to do this again." And I'm like, "Exactly. Yes." I stroke my beard. "Yes, exactly." And they're like, "Fuck, we have to do solution B now every time."
Well done.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I didn't even have this long beard then. I was like clean shaven and, well, I had a goatee, but, still same thing. Like, yeah.
Still
And
just
so-
ugly without all the facial hair.
What's that?
It's still
I
just
said
ugly
so-
with all the facial hair.
Yeah. I just had the little bit of goatee, and I was like, "Y'all listen to me because I know some shit, because I've seen some shit." Bum, 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 bum. And
So
then,
you introduced them to Evil John with the goatee.
yeah, pretty much.
You
It
know,
was
the old
kind of a
Star Trek
Doctor
reference,
Strange
the bad
situation.
guys.
Yeah, it was
The old
Doctor
Star Trek
Strange.
thing.
So after like
No, that
6 months, they were like, "Yep, we do it John's way, or it comes back to us to bite us in the ass." And about a month later, we got an all hands meeting where we were all getting laid off, except those guys I worked with. They were staying on. The guys that came on with me, they were all getting laid off. And I was like, "All right, I see how this is going to go. Cool. I am kicking it into high gear and cruising." So I stopped doing any kind of work. And I started doing the shit I wanted to do. We had this one guy, and every day he showed up at our daily meeting, and he was like, "Dude, I'm struggling with this fucking problem." And I couldn't say anything because I wasn't on his team. And finally, I was like, "I don't give a shit. I'm losing this job in a month anyway. Let's fix this problem because I want to rub it in everybody's faces because I'm an asshole." So I walked over to his desk, and I was like, "Give me 5 minutes with your computer. I'll fix this fucking problem." And 5 minutes later, it was done. I walk out of his office into the main corridor, and there lies the guy that hired me, who had told me I was being laid off. And I went, "Hey, Sean, missed it by that much." Totally pulled the Mr. Smart. And he's like, "What do you mean?" And I said, "Go check little Robert over there in 313 because I fixed that problem he's been bitching about for 6 months. He's like, no. I was like, yeah. And it's too late to pull back the whole you're getting laid off thing, so fuck off. Oh, yeah, it was vindication. It was good fun. Totally fixed this problem. Totally
They
walked
give
out.
you a month for a layoff notice?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was
That
one of those
sounds
things
like
where
a
it was,
whole month of cruise control and looking for another job.
So truth be told, I called the people I used to work with and they called their bosses, and like 4 days later, I had my old job back. They had not had a single interviewee willing to do the job, nor had the skill set required to do the job. So I literally showed up and there was 8 months of dust on my computer. I went, let's get back to work. And there it was. Just
Hey,
like
look,
I
my
never
tabs
left.
are still open.
What's that?
Said, hey, look, my tabs are still open.
Pretty much. I had shut down my browser. But yeah, pretty much. Dude, it was fucking pandemonium. It was so funny to watch these people scramble. Like, I walked into a meeting after getting off the phone, realizing, hey, John, you need to resign the position you're in that you're being laid off from because we transferred your paperwork back over. You start Monday instead of Wednesday. Like, all right. So I walk into this meeting, and there's a database administrator, computer person, right? And they're talking scheduling. And they're like, what works for everybody else? And me knowing that Wednesday was my last day officially, I was like, any day after Wednesday works fine for me. And fucking everybody got like the ghost-faced ashen look on their face. Like, you said that. And I was like, yeah, fuck off. You guys suck a dick. I'm out. I was like, I have nothing to do with you people. Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
I have no problem telling it how it is.
Busted, are you doing manual or CNC machining?
I am a manual. I'm on my way to CNC. We had a position open up, but they're not hiring it right now because we're too fucking slow. Supposedly. But if I don't get it, I'm going to definitely look a little bit harder for another job.
Are they
And I may even
training
just
you
quit.
CNC or are
Yeah,
they training
I've been training
CNC?
for a little bit.
Okay.
I had to know a little bit for the manual side of it because we have a CNC manual mill, the semi-automatic mill, I guess you'd call it. It doesn't change tools or anything like that, and you gotta program shit. Like
So
on the
you got
screen.
so basically you could give it like XY pathing and you're manually changing tooling.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know much about machining, but I can follow that much.
Dude, I would love to do it.
Yeah, same here.
I love it. It's one of my favorite jobs so far. I mean, other than being a Pizza Hut delivery driver, but you know, you can't
Hey,
make a living off that.
if I had 12 grand sitting around, I'd have a Precision Matthews 60-inch by 14 or 12 swing manual lathe and a knee mill right now.
Yeah, that's basically what we have as an email. It's I can go in the computer room and program shit and, you know, do stuff that I can't, like a radial slot. I can't do that on the machine, but I can do that in a SurfCam program, put it on a floppy disk. This machine still uses a fucking floppy disk.
There's a lot of them that do.
And put it in the
I
machine,
thought you
pull it up.
it's the machine. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about yourself for a minute.
His wife takes a floppy disk.
It's not big enough to flop.
Oh, Jesus. It's a zip drive.
It's a micro.
It's a zip drive. It goes click and then stops working.
But yeah, I have to work with that every once in a while. But I've been training with one of the CNC guys. You know, hey, how do I do this? He goes, okay. He shows me a little bit. He's the one that went to day shift whenever the 3D side opened up. So I'm trying to take his spot on third shift.
So are you saying that the work is too slow, or you're not getting enough work in the shop?
The work is too slow, or we're not getting enough work right now because we are one company.
Yeah.
So I mean, we make machines that assembly uses to assemble headlights.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, we're a full service machine shop pretty well, but we only work for one company.
I just realized something. It's 2:00 and nobody has fallen asleep on the stream.
It's only 1:06.
No, it's not.
It's 2:00 on the Eastern Coast, but I'm working through a lot of shit, so I'm staying up.
I'll be awake until my wife goes to bed. So
My wife went to bed like 4 hours ago.
my wife is on a meeting with a couple of girls for my wife is publishing a book.
Nice.
So
You need to send me her channel, like IG or something later on.
I'll post it in the side chat as soon as I pull it back up.
Well, that's not going to do me any good because I can't see side chat from the phone.
Okay, well, I will post it in the side chat and then I'll send it to you on Instagram.
Okay, that works.
There you go.
She needs
Mr.
more
Hellfire.
views. Yes, at Mr. Kelfire, ma'am.
Hey, I tell you what, I had a come to Jesus moment with myself this morning. I saw a sunrise picture from a local Harley dealer, and it was the sales manager who I'm friends with on Facebook, and he was like, "Looking to add to my sales staff. Anybody interested, please acquire or please inquire." That's it. And I was like, I said it to my wife. I was like, "Fuck, should I apply?"
Won't hurt to apply.
What's it gonna hurt? Yeah.
You can always turn it down. I mean,
I guarantee you're working weekends.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. It's away from my kids. I'm all right with that.
so there's my wife's channel. And messages.
She is about to surpass
there you are.
in viewership.
She has more subscribers than you.
No, she doesn't.
I know. I'm just kidding.
She
Not
will
by a
after
fucking
this
long
stream.
shot.
What's that?
I said she will after this stream.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
That's a message.
Yeah, that's a message, but dear God.
What?
The picture that pops up with the link is just really zoomed in on her face. You see one eye, a nose, and a mouth. Is how zoomed in it is. It's like this. It's just, I didn't expect something like that.
That's what she said.
She hasn't said that to me, so
She's blind and
beer's
afraid
running.
to tell you.
There's holes in my beer cans, I swear.
That's why I use bottles.
My bottles have holes in them. Be back in a minute.
Oh, God. I have to float this thing for the next 30, 45 seconds. Anyway, well, anybody wondered what a boring dude married to an awesome chick looks like? That's me.
Anybody wonder what a what looks like?
A boring dude married to an awesome chick.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you definitely fit that description.
I know. That's why I said it.
You're right. You're right, Evil Rick. They all have a hole in them, at least in the top.
I mean, that's what makes him efficient. All right, so this camper we're getting does not yet have a generator.
Okay.
So I'm hoping that by the time we go to Hogrock, it's going to have one of those new Generac generators that has a lithium-ion battery pack with it.
Oh,
so it doesn't run constantly. And on top of that, I'm filling the camper with gas, so we don't have to go to a gas station.
oh, well, it's got a pump on it?
It's got a pump on it.
Okay.
So it's got a 30-gallon tank that feeds both the generator and has a pump.
All right, so tell me again what you got.
It is a Wolfpack 23 Pack 15, which means it has a 15-foot garage area and it's 23 foot long. So there's a bedroom up front with a walk-through bath. So it's got the shower, sink on one side and the commode on the other. So you don't come into the corner of the bed and have to skirt around with like a foot of room around the bed. And then in the back, it's got the same couch and bed arrangement as Monkey's Heartland.
So now
So it's got
Wolfpack
up high.
2315 comes up as 33 foot long on the outside.
Okay, well, the bit's 33 foot long then.
I was like, 23 sounds awful fucking short. Because
It's only a queen size bed and just enough room for a corner shower and a commode. And
yeah,
so I'm going to fill up with water before we get to Hogrock, because what I'm figuring is we're going to leave Thursday right after Kelfire gets off work. We're going to hit a KOA between, well, probably over by Droop. We'll probably drive for about 4 or 5 hours, hit the KOA with a full setup. So we'll fill the water tank there. So we'll have the shower and bathroom and all that
stuff. For the 2315.
Yep, that looks right. So we'll have water, and then if I get the generator before October, we'll have air conditioning, everything.
Okay.
So
I can,
and then
I think I can come up with a generator. I don't know how big it'll be to power a.
No. It'll be an onboard generator, an Onan onboard generator.
Okay.
And I want to go because Onan just came out with a 2.5 kilowatt generator for travel trailers that has an inverter and a lithium-ion battery pack. So all it does is the generator comes up and runs, and you can use power in the trailer, but its general purpose is to charge the batteries. And the battery bank is there to run all your equipment.
Okay.
Nice.
So it's a lot more efficient because the generator starts up full bore, charges the batteries, and shuts down. So instead of running constantly, right. So you can get like half, 3/4 of a day out of one run on the generator for like 2 hours. So Monkey was talking today about he did the that portable battery pack thing. Yeah, I watched it. So it's a portable battery pack, and he says it doesn't have enough oomph to run his air conditioner. Where this
the powerhouse, the Anchor.
Yep, the Anchor powerhouse, the
powerhouse.
767 powerhouse. And you can add a battery pack to that, but you'd have to add a soft start to the air conditioner to be able to run it off of that. And by the time I bought the soft starter, that battery pack and a backup battery pack and a couple of solar panels to charge it to dry camp, I can go ahead and buy the Onan generator and just run it off the fuel tank.
Yeah.
And it's a battery pack. So it's not, he says he goes through 3/4 of a gallon an hour. If you watch the video, I don't quote me on that, but I think that's right.
I haven't watched the video, so I can't.
Right. So he's running a 5,000 kW generator constantly. Whereas I'll be running a 2.5 kW generator for 2 hours to get a full charge on batteries, and it might start twice a day. So I'm using a
Dude, I can
gallon and a
actually
half of fuel, and
zoomed
he's
in on your
using
floor plan. That's quite nice.
yeah. And with the slide out, that whole from the bathroom back is all full width. And it comes with one drum chair, and it's got the two sofas in the back. So there's plenty of room, and then we can fold the sofas down because, my daughter's going to be the only one sleeping in the bed. Sorry, Jeremy. It's kind of the same as what Monkey says.
Floor. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, you got to sleep on the floor, but there'll be heat and air conditioning. You can take a hot shower whenever you want, and not wait in line. You can use the bathroom and not wait in line.
I don't wait in line anyway. Usually when I go to the shower house, it's empty.
Right, but you won't have to worry about it. And then there's a refrigerator there. I'll be making coffee and probably breakfast in the morning. So that'll be handled. And you don't have to worry about setting up a tent. So I figure we'll be there midday Friday. Does that work with your schedule?
Oh, yeah, I'll be there. You won't find a spot in the RV section on Friday.
I can't reserve a spot?
No. The only spots you reserve are the electric spots.
Okay, well, then I'll get an electric spot, and we won't have to worry about the generator. How about
Those
that?
are fucking expensive. Those are $300 or better.
A night or the weekend?
For the weekend.
Oh, that ain't bad. All right. If you think about having electric,
but you got to have them. You got to email them now.
All right, I'll do that.
Because they, as soon as they release it, they're gone pretty well.
Okay, I'll do it tomorrow, or the boss will do it tomorrow. Let me not lie.
I will email you that link too. So, give me a second.
Yes, please.
I feel like the odd man out. I don't have a trailer with all those fancy hookups.
I don't have a trailer with all those fancy hookups either. So,
well, if Busted doesn't come through on Monday, it might be difficult for me to make it to him mid work week. So I'm definitely planning to make it up there with my darling bride in October. And I've offered him to come stay with us. Worst possible thing is we run out of beer.
There's a beer store in town. Well,
sounds like it works for me. They've got beer there, right?
You buy individual beers at $3 a piece. So
it's a rally, right?
There is no. You don't buy package at the rally.
No, I understand that, but it's a rally. So $3 a beer. I've paid more than $3 a beer in a bar, depending on the bar. So I'm not upset about that.
All right, there is the Hogrock link I sent you on Instagram. Okay. And I will go ahead and send that to your blushing bride as well.
My beautiful bride. She doesn't blush. Have you seen her on Discord?
That's true. That's very, very true. She's probably asleep by now, ain't she?
She's probably asleep by now. I tried to take her a beer the last time I got a beer, and she said, "Oh, no. So I'm sure she's gone to bed.
But I sent you the info page, and in there somewhere is the link to email them.
Okay.
It's funny. Evil Rick mentions better to bring it with you. Dude, I went on a group ride with 25 people I'd never met before in real life. We're all members of an online group. And I dragged a buddy of mine with me. And we showed up at this final hotel for the night. And they were like, yeah, let's just hang out in the conference room for a little bit and have a drink. And I was like, all right. And I break out my bottle. I was like, I'm going to be generous. I brought a whole liter of Crown Black, knowing that the buddy I brought with me likes Crown Royal. He had like one drink and went to bed. I had a whole lot. And then at 10 or 11 o'clock at night, a wedding party joined us. They brought coolers of beer and girls in bridal dresses and men in suits. Dude,
I'll be right back.
Outside of, oh, he left. What a dickhead. But seriously, I drank 90% of that liter of Crown Black in the next 4 hours. What's going on? What did I miss? What can't I see?
My wife is done with her little meeting, so.
Well, tell her to come say hi.
She won't.
All right, fine. Be shy. We're all
It's not
friendly
that
here.
she's shy. She has her own damn YouTube channel, but she doesn't get on my live streams. I don't go talk to. I mean, I have went and said, good night to her whenever she's having a little meeting, and I've embarrassed her a time or two. So,
well, by calling it her little meeting, yes, that's embarrassing. You're
no,
diminishing
it wasn't
her great
that.
Work.
I didn't realize that her camera followed her. So she went up to give me a kiss one night, and I slapped her boob, and the camera followed her, and all the girls in her meeting laughed at me.
As well they should, dickhead.
I'm an asshole. I'm a dickhead. Get it right.
I was still listening to the Crown Black story. I was just had the noggin, dude.
No, you had to burn. A noggin's a shit. It takes longer.
So let me finish that one real quick.
It was a Gary.
So at 2:30 in the morning, the entire liter is gone. Like I drank the vast majority of it, and a few girls in the bridal wedding party, they drank the other 3 shots, and I killed the rest of it. At which point, an Army Ranger walks in with his bride, who is absolutely a fucking 11 out of 10. And I walked up to him, and as I am wont to do, I shook his hand. And I said, "Thank you for your service." And he said, "Oh, I appreciate that." And I said, "And by the way, you married up. Good on you." Which he took offense to.
What?
And he turns to me and he goes, "I'm going to fucking kick your ass." Except I was half drunk. So, well, all drunk. So I went, "Okay." And my buddy behind me, who I'd met 12 hours prior, was like, "You ain't going to touch him." And he goes, "What are you going to do, old man?" And he goes, "I'll fuck your shit up. Don't you touch him or me. If you can't take a compliment about your wife, put a bag over her head before you go out in public." Dude, it was fucking hilarious. I wish I remembered it. It took me 6 months to piece this all together. During said 6 months, I felt like a complete asshole because this guy turns to me and goes, "John, by the way, you should fucking go to bed. It's 2:30 in the morning and you're fucking shit-faced. We got a ride tomorrow. Go." So I go to pour myself into bed and I go to sleep. 6 months later, I'm at a get-together and my wife is there. She's right behind me over here where my hand is. Ooh, look, I'm on camera. And I'm talking to the same guy who was sober through this whole thing. And he's like, "Yeah, ma'am, your husband was 100% right. Guy's wife was smoking hot. He paid the guy and his wife a compliment without being creepy or anything else. And the guy took it wrong. So I shut his ass down." And I was like, "Wait, I felt like an asshole for 6 fucking months. Why did you wait 6 fucking months?" And he goes, "You didn't ask." And I was like, "God damn it all."
I don't understand what kind of man can't take a platonic compliment to his wife as a platonic compliment.
Dude, I wasn't even talking to his wife. I was talking to him.
I understand, but you were complimenting his wife to him. All of us are ugly fucking mutts. Every one of us.
I'm gorgeous.
I'm going to buy you an optometrist appointment and a mirror.
I don't need a mirror, and I have a great optometrist. Holy shit, I'm fucking ugly.
There you go. Yes, your optometrist is great.
Dude, my optometrist is a fucking genuine royalty motherfucker. I shit you not. he's like the second cousin to the Prime Minister of Canada.
Who the fuck is the Prime Minister of Canada? Does anybody know?
Justin Trudeau.
Is he still there?
He was last time I looked. I don't give a fuck. It's Canada. Sorry,
Right?
So, seriously, back in 2009, I was at a cigar shop and I was like, oh, fuck, my eyes hurt. And this guy walks in, and I've known him for a couple of years. He's a real friendly guy. He was smoking a cigarette outside, and this woman walked by. And this guy is like dressed to the nines when he wakes up in the morning, right? He's finely coiffed hair, and he has all the designer everything and the Burberry underwear and all that other shit.
And he knows you.
Yeah,
Was
he
that
knows me 'cause
Twin
we
Tom?
hang out at the same- we hang out at the same cigar shop. It's a thing, right? You go to cigar shops, you get known. Anyway, this guy walks in, he goes, John, why are you grabbing your nose? I was like, my fucking eyes hurt. And he's like, come with me. Within an hour, I've had an eye exam done, gratis. I have a pair of glasses made, gratis. And he goes, I apologize, I don't have the transition lenses here to make your glasses. I'll have them done by Wednesday. It's like Tuesday or Monday or something. This guy has a professional courier to bring him glass from some fucking glass manufacturer to his shop to make him fucking glasses. And I'm channeling Lewis Black now because this is fucking ridiculous. I see the bill for the 3 pairs of glasses this guy makes me. Reading, computer, and regular glasses. It's $2,500 for 3 fucking pairs of glasses. There's a reason I wore the same fucking eyeglasses for 14 years.
Dude, I had the ones on that I had when I went to Iraq just 3 days ago. 4 days
They
ago.
were BCGs, okay?
No. My civilian glasses. So I had them before I went to Iraq. I went to Iraq in 2005. So that means I probably got them in 2003.
Thank you for
20
service.
years old. And they don't give me headaches. The prescription has changed. And that's your shit time because I have the
Astigmatism.
Yes, that's it.
I have it too in both eyes.
Me
Right
too.
here.
So the prescription changed to metric shit ton, and they don't give me a headache. The doctor said, "Well, you shouldn't be wearing those. It's going to hurt your head, hurt your eyes, hurt your head." Nope, works fine.
Well, busted. Honestly, the first time I saw that head, I knew it was going to give you problems.
Well, I mean that's obvious, but that's a
Hey,
different
getting
story.
head always causes problems. Anyway,
No, it's not getting head that causes problems. They run around the house for 18 years and you got to support them.
yep. I love that black and white picture on Facebook. It's a mother holding up her baby and says, "To think I could have swallowed you." Dude,
Yes.
I shit you not. I wore the same fucking glasses for so many years because, like, 7 years in, I went, I haven't talked to this guy in 6 years. I don't know where he's at. I don't know what's going on. And I need glasses. My eyes are starting to hurt. So I followed my mother's advice because, she's always right. And I went to Costco. I had the eye exam done at my health provider, and I took the prescription to Costco. They made the glasses, get a significant headache. Go back, do another eye exam, do more glasses. They give me a headache too. And I'm like, fuck it. I'll just wear the old ones. So I wear the old ones until last fall or last summer. We're at the beach. And I go to put my glasses on, and the fucking earpiece falls off. And I'm like, the fucking earpiece fell off. So I buy a pair of cheap sunglasses on the boardwalk in Ocean City, Maryland. And I'm like, look at me. I'm Ray Charles. I can't see shit.
Right.
They're not that bad, really.
In there.
My prescription is light, but it's enough to give me a headache. And I love the transition lenses because if I'm wearing sunglasses and I ride with my motorcycle helmet on, it's either too bright or too dark. And then you drop the visor, and then it's too dark. And it's a whole to-do. And I try to wreck into cars.
So I'm nearsighted as hell.
Yeah, same here.
That explains why you think this is 6 inches.
The E is a blur. It's a blurry box. That's how bad my fucking vision is.
What's a blurry box?
The E, the big E that they start off the.
Gotcha.
the chart with.
The top of the
memorized
vision
that
chart.
I'm good.
I'm like,
Oh,
holy.
so you've watched Space Cowboys?
Oh yeah, dude. Okay, so Space Cowboys. I got that on fucking DVD, and I watched
I
through
haven't
half
watched
of
that
it.
forever.
Dude, I watched through half of it, and I was like, wait, my dad would love this. Now, mind you, at the time, my dad was like 3/4 of the way through chemo for colon cancer. And then he and I watched the whole movie together. Halfway through, Tommy Lee Jones has fucking cancer.
Movie.
Huh?
Donald Sutherland made that movie.
He did.
Tommy Lee Jones, all of the actors in that movie were amazing, but just the lecherous, it was amazing. That was great.
Donald Sutherland in that movie is my spirit animal.
Yes.
I'd be the one trying to go up to space, trying to get laid on Earth. But halfway through, they realized Tommy Lee Jones has cancer, right? Or one of them.
Right.
And I'm like, I turn to my dad and I go, well, you've got fucking cancer. Do you want to keep watching this? And he's like, yeah, let's go. Like my dad died like 6 months after watching this movie. Not related. But yeah, Space fucking Cowboys. Fucking great movie. Flash forward to these glasses.
I had to look it up to remember who the hell Donald Sutherland was.
Kiefer Sutherland's
Kiefer
father.
Sutherland's
He was
dad.
I knew it was Kiefer Sutherland's father, but I couldn't remember who it was actually.
So he was the one
like.
that was designing roller coasters and screwing some chick that was like in her mid-20s, and he was like 60. And then he ended up,
Oh yeah, he's total player.
Yeah.
Lucky bastard.
So, and then Clint Eastwood was the straight edge, and
no, Clint Eastwood was the daredevil.
No, yeah, you're right, because Tommy Lee Jones was the straight edge.
Right.
Right. And then who was the fourth?
Some fucking nobody.
No, he wasn't a nobody.
You're gonna make me look it up.
I got it. Don't worry. What the hell is
IMDb
again?
Space Cowboys. IMDb.
Fucking great movie.
Mr. Kelfire. Mrs. Kelfire spent a lot of time on
James
IMDb.
Garner.
James Garner.
James Garner. He was the straight-laced guy.
Yeah, James Garner's Mr. Nobody. Jesus Christ.
So flash forward to this past fall, and I did a whole video on it because somebody asked, because like all of a sudden I show up with different fucking glasses in my videos because none of my shit is posted chronologically because I'm fucking Memento in a YouTube channel.
Right.
So I took my wife to the Lego store because she had a rough day and we're big into Lego. So the kids were at my mom's house and we went there, and afterwards I said, let's go get ice cream. You look like you need ice cream. So she
ice cream and wine.
Right?
Right. So, and if that doesn't work, throw in some chocolate.
It took ice cream this time, but she picked a place that was like 3 stores down from where the eye doctor was. And I said, I wonder if that same guy works there because I haven't been able to get a hold of him. And we walk in and I'm like, yeah, does this guy work here? And they were like, yeah, he's in the back. Let me go get him for you. And he comes out and he goes, John and Mrs. Road Reality, so nice to see you. How are the kids? Yada, yada, yada. And I'm like, I haven't seen you since I had kids. How the fuck did you know I had kids? Dude made me up a set of glasses. These are like Nike frames, fancy. Look at the connection. It's not even a solid connection. It's like a weird springy deal. They're fancy. He discounted the fuck out of these glasses. The whole point of the story was, yeah, I don't know, but I like my new glasses.
The whole point of the story is you need to meet him at the cigar bar and hook him the hell up.
I would love to, except that cigar shop ain't there anymore, and he doesn't talk to anybody who was there, except me.
Good night, Evil Rick.
Oh, man. See you later, Evil Rick.
Sorry, John. I had to check comments real quick. I got to go clean out and look at chat side. Yeah.
No, that's okay.
Evil Rick, awesome. I can't wait for Hogrock. I want to meet Evil Rick, and then if Benton Rim's talking about going, really want to meet up with Zach. Awesome dude. Hopefully Bedlam will make it. Jeremy Busted hopefully will be staying with us, so he doesn't have to worry about a tent. We'll have him set. I'm excited about this year.
I want to get excited, but there's only one meetup I'm going to make it to.
John, keep your pants on, buddy. What meetup?
I will do what I can, but I can only make one.
Which one?
VAM.
I'll be at VAM.
All right.
I will see you at VAM.
I'm either going to be there in a hotel or be there with my truck and trailer.
Or maybe you stay with me and the wife.
Sounds great. Got a couch?
2 couches that fold out into a queen bed.
Perfect. I'll chip in on the
Same
room.
place Jeremy's going to be staying.
I will chip in on it, whatever it costs.
No.
Where am I staying?
You're going to stay on 2 couches in the back of our trailer at Hogrock.
All right.
So apparently
Like
John's going to VAM. And, yeah, if you want to stay with us, we'll have heat, air conditioning, a shower, shitter. Most likely there will be alcohol and food in the refrigerator.
I can bring alcohol, whatever I can fit on the street glide.
Bring your street glide.
All right.
And yourself. That's that if I make the offer, it's an offer. It's not a I'm looking for somebody to help.
Well, I don't want to stay for free, so
You won't be. You'll be bringing friendship.
all right. So, Mr. Keltfire, Mr. Fat Glide 96, I need to get your email address so I can set up the details.
Honestly, if you want to be easiest about it, just my Instagram name is the same as it is on YouTube. Send me a message, instant message on Instagram, and we'll work out the details. But the wife and I are going to be staying at a campground, probably close to Des, and we're going to be looking for a full hookup, and we will have room in the back for another human being.
I am currently sending you a message on Instagram.
There, I was going to say I posted the link for you.
I will probably hit that up tomorrow. To be
That's fine.
completely
It's
honest
in
with
there.
you, because it's Road Reality just sent me a message.
Hey, that's me. I did a thing. I did a
You did
thing.
a
I
thing.
figured it out.
Well, because I'm a good husband, I'm gonna put another 6-pack of beer in the refrigerator and get another beer for myself.
I can't blame you. My wife drinks wine by the bottle, so fuck that shit.
My wife has pretty well quit drinking.
My wife quit
Having
drinking
to put
too.
up with my ass. There isn't enough alcohol in the world.
I would think I'd have to become an alcoholic to be married to you, but I'm a dude,
You
so
would
there's
think,
that.
but apparently not. So
Hey, look. Hey, I'll be honest with you. I went years ago. I realized that I married a rising star, and I was going to have to do everything it took to keep her in my good stead, or vice versa. So I went to the local grocery store, and I bought her.
Well, no, I was going to follow you on Instagram, but apparently I already am. What the fuck?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Sounds like you're on top of it.
I like to be on the bottom anyway. So anyhow,
Yes.
had that conversation with my father-in-law. Good times. But I showed up.
I mean,
at the
it's a
grocery-
lot less work.
It is. It is. He likes to be on top. We got into an argument about how to install a wood-burning stove, top or bottom, to start the pipe work. And then I saw his wife Tata's. And then I married my wife. Anyway, I was at a grocery store and I bought a bouquet of flowers for my wife because she just went to a job interview that was a big promotion. And there was this little tiny Asian woman in front of me at the line. And she turns around, she goes, "You don't fucking belong here." I was like, "Excuse me? Who the fuck are you?" And she's like, "Who are those flowers for?" I was like, "Those are for my wife." And she goes, "Yeah, and who are the chips for?" And I said, "They're 2 for $1. I grabbed them for me, bitch. What do you want?" And she's like, "What did you do that you need to buy your wife flowers?" And I was like, "Well, not for nothing, but I'm a kept man. And she had a job interview today, so I thought it behooved me to buy her flowers." "Oh, yeah?" And I was like, "Yeah, she bought me a house and a car and a big screen TV. So fuck off." And she's like, "Well, fine. Go ahead in front of me then." And I went in front of her in the line. I shit you not. I got home and I told my wife that story, and she laughed. She's like, "Only you." I know.
That's awesome.
Dude, and I didn't even have to embellish. That's how it actually happened. Language and everything. It happened that way in real life.
Hey, see if Rick. Sorry, I missed you were leaving. You're probably already gone.
He left 10 minutes ago. Welcome to the conversation. Busted.
7 minutes ago, God damn it.
That's all right. I mean, John and I were on it.
We were on it. We said goodbye.
We said goodnight.
Viewers,
He's
all
probably
3 of
still
them.
there, damn it.
He's not. He fell asleep.
See, we actually like Rick.
I like Rick. I've met the guy. Have you met the guy? Have you shook his hand?
No, but one of the reasons I'm going to Hogrock is to meet evil Rick.
And one of the reasons I'm not going to Hogrock is to not meet evil Rick.
John, you're missing out.
For you because you're a pussy.
I am a big, giant, hairy pussy. Yes.
It's a hell of a queen.
I will bring you Nair. There will be Nair in the trailer at Bam.
Oh, thank God. I will be clean shaven by then.
So, John, what's your full-time job?
It sounds like IT from what the earlier conversation.
Yeah.
I'm in IT.
Cool.
Okay.
I've been in IT for 25 fucking years.
I've been a pain in the ass for IT for about 26 years.
As
So.
long as I've been alive.
Yes.
Yes.
Dude, the last 4 or 5 years is the first time that I've only had to do software. Other than that, I've always been an honorary member of the network team, making shit actually work.
All right. So real quick. So
yes, no, yes, and maybe.
Who's still in their 30s?
No.
40s?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, no, maybe.
Not for very much longer, but yes, I'm still in my 30s.
How close to the halfway point, John?
The halfway point to what?
50.
In your 40s.
Yes. I'm far away from it.
Are you over or?
I'm
No,
under.
Yes.
I'm in my early 40s.
Yeah, so at Dallas's meetup, I'll be 46.
Nice.
Fuck, you're old.
Yeah.
What the hell's she seeing you?
He married up, and now I'm going to get my ass beat.
Busted. She used
No,
to
you won't
chase
get
me
your ass beat
around
by
the
him. He knows.
cafeteria in high school.
Wait, I heard high school and cafeteria. I'm in. What are we doing?
He's not that old, though.
But the girls are.
She's younger than me, yes, but
there must have been a field trip to the high school for the grade school that day.
No. High school spread. We were both there for classes, not field trips.
Freshman and senior. Gotcha.
Right.
Dude, Rock
That
on.
poor woman.
Hey, dude, we've been married for 10 years.
Good for you. That fan behind you has been married for 20.
That fan behind me was probably in his house when it was built in the 50s.
Yep. You know what? That house wasn't built in the 50s.
It was. I
That
promise
fan-
you it was.
That fan is not from the 50s because they didn't put fucking overhead lighting in the 50s.
Yeah, actually they did.
Look at him stroking his pussy on camera.
He will pull that pussy out all the time.
This
That's
is
a hairy
bullshit.
pussy too.
This
The
little
only
kid
one
is
with
a
more
little
pussy on
shithead.
live is Dallas.
God damn, I smell fish. Hey, I shit you not. Our house was built in the 50s. It has like the smallest fucking closets, and it had no overhead lighting.
My house doesn't have closets because it was built in the 50s. It's a track home from World War II.
Then it was built in the 40s, dickhead.
No, it was built in 1950. It is
World
the last.
War II ended in 45.
I understand that it's the last of the track homes from the World War II era.
Fine, I'll buy that for $1.
All right, I like RoboCop too.
Hey, you got to realize Fat Glide is an electrician.
So why
So
does
he can make
fix all
anything
that
happen
shit?
in that fucking house that he wants to.
Dude, hey, my father-in-law didn't like where the steps went to his basement, so he moved them across the house. And then he wanted a 3-stall garage put on the back of his house because the 1-stall garage was full of his woodworking tools. So he built a 3-stall garage with a corrugated metal roof with rebar reinforced concrete on it. You could park a Mack truck and let it idle on top and it wouldn't shake anything. And
I like your stepfather.
Then
Yes.
he tied in a 1-foot tall I-beam into the house that supported the roof of the porch that went on top of the garage. You could park 3 feet of snow on top of the fucking porch and it wouldn't hurt the porch. And then he built a 60 by 80 barn out back with 7 trucks of concrete that are 7 yards each. A big section was double thick so he could put a fucking car lift in it. And then he got a car lift on eBay and nobody would install it. So he got a fucking engine hoist. And he had me and my brother-in-law drag the pieces off the trailer into the barn. And when we were gone, he lifted them with the fucking engine hoist. And he got them lined up. And when you hit the button and it runs the electrics, which he ran from his house. Not that you can run 220 from the house like that, but he did. He fucking ran the electric out there and you run the lift in his fucking pole barn and it goes click, 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 not click, 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 like it's your local fucking AutoZone. It's fucking synced up. And the guy lifts his fucking wife's Subaru up and rebuilt the whole bottom half of it because it rusted out with fucking Pittsburgh fucking salt. And then he fucking rebuilt it and she took it in and says, I want a new car. And he goes, fuck you, I'm not dealing with it. Buy the extended warranty. So she did. And he doesn't touch her fucking car anymore. That's my life. This fucking guy added a whole fucking 2 things to my goddamn fucking electric panel. One to run overhead fans and one to run something the fuck else that I forget about. He can come to my house and flip shit. I don't know how to fix it.
Does it work?
But he fucking put a humidity sensing fan in my bathroom. It took us 13 fucking hours to cut it. And he rewired my whole fucking attic because it wasn't done right. My wife asked him for a fucking ice maker because there was no hole cut in the fucking floor. We moved into the house and the previous owners went, I don't know why the ice maker doesn't work in the fridge. And he goes, I got this. I got flexible copper tubing and I got and he fucking fixed it. He reran all the fucking plumbing in our basement because they had fucking hot wire and cold tubing going like this to hold it up against the joist in the fucking basement. So he fucking went through and he cut it all out and he put in ball valves, which work better. And he boop, 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 and you can turn off everything and turn on everything. It doesn't fucking matter. None of it breaks anymore. And the fucking guy reran everything, and now I have ice. And I can drink liquor and it's cold.
So what I got out of all of that is your stepfather knows how to actually work on shit.
Father-in-law, I'm not related to my
Father-in-law.
wife.
Okay.
But that would make it for good porn videos. And yes, he can work.
Hey,
on
I didn't
fucking
say
anything.
stepbrother. I said
Stepfather. We're still not related.
okay.
I married
Well,
my
you
wife.
still make the
for
porn
dad,
videos
who worked in
together.
my house. I'm depressed
Why are you depressed?
because my father-in-law, who I married, won't work on my house.
Why
if
did
I'm
you
stripping
marry
his
your
daughter.
father-in-law?
Hmm?
Why
What's
did
that?
you marry your father-in-law?
Because I wanted his daughter, but I wanted him to work on my house, and he won't do it. He busted. He's going to rescind that whole offer for VAM.
No, I'm not.
I love it.
I am having a fucking blast. John, you absolutely have a spot in with Kelfire and I at VAM.
I
Dude,
love
you
it.
might as well come to Hogrock too. I mean,
I can't
He
look.
might as well.
Look, I tried to get the Ohio Windy 9 into my repertoire of things to do this year, but I was denied.
We're going.
So
No, we're going. We're going to be there. We
Why
got
would you
family in
deny it?
Ohio.
my wife denied it.
The boss said no.
Yeah.
The company
When,
trip
though?
has
it
been
doesn't mean
canceled.
Hogrock's a no. I mean, you got to ask for Hogrock too. I mean, it's a separate event.
Where the fuck is Hogrocks?
Southern
Illinois.
Illinois.
God damn it, that's further than Ohio.
I'm going that way.
Did she bitch because it was too far?
No, my wife bitches because I'm gone too long.
I thought that was the whole point.
I think
You
mine
wanted to
bitch
be
because I'm
gone.
not gone long enough.
Well, I mean, I'm
My
like
wife's
pain in the
going
ass
with
you can't
me.
live without.
All right. Well, John, we're leaving Virginia the Thursday night for Hog Rock in October.
That's
So
October. Fuck.
Yeah, October.
I might be able to work that one out. I'll play the dead dog card.
Yeah,
Look,
it's not
I'm
till
not
October.
above
You got
anything.
plenty of time to work your angles.
Usually,
I mean-
I tell the wife she's fat and ugly. She's get the fuck out of here. I get a whole day of riding for free.
Well, so all you have to do is like drive 3 hours south or ride 3 hours south. We'll throw your street glide next to the Softail and the Sportster, strap all three of them fuckers down, and you can hop in that Ford and we'll all go to fucking Hog Rock together.
Shit, I might be the reason it breaks down. I have bad luck with Fords. I had a Ford that nobody local would work on anymore. They got tired of building the front diff on it.
How the hell do you break a front diff that goddamn often that nobody will fucking work on it anymore?
Well, when the truck had 294 miles on it, the front diff started making noise. So I took it into a dealer and they said, "Yep, it's making noise." I took it to a second dealer. They said, "Yep, it's making noise." I took it to the third fucking dealer and they said, "We'll rebuild it." I said, "Wait, why don't you just replace it?" And they said, "Ford doesn't replace front diffs; they just rebuild them."
All it is just gear lash.
Well, you know what? Gear lash and white flash are about the same. Not many people are fucking willing to deal with it. So they fucking rebuilt it, and then like 10,000 miles later, it was making fucking noise again. It's not like I'm driving off road. I'm driving around the DC metro area.
Okay,
And
the
they got tired
problem
of it.
is you have a 4-wheel drive truck with a solid front axle, and
It was an
the
independent front axle.
still, I mean,
On a
something
it was a
wasn't fucking
150?
machine right in that
Yeah,
front diff.
it was,
It was
a
a
2015 F-150 Lariat.
Okay,
an
you shouldn't have
independent-
bought a 150 in the first place. You should have bought a 250 with a solid front axle, and them fuckers live forever.
Or I bought a Ram, and I haven't had an issue since. Look.
You know what? The best thing Dodge ever did was sign a contract with Cummins, and I'll be willing to bet you don't have a 5.9 Cummins inside your 1500 Ram.
No, I have a 5.7 Hemi E-Torque with a battery and a motor. And I'll shit you not, I've been happier with this truck than the last two F-150s I had before it. And
What year's your truck?
What years is it? 2019.
Okay.
It's
I
a
had a
limited.
15.
It's a
I had
limited.
the truck that Toby has that he has on his new stickers, his new logo.
Yeah,
I
it's a
had the
pussy
exact
truck.
same truck as that. Except I don't know what year his is, but mine was a 15 and didn't have that same hood. It was the sport version, crew cab, but it just didn't have that hood. That was the only difference.
Okay.
So, look, I had a 97 K1500 Chevy work truck, and it was awesome. Had 175,000 miles on it, got 15 miles per gallon everywhere you drove, had the 4.2 liter V6, no issues. I got rid of it. Yeah, 2 in the pink and 1 in the stink. Gotcha.
No, it's a 4.3.
4.3, that's right. 4.3. You're right. I'm wrong. I'm a little drunk.
I know.
3 in the morning. So
2 in the morning.
No,
Yep.
it's 3 in the morning, busted.
it's 2 in the morning. Hold the 1. So I love that truck, but I got rid of it because gas was expensive. And then later on in life, I bought a 2011 F-150 Lariat, which was great until the warranty expired. And then all the electronics went bad on it. Sunroof, rear window, and the touchscreen. They all fucking went wonky.
Which
broke.
is why I just bought a 1999 F-250 diesel with 300,000 miles on it.
Is that a 7.3?
Yes, it's a 7.3.
Oh,
You can't. That's a million-mile motor.
I just got a hard on.
Yes.
Is it a
No,
manual?
7.3, right?
No, it's an automatic.
Oh,
No, NA, naturally aspirated, no turbo.
Right.
No, it's turbo. That 7.3 is turbo. I promise you, I make 17 pounds of boost when I put foot in it. The controller tells me so.
Okay.
And I'm telling you, I had a Tesla Model S in front of me today at a stoplight, and they did the whoosh thing, and that F-250 was right up their ass.
So the 7.3 is a great engine. The 6 liter is great if you throw a bulletproof kit at it.
Yes, you're talking about putting at minimum 10 grand in a 6 liter motor. Skip the 6.
But okay.
No, yeah. To bulletproof it, to honestly bulletproof it, you're putting 10 grand in that motor. A 7.3 is a million-mile motor. All day, every day. You put Rotella T4, regular conventional 1540 in that motor every 15,000 miles, 15 quarts, and that bitch will run for 1,000,000 miles, and you can put as much foot in it as you want.
Then my Vulcan 800 is good for like 2 million miles because I put Rotella T6 in that bitch.
Go for it.
I did. Right at the start of COVID, I needed an oil change on both my Kawasaki's. I took my Harley to the Cali dealer, and I got filters and shit. And then I went to AutoZone, and I got 2 gallons of fucking T6. And I went home and did my oil changes.
I'm still waiting for Busted oil change video this year.
Look, I'd never
waiting for the old 3-hole.
Dude, I'd
We
never
still got
done an
a little
oil
bit. I
change
mean,
on a motorcycle.
it's been slow fucking winter this year.
Well, you
cold as
might as
shit.
well do it. Look, oil turns acidic after it's been run, and it sits for a period of time. So you need to do an oil change anyway.
Dude, I
It's
did oil
coming.
changes. Hold on. I did oil changes in 2020 on my 79 KZ 650 SR and my 05 Vulcan 800 Classic. And they run like scalded dogs today if I charge the battery on the KZ anyway. But I'm going to call next week and get an appointment scheduled for both Cowies to get serviced. He's right, though. The 7.3 is delicious. It's a great engine.
The 7.3 turbo was great. 7.3 NA. It was a good engine, but it didn't have the fucking power to pull a sick whore off the pot.
Yeah, well, if her nose is full, if her nose is running, she's full. But yeah, look, while he's gone, look, the 2011 F-150 screwed the pooch after the warranty ended with all the electronics. I traded it in with the sunroof popped open. Like 3 days after I traded it in, the dealership called me and was like, "You didn't tell me the sunroof was broken." I was like, "Hey, look, it worked when I opened it." And
did they do an inspection?
No.
If they did inspect, it doesn't matter. They had to do an inspection to buy the vehicle. So they did an inspection.
Once the paperwork
At
was
that
done,
point, it's on them. Yes.
Exactly.
Once they say we're going to buy this vehicle for this price, it's on them.
Exactly. Yep. So I bought a 2015 F-150 Lariat, which they didn't disclose to me, had the entire passenger side of the truck painted.
Ooh.
I thought something looked funny. 4 years later, 3 years later, I went to CarMax and they were like, "By the way, we can't offer you full value because the whole passenger side's been repainted." I was like, I had a feeling, but okay. So I traded it in. I bought the Ram. I was like, I want the Hemi with the e-torque and the limited and the air ride and the sunroof and all this other shit. And the only way I could get it was in a silver fucking truck, which was my fourth color choice. I wanted red, white, or blue first. And I didn't get any of those. I got silver. So
now, white is the first choice because white is the lowest insurance payment.
They were all the same for me.
No, white is the most visible truck. It is the lowest insurance payment.
I don't disagree, but at the same time, look, at the same time, I quoted out all four colors with my insurance company.
Yeah.
Because I found four trucks that were very close in spec. All the big differences was color and the rear corner step on one and the sunroof on another.
And
that
the
was
heated
the big
tailgate.
difference. And the price was the same across the board. I am a safe driver. You fucking ne'er-do-wells get higher insurance payments.
I have five positives.
Hey, fuckers.
On my license.
Fuckers, it's time for me to go to bed, so we're going to get off here.
Okay. I mean, look, nobody's falling asleep on this live. It's awesome.
I'm glad. I'm going to go try and get laid.
Hey, go for it.
Hey, me too. I think the dogs are still up.
I wish you the best of luck.
I'm going to need all that I can get.
Good luck.
All right. John, it's nice talking to you. Pat Glide, nice talking to you again.
Nice talking.
Everybody else has joined in. Thank you for joining in. Everybody's been in the side chat. Thank you for chatting. I will see you all in the next one.
All right. Take care.
Good night, all.